And we're live on YouTube. Good morning, y'all. All right, now that we got that the selfie going, we're gonna just. So I'm gonna just go ahead and. All right. So the feeling is the secret. You must embody a state of what you desire now. And you know what? I'm gonna be listening to our brother Pete in a bit. So he has an interview that he did about like a week ago. I think it's very important that y'all have a listen to what he has to say. Yep. Let's see. We're just turning on the lap, all the stuff today. Okay. So this morning I was listening to our brother Pete. And I feel called to play the interview that he shared, or he has with another gentleman who going on YouTube himself, another soul. Yeah, let me start off by saying the feeling is a secret. Truly. The feeling truly is the secret. And when I say the feeling is a secret, the feeling is really your reality. Your state of being is everything. You know, everything we do in this world is based on how we feel. Think about that for a moment. Everything you do. Everything you do. Why do you do it? It's because you're looking for that feeling. And that feeling, it's what's driving you to do what you desire to do, or be, for that matter. You know, our soul brother Huang, he kept instilling this into me. He's like, brother, I don't care what you think. I care how you feel. And when he said that to me multiple times, and I don't just mean like 10 times, he said this every day. Every day we jumped on a Zoom call, we spent 12, 13 hours on Zoom with each other, and he would always say, brother, I don't care what you think, I care how you feel. And I actually gave him a nickname, the Feel It Guy. He's Feel It Guy number 1, I'm Feel It Guy number 2. Theoretically, there is no such thing as 1 and 2. I was just doing that. Because he kept instilling, brother, I care how you feel. And I bet you when I see him, you know, he'll ask me the same thing. How do you feel? It's something so interesting how we focus too much on external things, like with eyesight, not mindsight. I'm guilty of that myself. Trust me, I'm in the same boat. And so There have been multiple mirrors who have showed up in my life as of late. And when I say as of late, in the last 6 months, that kept telling me it's not about what you think, it's how you feel, and everything is within, as without. I'm going to play an interview, and I'm going to listen to it. I'm going to close my eyes though. I'm not going to look at it. I'm going to just listen with my ears. And I'll tell you right now, the answers that Pete are saying, from my perspective, of course, are spot on. Everything that I've done up until this point has served me. Everything's an advantage. You'll hear him say that. There's a lot of things. It's about an hour-long interview. You can say it's a podcast, but it's more of an interview than anything. But I highly recommend listening to it with an open heart and not just listening to it with your logic. Because too many people are using logic and not their state of beingness when they hear other words. Now, of course, you may or may not resonate with what he says because it's based on your belief system, and nothing's wrong with that. You are where you are based on your frequency. And what is your frequency? Nothing more than your emotional state of being. If I had heard these words 5 years ago, do you honestly think I would be listening to Pete or Nero? No, because where I was 5 years ago was vastly different to where I am today. I mean, like, who is this guy? Who is this guy to say that I'm the creator, or I'm the revealer, or I'm God, or I'm God wearing a mask, or I'm the infinite, or I'm the all that is, or the absolute? Who are these people? Who are they? And of course, that right there is separation. Seeing everything as one thing and not the subject-object paradigm. What is that? Subject is this, object is that chair, or tablet, or phone, or someone else. Everybody is one. Everything is one. This bed is one with me. I'm one with the bed. Seeing everything as one. Whether it's inanimate or animate. Whether it's real or it's... Well, technically nothing's real here. Everything's an illusion. It's a hall of mirrors. You can say this is a mirror house. You came to Earth in your own mirror house. I don't actually exist. In your reality, I don't exist. I'm just a mirror. I'm an illusion. Just like none of you actually exist. You're my mirrors. And so, I share this to say that everything starts from within, and it's a state of being. It's a state of being. And yes, all 1,000 of you who are watching, pay attention. Pay attention. Your state of being. There are a couple things that you will have to do. There is now a new there's now a new attachment or detachment thing called let them. You know, Mel Robbins made a book, and detachment is a great art form of being neutral. You don't use detachment to avoid conflict and important situations. You use it to not control what others, so-called others, are saying or thinking. You just let them be. And, you know, I got a little attached to a few who, you know, I had lots of care for, and, you know, they ended up, you know, like our sister Jay and her brother Eric. I love them. But I have to let them go. I have to detach. They're a part of my journey. I'm still a part of theirs. And I will always forever be a part of their journey in some shape or form. But I also have to move forward and not being attached. And this is why feelings is a secret. because no matter what you're feeling, that's your beingness. Wherever you stand, that's where you are. And you can also say there's another way of saying that. Wherever you go, there you are. That's a bar, by the way. Wherever you go, there you are. What does that mean? Well, no matter how you're feeling, it will always follow you. You can't escape it. You can attempt to sugarcoat it. You can attempt to bypass it. But wherever you go, your feelings come with you. Again, if you've ever watched the anime Death Note, it's like the Shinigami attached to you. For those of you who haven't watched Death Note, in that anime, there is entities that get attached to the person. And so, wherever you go, there you are. And that is based on your feelings. Your state of being right here, right now, is the most important thing. Not the past and not the future, right now, because your current present is shaping your future and your past concurrently. Your feelings are what drive you to do what you do every day in this world. Not what you're thinking, what you feel. I think a thought can produce an emotion, though. They're all intertwined. But your state of beingness inside, of already having what you have, feeling what you already desire in the now, that's it. Like for me, I'm already serving thousands of people every day. This is what I desire. Thousands of people every day, getting paid on YouTube every day, at least making at least $300 minimum through donations and being of service to the greater good. Maybe 1,000. 1,000 would be great every day. That would be awesome. In fact, let's call it. If your dreams aren't big enough and that make you cry, then they're sorry. If your dreams don't make you cry, they're not big enough. So, calling it out. Every day, I'll be making $1,000 minimum, American, 1,000 US dollars minimum. Why? It's simple. I ask, and I declare it as mine, and I stay in that feeling now. Not that I'm lacking anything. I ain't lacking anything. And if you choose to listen to what Pete says, what you choose to listen, not take it as your truth. Just have a listen. You'll know if it feels aligned to you or not. You will know. So I will sit over there. I'll put it on my Mac, and we will just listen. I will close my eyes. I will close my eyes, and I will just listen. Because when you shut your eyes and you just open your ears, you take in more information in your inner world. Arguably, when one of your senses disappears, your other senses get stronger. If you didn't know that. Your other senses get heightened. And so, we'll be listening to his interview shortly, in a moment. It'll roughly be about an hour. It won't be meditation. I'm just going to close my eyes and I'm just going to listen. And take it in. I have no fear of telling people what I desire. In fact, I have no fear. In fact, I'm going to call this out as well. There's going to be someone who's going to come on randomly on my stream, and they're going to pay me $10,000. They're going to pay me $10,000 because I gave them the answer. And it's not even me. They are simply getting the answer for themselves. And they see the value in the words that are being spoken through this vessel. I don't know when, but it'll happen. Bet. Bet. I like playing this game. It's fun because things do happen. I already know what it feels like to get paid on YouTube through donations. Whether it's 1 cent or $1 million, it's still the same energy. Remember yesterday I said that the universe does not care about big or small. It sees it all as one thing. Whether it's a penny or $100, it's still one thing. Be excited, be enthusiastic, have fun, but also remember to stay neutral. And expect it. Expect it. It's your birthright. You deserve it. It's your birthright. You're not playing entitlement. That's the problem. There's too many of us who are thinking that entitlement is the one that's going to get us caught, and that we're playing this humble game. There's a balance. Yes, it's not about being entitled. It's about knowing that you deserve because it's your birthright. There's a difference. Entitlement is like, it's only me and nobody else can have it. Deserving, you see it as not only you deserve it, but everybody else around you deserves it too. In fact, every single person in this area, let's just say, I'm going to use just the people in this area, like all the houses, every person deserves to have a YouTube channel and get paid on YouTube for their wisdom. And not for their wisdom, for the wisdom that's inside of them. Wisdom does not belong to anybody. It doesn't belong to me. And so, same goes for all of you, whoever's watching. All thousands of you. All of you deserve to get paid on YouTube or whatever it is that you desire to do. Passively. Doing what you love. It is for you. It's meant for you. It is you. It's one with you. Be it. And guess what? That's all based on how you feel inside. Pete's going to talk about this whole hard work hustle culture in a moment. So I'm preparing you for what you're going to hear. It might trigger the hell out of you. I'm not going to lie. But if you've come and found me, if you have come and found me, it's time. Literally or literally, it is time. It is time for the next phase of your journey. I'm going to unplug this. By the way, the new gimbal just came in, so I'm charging it up, seeing how this one operates. I got to charge it up first fully so that I can see the battery. The time is coming. Because you found me, there's a reason why you came. You didn't come for small potatoes. You didn't come to play small. And I refuse for anybody who's on this channel to play small. I came here to do a couple things. Number one, activate your soul to get you to the next level of your evolution. Number two, living your best life. I don't care how you do it. I don't care what you believe in. I don't care how you do it. You are going to live your greatest life ever. Own it. That's it. Plain and simple. I don't care what you believe in, what entity you believe in, what force you believe in. You're going to live your greatest life. I see you. I see you, and I love you. I love you. We're going to be listening to an interview with Pete. Ah, you did. What'd you think of it? Pretty good, huh? It's very fundamental. You are narrow, and narrow is you. Pretty fundamental, no? Yes, we were. Everything has opposites. Everything, this is why I say everything that I'm sharing, you're gonna hear it from others, so-called others. Those so-called others are basically you. That's why when we're gonna listen to Pete in a moment, I'm gonna sit there and close my eyes. I'm not gonna meditate. I'm just listening. I'm gonna put his interview on. It's about an hour, and he's gonna be talking with another brother. Uh, he's starting out on YouTube as well. He has some pretty good questions, or he's listening. I can hear him listening to what Pete's saying. He's not just like like garbage out of his head. So yeah, universe will give you whatever you perceive as baloney. Exactly. I'm glad you used that one, sister. Yeah, if you perceive it as baloney, then you'll perceive it as baloney. If you perceive it as amazing, you'll perceive it as amazing. If you perceive it as shit, you'll perceive it as shit. It's the whole tint. There's a reason why all of you came to me, because I have access to these, you can call high level, even though they're not higher than us, high level wisdom. And it's your turn now to have that same level of experience through me. I sure do. Why? Because I expect it. I'm no surprise. It's actually, I don't have 10, I have 1,000. I have 100,000 people watching right now. The number means nothing to me, and you know that. It's an expectation. Numbers drop here and there. I have 100,000. I'm speaking to 100,000 people right now. 100,000 of you are listening very carefully. Everything you do is based on how you feel. Everything, what you do in this world is based on how you feel. Think about everything you do. When you take a shower, you're doing it. Why? Because of how you feel, not what you think. Every time you go eat, it's based on how you feel. Every time you go to sleep, it's based on how you feel. Every time you drink something, it's based on how you feel. Everything you watch is based on how you feel. Every video game you play is based on how you feel. People say feelings are for weaklings. I've heard that before. Okay, keep shooting yourself in the foot then. Every time somebody says, your feelings don't matter, because I've heard that a lot. Especially in the workplace, in the hustle culture, your feelings don't matter. You gotta hustle and grind, and your feelings don't matter. Yeah, keep listening to that bullshit. See how far it's going to get you. You're gonna burn yourself out. If you're loving the hustle culture, and it's serving you, good. Keep going. It has no place for me here. I've been in the hustle culture, and I burnt the fuck out. Because grinding and hustling and not focusing on the inner world. That was focusing on, it's got to be hard. It's got to be this. Here's the thing. Pete's going to mention that as well in the interview. And he's going to say that a lot of us choose this paradigm. But no. The reason why I chose the paradigm of the hustle culture for once upon a time in my life was to get basically the contrast of what it feels like to live in the hustle culture and to live in the peace culture, and mirroring the two. Does it mean that I'm not grinding every day? I don't grind. I am playing and having fun. Does that mean I'm sitting on my butt and doing nothing? Nope. Still taking action. It's the balance. I've married the two, because there's the one side where you gotta hustle and grind and work 100 hours. And then there's the other side that's like, think it and be it and all will come to pass. No, you still got to take action. So I've married the two together. They're balanced. Every day, YouTube is me coming on. When I'm playing video games, even though I'm like, fuck you, killer, or whatever, yeah, get your ass. It doesn't mean I'm mad. I'm just having fun. But at the same time, I'm just relaxed. I'm in a being state. Especially when I'm on YouTube, I'm just being. You know what I'm saying? Marrying the two, balance. That's all it is. It's all about balance. But it always starts from within. Your state of being. Everything you do is based on how you feel. That's why this feeling is a secret. I know I've made this title many times. In today's, I named it "Feeling is the Answer." And is with a capital IS is the answer. I feel called to play his video now. I will pull it up because I feel, see, not I think, I feel called to. And I will do just that. I just have to go to my history. Okay. So I'm going to do, if you feel called to listen, it's pretty powerful.
Can't wait to see what the benefit.
Pete, welcome.
All right. So I'm going to lower down the volume of this music. It's going to be more.
Welcome to the channel. Glad to have you on. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you.
So we're going to be listening to Pete.
I appreciate it very much.
Of course. So I came across your content on Instagram.
So I'll show you who you're listening to for now.
You know, abundance mindset.
So these two brothers,
manifestation, how it works,
Pete and the other gentleman,
and I feel like a lot of people nowadays are misguided on those topics, and that's why I have you on right here. So what do you feel like is like the biggest roadblock for people to experience abundance?
The biggest roadblock is, or the biggest block in general is the perception, and I stress the word perception, that it is outside of us, or that is something that we need to chase, acquire, or become, and that is an inaccurate perception.
So that's what we're listening to.
Is actually what we are. It's not only within us, it is us, and there is absolutely no separation. So what really needs to happen for people to experience that flow of abundance is to stop perceiving it as outside of themselves. And in large part, that is really all that needs to happen, is we need to see through the illusion of subject-object paradigm that there's separation between them and the abundance they desire to experience. It's actually, not only is it within them, it is them.
I see. So you're saying basically they see it separate as themselves. They don't see it. You're part of it. You're part of that abundance. They just have to embody it.
Correct. They have to remove all of the things they put in the way of that.
So I'm gonna go sit over there.
Most of this, if I'm going to distill this down, I would say it's the illusion of separation. It's the illusion that you are separate from anything or anyone in this third-dimensional reality. Once we understand that, and this needs to be tangibly embodied to understand everything is one thing. And until we understand that everything is one thing, we're going to keep creating the illusion of separation. And in the words of I'll quote Rumi, okay, because this applies. Rumi had this quote.
So I can't see the screen. I won't be able to see the chat.
But to remove all the barriers that
but you can leave whatever you like in the chat. I'm going to be sitting and closing my eyes.
With everything, because love is actually the only true concrete reality is love. And so when we remove all the barriers we put between ourselves and love and abundance and so-called others and everything we desire to experience, when those barriers that we construct ourselves are no longer there, and we realize that everything is one thing, there's no more restrictions to that flow of abundance that we actually are.
Perfectly said. So why do you think people put those barriers on in the first place? Is it
Sounds good, sister.
Childhood programming? Is it school? Is it just the content they consume? What is it?
It's mainly programming that we've received since we've been here, and I want to make a clarification. We are creator beings, and we create at multiple different levels. From our third dimensional perspective, we do not have access to our higher understandings of why we would come into this third dimensional matrix and experience all this separation and suffering and delusion and misperception of separation. But it's an experience we wanted to have. We wanted to go from the experience of separation and being programmed into separation and scarcity and lack and suffering to the experience of oneness. Okay, which is
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna face me.
That progression, and this is what we call typically ascension, the ascension process, where we go from separateness that everything is outside of me, which is a misperception, to oneness that everything is one thing, and there's no separation between myself and so-called others. There's no separation between myself and what I desire to experience. In the Bible, and the most important thing you need to understand about manifestation of abundance is in a Bible verse, Matthew 25:29. Actually, that's another big one, but I'll go with Mark 11:24. Mark 11:24 says, "Whatever you ask for in prayer, know that you've received it, and it shall be yours." What that means is, don't create the separation between what it is that you desire to experience in yourself, and there won't be any separation.
Listen to that. No separation.
I see that whenever people pray, they pray from a state of lack. They pray from a state of neediness, and they don't pray that's already received. They pray that's already fulfilled. And I feel like it's like a cycle that I think I learned this is called the unwritten law of the universe. That basically the universe gives you what you are until you change. And it kind of is basically similar to that, correct?
Absolutely, that we don't get more of what we want, we get more and more of what we are. So when we are whole and complete, when we perceive ourselves and embody our wholeness and our completion.
So I'm gonna close my eyes and listen. So like I said, any of you message, I'll see it after I open my eyes.
No lack in that vibration. No lack will be emanated to the universe, projected out to the universe, and then reflected back. Because the universe, as we know, is a mirror. This is the basic as within, so without understanding of the way the universe works. It functions as a mirror to reflect our internal understanding of who we are as the creator. And when we don't know we're the creator, we're going to be vibrating. We're going to be starting from a place of lack, scarcity, and separation, and that is going to be projected out and reflected back invariably. That's what the universe is for. Its function is as a mirror to mirror back our state of being and level of consciousness and our awareness of who we are as the creator. Once we know who we are as the creator, and that is literally what this book, my first book, which is called Creation, is finished. This entire book is about understanding who you are as the creator, because what Neville Goddard called our self-concept, our understanding of who we are as the creator, that literally creates our reality for us. And when we don't know who we are as the creator, when we believe that everything is outside of us and we're separate from everything, and we have to fight, claw, and scratch, or engage in hustle culture to acquire the things that
he mentions the hustle culture already.
Then we're going to create all this separation between what it is that we're going to start from a place of incompletion, and the universe will only be able to mirror that incompletion.
I see. So why do you feel like a lot of people tend to resort to grind culture, hard work culture, rather than actually embodying that abundance first within themselves?
So for a lot of us, the hustle culture and work hard to get it, and nothing comes easy, and it's going to be a struggle, and the harder you work, the better that is an experience that a lot of us desire to have. Ultimately, we are all having the experiences that we blueprinted before we incarnated. And for a lot of people, that's an experience that they want to have. They want to go through not just separateness and oneness, but they want to go through, struggle and suffering. And struggling when you understand from the highest enlightened perspective in state of being. And state of being is what creates matter. So a lot of us want to go through.
State of being creates matter.
That's the third dimensional experience of separation. We got to work hard to achieve things. And ultimately, those things we achieve as we progress up in our ascension process, those things are going to be taken away.
Yep.
Because they were inauthentic to begin with. They were acquired in an inauthentic way. They were achieved in an inauthentic way, and they were achieved and acquired for an inauthentic version of ourselves. As we become more authentic, the manifestation process becomes more effortless, because we understand that
ooh, that's a bar.
Seeking for has always been a part
the
of
more
us,
you become authentic, the easier your manifestation
whatever we
comes.
desire is given. There's no separation between ourselves and our desires, ourselves and what we desire to experience. It's all a part of us. And ultimately, as we become fifth dimensional creator beings, we understand that the entire experience is actually happening from within us and unfolding out from within.
Unfolding out from within.
A lot of people tend to. It's gonna sound a bit backwards, but I feel like the longer route is doing the hustle culture, and I feel like they rather kind of go to the harder route, but the most effective way is being what they wish, just right now, rather than thinking they have to like get this feeling and then they can be that person. because at the end of the day, like we're seeking a feeling. And from
Bang.
what you said, it's like you already are blessed with that abundance. You're already blessed with that positive feeling that you're looking for to get from a certain thing. But if you can give it to yourself right now, you're basically there.
That's right.
Yeah, so when we are operating as third dimensional separate egoic beings, separate from everything and everyone, we're believing in the illusion of separation. Our ego gets a tremendous amount of gratification from working hard and then achieving something, right? It doesn't get any gratification from knowing that oh, what I desire to experience, what I authentically desire to experience, is actually a part of me already. So when we're operating as separate egoic beings, there's a lot of gratification for our ego in working hard and achieving something, and competing with others, and outworking and out hustling everyone else, you know. Uh, so it's just an experience. It's an experience that we all have, and then ultimately everyone's going to come to this understanding that because those things, there will ultimately be no amount of hard work you can put in to offering a vibration. When we know how to operate as energetic beings who understand that we are one with everything, offering a vibration, a higher vibration, is more powerful than any work that you could do over decades or lifetimes. It's more powerful to operate in a way where we are
That's a
mastering
bar.
offering a vibration to the universe, projecting it out, and having it reflected back. And we're starting from the premise and the understanding that we are whole and complete rather than we're looking to achieve something outside of ourselves.
That's so true.
No
And like
achieving,
energy is
people.
everything, especially the way we create reality.
You
So
already
how
are
do you
it.
go about like offering the right vibration? Because you know you can say we want certain things, we can say we are happy, but if you're not offering that energy and people can sense that, if people can sense that, the universe can sense that. How do we go about offering the right vibration? Even if it can be like tough in our life right now, we can go through some ups and downs. How do we go about that?
So each individual state of being we can embody produces a vibrational signature. What we actually are is an energetic being. It's an energy being that offers that is a vibration. There's no name or no image, no form to what we are. We don't have any real identity. We are a vibrational signature, and that vibration, in its truest essence, is unconditional love, which is the one
Yup.
true concrete reality, as I mentioned before. That vibration, within that vibration, all frequencies or resonances of vibration are contained. So everything from low frequencies, like we experience guilt, shame, apathy, sadness, and you'll see this within the Hawkins scale of consciousness, to higher frequencies like love, joy,
Posted that in
abundance,
the
gratitude,
Discord.
effortless flow. These types of things, they're all embodied within that one particular vibration. And so we are all frequencies. And so whatever frequency we're vibrating at, the frequency is the rate at which we vibrate. That will determine the experience of life that we have. Within every state of being that we embody, that will send out a signature vibration. Okay, so let's say we're going to occupy a state of being of knowing that we are one and whole and complete with everything, and everything we desire to experience is within us now. When we're embodying the state of being that I already am everything that I desire to experience myself as, and the great Christian mystic Neville Goddard said, assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled, begin at the end, start from a place of wholeness and completion. When we embody that state of being, of already being what we desire to experience, not just having it, but beyond that, being what we desire to experience. Because again, I remind you, everything is contained within us. We are a fractal of God, and a fractal of God contains everything. So if it exists within the multiverse, it exists within you. When we embody a state of being whole and complete, we emanate a vibration of being whole and complete that gets projected out to the universe and reflected back. When we are not aware of our oneness, of that we are one with all of creation, we start from a vibration of lack and scarcity that gets projected out and reflected back, because the universe can only mirror our dominant frequency or vibration. So it's really our understanding of who we are as the creator, and the creator, when we know ourselves as the creator, we know ourselves as one with everything. There is nothing that is not the creator. There's nothing outside of the creator. There's nothing beyond the creator. So when we start from embodying a state of
Mm-hmm.
being, of knowing that we are whole and complete,
The
the
absolute,
vibration that we
basically.
offer is going to be one of wholeness and completion, and that will be projected out and reflected back as the experience of heaven on earth.
Mm. You know, this past couple months, I've been like really getting into these type of topics, but it's like, as you said, it's for me, it's like sometimes I get off track of basically maintaining my mind the right way. Like I don't necessarily reframe certain, let's just say, negative things to like the things in the sense of like positive. Let's just say, I don't know, I get injured, and instead of like saying, "Oh, the world is over, I cannot do this," I can shift my mind, say, "This is like a positive thing that's happening for me." And I feel like whenever we like reframe our thoughts, our perspective, as you said, perception, in a way that it serves us, then automatically we are offering the right vibration. Correct?
Oh, correct. Perception is creation. The way we perceive reality is the way we create reality. Okay, and so no matter what transpires, if you're able to perceive absolutely everything, I don't care what it looks like on the surface to your, to our brainwashed conditioned mind is going to say this is a disaster. This is the worst thing that's happening. We came out to Madagascar for a retreat, and the weather was perfect before we got here, and now there's a foot of snow on the ground, right? And it's going to make it impossible for all the people to come here in a smooth way. But as soon as the snow started falling, I know because I have the awareness because I lived my life as a victim for a long time. When I stepped into the level of creatorship, I know that everything that transpires is not accidental. It's placed there for a reason. It's actually
Yep.
placed there by our higher self. And it must be placed there because it serves a purpose. When we can see absolutely everything that transpires in our life experience as an advantage, as this is here to serve me, the way we perceive reality is the way we create it. We can only extract a beneficial perception, or we can only receive a benefit from whatever that situation
The way
is.
we perceive reality is how we
Conversely, the
create
opposite
reality.
is also true. If something was created by our higher self or our higher aspects, our oversoul, to serve us, but we refuse to perceive the benefit of it, we actually can never align with the benefit in it. So this teaching, this understanding is so incredibly important. I tell you, if you get nothing else from this interview, this can change your life. Perceive absolutely everything that happens as an advantage. And if you can't perceive any advantage in the moment, see it as completely neutral and then allow the advantage or the benefit to reveal itself. Say, universe, I can't wait to see what the benefit of this is, and I can't wait for you to reveal it to me. Okay, if we can stay in that at least neutral state, we will be able to extract a benefit from whatever transpires, and no matter what it looks like. And this works 100% of the time, every time. And I would say, if you're skeptical about this, try it for yourself.
Nah, I fully agree. I fully agree because like sometimes we're in certain situations and there's two people in the exact same situation. One of them chooses to see, the positive way. The other person chooses to see it the negative way. The person who sees it in the positive way, they always see more opportunities. There's like always another
Mm-hmm.
door opening for them. And this is like what I experienced personally because sometimes when you're in a certain negative situation, you feel like it's over. But if you just make the decision, if you have the awareness, and I feel like awareness is one of the most underrated skills that nobody really talks about, being aware, being present. And if you're just aware enough to understand, okay, this is not the end, there's always the best move I can
It
do, and
always
the best
starts
move
with
is to not be
awareness.
affected. The best move is to see it positively. And when we do that, we can always progress.
Beautifully stated. That's beautifully well articulated, and that comes down to literally what we were talking about before is vibration. If we cannot perceive what we're not the vibration of, so when we perceive or we're perceiving that everything is an advantage, we are immediately in vibrational alignment to perceive what the advantage is. When we're not in vibrational alignment, when we're embodying the victim vibration, we are not in the same. Einstein said a problem cannot be solved from the same level of consciousness in which it was created, and that is exactly right. We have to be in alignment to perceive the benefit from that level of consciousness.
Yep.
And so this is so incredibly important. Awareness is everything, like you just said, like you beautifully stated just there. And actually, ultimately, what we are is awareness. And so when we can bring that to the forefront of our experience, then we are able to perceive everything that we need to perceive in order for us to have the most fullest, richest experience of life.
Mm. I feel like personally, even though like I personally know this information, I feel like a lot of people know this information, we still struggle to apply it. How would you
Mm.
go about like consistently applying this way of thinking, this way of perceiving things that it can serve you rather than hold you back?
Once you come into contact with this information, once you come into contact with this, what's going to happen is automatically your life is going to start serving you experiences that are going to give you the opportunity to practice the information, and you get as
Yeah,
many
I
tries
see
as
it.
you need. So it's a for a lot of us it's a process of trial and error where trial is where error is too strong a word. This is the process that we desire to experience. We created the illusion of time so that we could see ourselves overcoming these hurdles, these obstacles, these challenges that we created for ourselves. So it's just a process of mastery, developing mastery, and that's what this whole game is about. The multiverse is a multi-frequential, multi-dimensional hall of mirrors designed for self-mastery. This is all a game, an endless game of self-mastery. So
Yup.
when we quote unquote fail, that is actually just delayed success because you get as many tries as you need. And like I said, the moment you come into contact with this higher consciousness wisdom, your life is going to automatically begin to serve you experiences that are going to give you that opportunity to start developing that mastery. And if you fail, please remember that is only delayed success. There's no such thing as failure. Failure is a human concept. So give yourself as many experiences of quote unquote trial and error as you need to. Ultimately, we're all infinite, eternal beings, and we will all develop that self mastery that we desire for ourselves, whether it's in this incarnation or another.
Perfectly said. Now, I can't agree more than that. I feel like with awareness itself, a lot of times because of the programming that we received over the years, we just tend to go back to that older habits, the mental attitude. I feel like it plays a huge part because, for example, someone who's been constantly trained to put themselves down when they were a kid, they were trained to not believe in themselves, they were trained to not express themselves authentically as they grow up, no matter how much conscious information they get, it's gonna be still a bit difficult for them to express themselves in the way they're actually supposed to. And I feel like that subconscious programming takes some time to, let go of because of like, it's especially as a child, it takes time because it really goes deep within your mind.
Yeah, I can see that. When I work with people one on one, literally what I'm literally assisting them to do is form new habits. That's literally the only thing that's holding them back once they come into the contact with this higher conscious wisdom and this higher consciousness perception of reality and perception of themselves, which reality and themselves is one thing. Um, Literally, it's only the bad habits or the unwanted habits, because at one point, believe it or not, those habits did serve us. It's the quote unquote negative habits that are holding them back. And so when we work on just reforming new habits, literally that's really kind of all that needs to be installed. And this helps tremendously to understand that time is an illusion and that you are reborn with in every present moment you are reborn. You're actually generating a new version of your human avatar is regenerated in every present moment. And if you can let go of the illusion of continuity of the past creates the present, it's actually just the opposite of what we were conditioned. It is the present that creates the past. When we change who we are
Bang.
in this present moment, it literally rewrites the past and creates the future at the same time. You are always
I
rewriting the
said
past
that.
and creating the future with your current embodiment or your state of being in this present moment. The frequency and the frequential vibration that you're offering to the universe is rewriting the past and creating the future. If you can remember this, it's a lot easier to rewire these habits than if we believe that the illusion of the past and continuity is real.
So true, so true. I feel like every single moment is like an opportunity for us to elevate ourselves mentally, physically, spiritually. And you mentioned authenticity is one of the most important state
Hmm.
of beings, that being able to truly express yourself at your truest form, the deepest form. And I feel like a lot of times we tend to block ourselves because of, as you said, like just mental attitude, the way we hold ourselves back, the programming that we received. Personally, I notice whenever I'm in my most authentic state, I'm the most magnetic. It's just like people
Yep.
gravitate towards me, people just open up to me, and I don't have to do anything. And as you said again, it's all energy.
Basically
So, why do you
Magneto.
think people are more magnetic when they're more authentic?
Because there's nothing more magnetic than who you were created to be. Who were you created to be by creation. Doing being exactly who you are and doing exactly what you love is the formula for success in life. Because it is what magnetizes everything that is meant for you to you. And anything other than that authentic expression, that authentic energetic signature that you are, will never vibrationally align you with what is meant for you. So you'll just keep getting things that are kind of like halfway there, or they're kind of what you wanted, but there's all kinds of issues with them. Their relationships won't be exactly the way you want them to be. A job will show up, but you'll have a narcissistic boss. A great job will show up, but a narcissistic. There'll be all kinds of problems with it because they're not authentic. Because when we manifest from an illusion, our ego mind, which is the separate self, we can only manifest illusions, and illusions will never satisfy us. But when we are authentic, when we are expressing who we truly are and doing what we truly love, we are embodying the most authentic state of being, which makes us magnetic to everything that is actually meant for us. And what is meant for us is actually the only thing we desire to experience. We don't desire to experience what is not meant for us because it's not going to fulfill us. And for a lot of us, we do have the experience of manifesting from the illusionary ego, the separate self, and experiencing situations that are not satisfying to us. And for a lot of us, we've had that experience. I know I certainly did for many, many years,
Me too.
decades. I was operating from my separate self, my ego, which is inauthentic, and therefore I was manifesting situations that were not satisfying to me, and that always left me unfulfilled. And then when I came into contact with this higher consciousness wisdom, I was ready. I was ready to embody my authentic self because I was exhausted. Eventually, it becomes exhausting to not be who you are. It wears you down because it's
Yep.
not who you are.
The
So
mask.
eventually, the process of being authentic gets so exhausting that you're ready to step into the fullness and the completion of who you really are.
It's a mask because
See?
people are
Just said it.
themselves, like, it's
I
a
literally
mask
just said
you're
it.
wearing, and as you said, you're gonna be tired
It's a
eventually.
mask.
And the interesting part is that us being authentic has nothing to do with material success, with physical things. Because it's funny, because the most amount of times I've been like magnetic in my life, I noticed I was, especially when I was like 18, 19, 20, a couple of years ago, 3 years ago, it wasn't that I was necessarily the most physically in shape. It wasn't the most like I was knowledgeable. It was just energy. I was like technically a less knowledgeable person than I was right now, but I was just more magnetic. Magnetic. Everything was just flowing to me. And like as right now, like as I'm learning all this stuff, it just shows me, oh, it's all
You're
about energy. It's
becoming
all about being
aware,
authentic.
not learning, brother.
Yeah, if personal magnetism is important to you, it's in this book, Creation is Finished, the three frames of charisma, or on my YouTube channel, there's the Charisma Masterclass. If you want to understand the three frames of charisma that literally make you an energetic match to everything you desire, it's in this book. Or you can go, if you don't want to buy the book, you can go to the YouTube channel and watch the Charisma Masterclass. Just put my name, Pete Sapper, Charisma Masterclass, and we'll pop up. And you can, once you understand the three frames of charisma, I mean, there's no way you cannot be magnetic once you embody that, because they're the three frames are power, presence, and warmth. Presence being the key component of charisma. And when you have a full understanding of present moment awareness, you know what to do, what to say, when to say it, where to be, who to be with, and it all happens effortlessly. I promise you, this is exactly the way it works. Especially once you embody the three frames of charisma. Like I said, that's either in the book Creation is Finished, which you can get on Amazon, or you can watch it for free on my YouTube channel, the Charisma Masterclass. And so, if personal magnetism or becoming energetically magnetic is what it is that's important to you, that will be just take that charisma masterclass. It's literally kind of all you need, because ultimately you actually know everything that you're going to quote unquote learn, and it's the beliefs and brainwashing and the trauma-based mind control that we experience when we come into this third dimensional experience that is actually blocking all the tangible knowing of what you've always known to be true.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely get the book for sure. I know it's gonna be a lot of valuable information in it. How do you feel like the subconscious mind plays a role in our day-to-day life? Because it takes a huge part of our mental attitude, because it's all the previous programming, all the years and decades of information fed, beliefs fed by the people that maybe they wanted a good thing for us, but it wasn't necessarily the best way of delivering the information. And over time, it just got put in our brain. So, how do
Yep.
you feel like we can utilize our subconscious mind to take control of our life?
We can see it as what it is. The subconscious mind is like the greatest recording device ever created. And we can use it for our benefit, or we can use it for our detriment. When we understand that what we've picked up since we've been here, since we incarnated on this planet, are beliefs and ideas and structures and ideologies and concepts that don't really serve us and are not really the truth. When we can understand that, then we can start emptying out that stuff. When we understand the highest consciousness truth, that has nothing to do with our brainwashing. When we start, people ask me all the time, how do I reprogram my subconscious mind? You don't. Your mind does not need reprogramming. It needs deprogramming.
It
It
needs
needs deletion
deprogramming.
of all of these inauthentic
Back to
programs.
regularly
And then once
scheduled
you are, like I said,
deprogramming.
already knows everything. Once all of the garbage has been removed, it's literally just scooping up the garbage that has been implanted in our subconscious mind. And I want to encourage everyone to resist any ideas of victimhood that this was done to us. We have all chosen our programming. And we chose our programming because we wanted to have this experience of expansion. This is the way consciousness evolves. It goes from a low level of consciousness to overcoming these challenges and obstacles, which we created, this ego mind, this separate self that gets brainwashed and traumatized and fragmented and separated from everything it desires to experience. We go from
That
that
might trigger
experience
some
of
of you.
separateness and being clueless and stumbling around
You
in the dark
created all
and
this.
not knowing what we're doing, to really embodying our mastery. And in that process, of self-mastery becomes a massive expansion of the evolution of consciousness. And that's what this game is all about, the evolution of consciousness. So yes, the programming does hold us back originally, but ultimately, if we've decided to ascend in this incarnation, we're going to come into contact, we're going to attract information like this, and we're going to have immediate resonance with it, and we're going to immediately start deleting all these programs that have been brainwashed into our subconscious mind, and then we're going to remember the truth. What you are does not need reprogramming, it needs deprogramming, and then once all the programs are gone, you're back in touch with the truth, which is something that's
doing a
always
system
been a part
restore
of
on
you,
yourself.
and then it's effortless from there.
Back to like day one,
Perfectly said. So
day
how do we
zero,
go
in
about
fact.
deprogramming our brain with like the right beliefs, with the right thoughts? How do we choose them?
So you can ask yourself literally, when you take an action, ask yourself, why are you performing this action? That's it. Just awareness. It's all about awareness. I'll go back to what you said before. Awareness. When we burn what is undesired, something that is not serving us, a behavior, a thought, a belief system. When we are become aware of it, it is no longer controlling us. These things only control us when we're not aware of them, when they're operating deep in our subconscious, in the recesses of our subconscious mind. One of my teachers, R.J. Spina, wrote a book called Change Your Mind. It has a simple process, a 14-day notebook exercise.
You mean mirror, not
Ask
teacher.
yourself, every time you take an action, why am I taking this action? And then there's a series of questions you ask to get to the bottom of why you're taking action, and that reveals the programming that is very deep in the subconscious mind. It's a beautiful 14, very elegant process for bringing the subconscious beliefs to the conscious light of awareness. And once we are aware of these things, they're no longer controlling us, we can simply delete them like we would delete a program on a computer. But even if you don't do the 14-day notebook exercise, just ask yourself every time you take an action, why am I taking this action? Because the order of creation is desire, intention, thought, emotion, action, and behavior. Action and behavior are the two most they're the weakest things that we can do. I know this goes completely against our hustle culture brainwashing, hustle and grind brainwashing, but action and behavior are the two least powerful ways that we can create in the world. Because again, when we come into conscious awareness of who we are as creator beings, we understand that desire and intention are the two highest orders of creation. They're the highest vibrational or highest frequential states that we have the most power at. And as we come down the order of creation, we go all the way down to action and behavior. So we start with action and behavior, asking, why am I taking this action? When we're taking mindless actions, we're just going to get the same results. Take the same action, get the same result. Same behavior, same result. So when things are not working out to the way we want them to work out, we just ask ourselves, why am I doing this? You'll get to the bottom of the belief system. And what you will find is programming. I'm doing this because I want to look good. I'm doing this because I want to be perceived well by others. I'm doing this because I'm getting a sense of self. I'm getting a sense of myself from so-called others. When you see this programming, you stop behaving that way. Because if you're using anything outside of you, and I promise you there's nothing outside of you, there's just the 3D illusion, which is just a mirror of what's going on inside of you. If you're using anything outside of you to generate a state of being, that thing is going to own you, and you'll have no mastery and no control over your experience.
So what you're saying is that most of the people
That was a
try to
bar.
change an effect by changing the effect rather than working and changing the cause.
Nero
Correct.
talks about that.
If we want to see a different reflection in the mirror, we have to change what's projecting the image in the first place. So the way things actually work, when we've come out of the third dimensional, experience of brainwashing and conditioning, is we change what's within us first. We make the internal
Cause.
shift, and then that gets reflected externally. That's the only
An
way it works,
effect.
and that is ancient Hermetic wisdom. That if anyone wants to come into contact with it, it's always encapsulated. It's the ancient wisdom of as above, so below, as within,
As
so
without.
whatever internal world we've got going on, the outside world is going to reflect it.
So to be deprogramming our mind, we just need to be aware and question why we do things. Right?
Yes, I'll take it back to what you beautifully stated before. Awareness is everything. Ultimately, what we are is the awareness of this entire experience. We're not the human character. We're the awareness of the human character. And when we can get that space of detachment, of understanding that what we are is pure awareness, the awareness of the human character, the human avatar, when we have that space, that level of detachment allows us to make these changes. When we believe we are the human character and we don't understand we're the awareness of the human character, there's no space to create the detachment to be able to perceive, to get that space to be able to perceive. Like if we're driving in our car and it gets a flat tire, you can't fix the car if you believe you are the car, right? But if you understand you're the driver or the awareness of the car, then you can get out and you can fix the flat tire. But if there's no detachment, there's no space in which to fix what needs to be fixed. And ultimately, nothing needs to be fixed. It just needs to be perceived properly. We are the awareness of the human avatar. And when we have this understanding,
That's
we
a
can
bar as
burn
well.
what no longer serves us in the light of awareness. That's all that needs to happen. Once you become aware of what no longer serves you, it literally releases on its own.
So true, man. This book I just recently started reading, The Power of Awareness, and it's so good. I learned a lot just by first couple pages, but I feel like it's something that a lot of the viewers should definitely get into. Have you read that book?
I have. I've read everything that the great Christian mystic Neville Goddard has produced, and he was such a phenomenal teacher. And if you want to simplify everything that we're offering you here, they can be found in Neville's great books, the Feeling is the Secret, or The Power of Awareness, or anything that Neville wrote. It's just he was a brilliant teacher.
Yeah. So how do we go about unblocking our energy, finding those blocks and removing them? Because as you said, we live in a vibrational reality, we live in an energetic reality. How do we go about removing
Seems
those
like it's
blocks and
halfway
offering
done.
the right energy?
I trust
Simple
whoever's
as that.
listening, this is
Removing
coming in
those
handy
blocks
for
is
you.
understand that we're the ones creating them. We're the ones creating them. If we have no beliefs, no concepts, no ideologies, no brainwashing in the way, everything would flow effortlessly. Our life is literally designed to unfold from within us outward. If we didn't have any judgments about how things should be, and if this shouldn't happen, and this shouldn't have been this way, and this should have been different, and if only I had different parents, if we can just understand that everything has already happened. The book is called Creation is Finished because time is an illusion. You've already blueprinted your life. Everything that is unfolding over the experience of quote unquote time, which is just an illusion, everything has already happened, and we are now just re-experiencing it. It's literally our higher self looking back on its incarnation and reliving it. But everything has already happened. And so if we can just remove our human character's interference in the process, I promise you everything will unfold effortlessly. The only thing creating those energetic blocks is our misperceptions, our misprogramming, and our misidentifications. Once those misperceptions, misunderstandings, and misidentifications are seen as for what they are, blockages that we're putting in there, everything will flow effortlessly, I promise you, because that's the way you are designed, is to be a perfect system of flow. And every system ever created, ever invented, has been based upon the flow of energy. And that's what you are ultimately. You are awareness that ultimately is a flow of energy, and that energy flows perfectly when we do not have all of these blocks that we've placed in the way with our misperceptions of how things work. And so I promise you, if you just allow your life to unfold, it will bring you everything you need exactly when you need it. And if you don't have something right now, it's because you don't need it. You're never lacking anything. If you can keep that in
Bang.
mind, that if I don't have it, I don't need it, this makes it much easier. This is one of the biggest blocks we have, is that we insist that we need something right now that we don't have. And I promise you that is never the case. Your life is always bringing you more and more and more of what you need to get to where you need to go. And if you could just see the perfection of everything you're experiencing, all those energetic blocks will start to dissolve on their own. And if somebody's
Oh,
experienced
yeah.
like really heavy trauma or some situation like that, I would encourage you to come to one of our retreats. We use
Another
sacred medicine called
another Nero thing he
or
would say is, you can only
DMT.
have what you already
We
have.
use both
That's what I've been saying
organic
yesterday and
natural
for the last little
extracted
bit now.
medicine, and we use also the plant-derived medicine version of 5-MeO-DMT. It is the most magical thing I've ever seen for removing energetic blockages, so-called trauma, which is just misperceptions, misunderstandings, misidentifications. That moves all of that stuff out. So if you need help with that, go to bufosacredmedicine.com. It's BUFO sacredmedicine.com and sign up for one of our retreats or do a private ceremony, and that will help you if you really are struggling with these energetic blocks. This medicine is
Only if you require
these
it.
energetic blocks from you, to clear all low frequency energy from your energy field. But
That's why I don't
again,
require to do that
literally
kind of stuff.
all these energetic blocks are things that we put there with our own misperceptions. If we just allow life to flow the way it is meant to, it will unfold effortlessly, and your life will bring you everything you need, including this information, to act on your highest excitement, be who you really are, and do what you love doing. And that's it.
Do what you love doing and be who you
Some of
truly are.
the mistakes people make with manifesting, because a lot of people feel like they have to do something to manifest, but they don't realize that they're right now they're manifesting as they're speaking. And
Yep.
it's just they have to reframe their mind, reframe the way they see things, to manifest the things that they actually want.
Correct. Manifestation is something we're doing 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's what the Freemasons called infinite action. We are constantly offering forever a vibration or frequency to the universe. It is being emanated out and reflected back. So everything that is appearing in our life and in our experience, we are manifesting. The point is to go from, and this is what my book is about, Creation is Finished about, is about transcending manifesting and going into the process of conscious creating. And so consciously offering a vibration, consciously holding that state of being, and then consciously receiving exactly what it is that we desire to experience. So this is the process of developing mastery as a creator of your experience. And this process has been distilled in many ways. In the book that you just showed, Power of Awareness, Neville talks about the feeling is the secret. Assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled and rest in that feeling. That's a beautiful teaching. Assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled is to occupy the state of being, of already being, not even just having, but being what it is that you desire to experience, because that's the truth. You already are everything you desire to be. That's why my book is called Creation is Finished. You already are, let me repeat that, you already are everything you desire to be, and your refusal to believe it is the only reason you do not experience it. And those are the words of Neville Goddard in The Power of Awareness. You already are everything you desire to be, and if you can remove the misperceptions that say that you are not, then you can actually experience that in a tangibly in a much more expedient manner. That if we can continually insist to the universe that we're incomplete, that we're lacking, and that what's happening in our life experience currently, which is taking us to the fulfillment of everything we desire to be, experience ourselves as, everything that is happening in our life shouldn't be happening, or it's wrong, or it should go a different way, or it should have been a different, I should have experienced it, or that person had it easier than me. I promise you, you blueprinted every single moment of your life. There's not a moment of your life that is not planned. And there's not a moment of your life where you are not receiving everything that you need in order to experience the fulfillment of everything that you've always been and forever will be.
So just to rephrase things, you're basically saying that we are the creators of the life we are living in right now, and also we are the person who's living it right now. So we're the creator and the person who's experiencing it at the same time.
You are the creator within your own creation, and you are the act of creating itself. Because remember, I take you back to the beginning. If you want to be a master of manifestation, we have to understand the truth. The truth is everything is one thing. You are the creator, the creation, and the act of creating itself. You are the observer, the observed, and the act of observing itself. Everything is one thing. And when you understand that, you have the most power to consciously create your experience, because you're no longer creating the illusion of separation between yourself as the creator, yourself as the human character, and everything you desire to experience. Everything is one thing.
So I think you're basically stating information related to this, right? That all is all from Kabbalion. I don't know if you read this book.
The all is in the one, and the one is in the all. That's the truth. We are all contained within each other. We are all creators within our own creation, and when we have awareness of this, we understand that nothing in our life is happening by accident, and not a single moment of it is unplanned.
It's true.
So knowing
I
this
feel that
information,
one
how can we
deeply.
be balanced internally with our thoughts, with our beliefs, with the way we perceive things? Because if you just get that one aspect of ourselves right, then basically everything just flows.
Again, if we would stop imbalancing ourselves with our misperceptions and misunderstandings and misidentifications, there would be complete balance. So number one, we have to understand that we're the ones creating the imbalance. And if we could just go back to what everything we've offered in this interview thus far, and understand that if we don't get in the way, life will unfold perfectly. The flow of our lives is already set up. What we are doing, the majority of us that's creating that imbalance, is we're trying to swim upstream against the current of our own lives that we've set up, because we don't have any awareness. Our ego mind or our separate self is disconnected from our higher self and the totality of all of existence, of all of creation. So if we can just understand that the flow of our life has already been set up, the flow knows exactly where to take us. And if we'll just stop resisting the flow, we'll get to exactly where we need to go, and we'll get there exactly when we need to be there. And everything is already set up. If we stop fighting that flow of our lives that we've set up from our higher understanding, from our higher consciousness perspective, then all of this struggle, all of this imbalance will literally disappear, because we'll stop creating the imbalance.
Perfectly said, man. So it also comes down to how do we perceive what happens in our life, and as a result, we change the energy we offer. And then the things that start being created in front of us, it's basically the effect of the energy we offered, correct?
Beautifully articulated. couldn't have said it better. You said it better than I did. If the way we perceive reality is the way we create it. If we perceive absolutely everything that transpires in our life as something that we created, as something that we pre-planned, as something that is absolutely benefiting us, because there is nothing that's transpiring in your life by accident or that isn't benefiting you. Once we perceive that properly, everything flows effortlessly, and we stop getting in the way of what we've already set up for ourselves to experience. Beautifully stated.
Thank you. Speaking of energy, what are the differences and the dynamics of masculine and feminine energies? Because a lot of people assume that just because you're a woman, you don't have any masculine energy, and just because you're
Yep.
a guy, you don't have any feminine energy. What's your
Wrong,
perspective on that?
wrong, wrong, wrong.
Yeah, so
We
we all
all have
contain
it.
in our human avatar, we all contain masculine and feminine energies.
Yep.
Okay, and
We
whether we
contain
created
both.
through a male vessel or a female vessel doesn't really have a whole lot to do with it. There's always a balance of masculine and feminine, and what we want to understand is coming into balance. We don't want
Yep.
to be dominant in either one. Both are incredibly important. The masculine or doing energy is very important, as is the feminine or being energy or receiving energy is also incredibly important. And until we, if let's say we
Masculine's
incarnate into a
giving,
male
feminine
vessel
is
and we're continually
receiving.
doing the hustle culture, the hyper masculinity, which is toxic masculinity, overdoing, is actually what toxic masculinity actually is overdoingness, compulsive or obsessive doingness, hustle culture. That's actually what toxic masculinity is. Never mind what the woke culture has tried to make toxic masculinity out. And then our wounded feminine energy is the inability to receive properly. Okay, and so if we're hyper masculine, we're not going to have the ability to receive, or we're not going to see the power of receiving. And I'll tell you, we are on the age of Aquarius now, which is the feminine cycle. It's all about receiving. So the way we balance these masculine and feminine energies is understanding that at the soul level, at what the level of what we really are, there is no masculine or feminine. There is
That's
no
right.
soul that is masculine or feminine. These energies get created, and they're energies we work with when we are in the human incarnation. So when we understand our totality and what we really are is neither masculine nor feminine, it is everything. Everything is one thing. Then these things can balance themselves out. We will see the value in our masculine energy, which is the taking action energy, and we will see the value in our feminine energy, especially in this feminine cycle, because it's all about receiving. It's not about hustle. It's about receiving because everything we've already created for ourselves. When we can master those things balance themselves out naturally when we stop imbalancing them. And remember, all imbalances are created by us. There's nothing else actually creating itself in our experience other than us. So we have blockages, we have imbalances. We're the ones creating those things with our misperception, misunderstanding, and misidentification of how things are supposed to unfold. And I promise, if you can see the value in the masculine doing this, taking action, and the value in the feminine receiving and beingness, because the way we create our reality is by offering a state of being, and then that creates the circumstances of our lives. If we can see the value of both, those energies will completely balance themselves up, because we'll stop creating the imbalance, thinking one is more important than the other. There is no one more important than the other. Everything is one thing, and everything is equally important. When we see that, everything balances out perfectly.
Very true. All is one, one is all. I feel like personally, for me, because I'm bringing myself as an example, because I don't know what viewers are going through, but personally, for me, I feel like I'm way more in tune with my masculine side. I kind of like naturally block my feminine energy, as you said, receiving.
At least you're aware of that,
How
brother.
do I unblock that? I know you went through this again, but I just want to like dive deep into that like this. Like, how do I unblock that energy?
So I will go back to what you said earlier. It's about awareness. Okay, so if you have awareness that we are dominant in our masculine energy, which is totally understandable. I was very dominant in my masculine energy before I came into this higher consciousness understanding.
Guilty of
And
that
so I
as
was
well.
completely discounting my feminine or receiving energy. Okay, but now that we have awareness that we are in the age of Aquarius, we're no longer in the Piscean age, which is the age of doing, and toxic masculinity. It is the age of receiving, and that the way the energies are set up, we are being bombarded with high frequency energies from the grand central sun and from our sun that are allowing us to everything that doesn't belong to us, all the misperceptions, misunderstandings,
The sun is giving
misidentifications,
us
and traumas
information,
are
just so
coming
you
out to be
know.
released. And then usually this will come up with a lot of triggered energy. We'll have a lot of emotions. Energies that don't belong to us are going to be triggered to come up to the surface because they're actually trying to leave because they don't belong to us. If we're able to allow all that stuff that doesn't belong to us to come up and out and release it just by being the awareness of it, not attaching to it, allowing it to come up and out, what we will experience is a natural rebalancing of everything. So if we understand that we're in the age of Aquarius, we're working with these high frequency energies that are perfect energies for being conscious creators, because working with high frequency energy means the time lapse between when you offer a state of being and when you receive the creation, the result of that state of being is it's happening much faster now. The illusion of time is being shrunken now because of these high frequency energies. If we're allowing everything that doesn't belong to us, like our misidentification with being hyper masculine or toxically masculine, if we're allowing it to come up and out and be released, our feminine will automatically rebalance ourselves because we are in a feminine cycle. It's all about receiving. We don't have to do nearly as much work to receive something, to the fruits of our so-called effort, which is really just embody a state of being. It's going to be effortless if we can understand the power of being in a feminine cycle and allowing our feminine energy to flourish and master the art of receiving. I promise you, the biggest problem we all have with manifestation, besides understanding that it's all one thing and creating the illusion of separation, is not being able to receive, is not being willing to receive, because everything is here and now. Everything here is a part. The entire universe is an extension of you, the creator. It's all here for you, including me, everything. Everything here is an extension of you. We all have our own universe nested within the multiverse. We are all our own universe, and we're the center of the universe.
There's 8 billion different universes living on one world.
Beyond us, the center of awareness of that universe is an extension of us. It's all here for us. And unless our feminine energy is well balanced and ready to receive, then we can't receive everything that is here for us. We're literally creating separation between us and the entirety of the universe, which again, I remind you, is all here for us. So that's why it's incredibly important to see the value of our feminine energy and the value of receiving. Because at this point, the problem with manifestation is just our inability or unwillingness to receive what has always been here for us.
Yeah, that's something I got definitely be more aware of and work on to like let it go, like so I can actually receive properly. It's I'm more receiving now, especially now that I'm in a relationship. Like I have
Mm.
to actively work on that and let go of the limiting beliefs and the way I see things that are the things that are holding me back. But going back into like going into relationships, how do you feel like energy affects relationships, like sexual energy exchange?
So from the highest perspective, we make a big deal out of sex and sexual energy exchange. Here's how it works. Sexual energy exchange is just like any other experience. We have an experience, and then we receive feedback from the experience. And then we can see whether that added to our energetic bank account or depleted our energetic bank account. And depending on which energies we're aligning ourselves with, like for a long time, I was a match to narcissistic types, narcissistic women. And every time I would exchange energy with them, even whether it was sexual energy or just being in their energy, I didn't feel depleted, right? But because I was so brainwashed, so programmed that if a woman looks a certain way on the outside, then I'm benefiting from that interaction, right? My ego is getting gratified. But the whole time I'm being energetically depleted, which is destroying my ability to create my reality as I desire to create it. So we have to be aware of what is happening every time we are exchanging energies. And a sexual energy exchange is a deeper form of exchange. It's a more intimate form of exchange. And so you have the experience and then you receive feedback. And if we don't make a big deal out of it, we'll be able to discern whether that energetic exchange benefited us or it was a debit to us. Whether it added to our energetic bank account, which makes us a powerful creator because we need energy to create the life that we want, or whether it's taking away and depleting our energy because of our brainwashing of our ego mind that, hey, if she's a hot girl or if it's a hot guy, then I'm benefiting, my ego is being gratified, but my energetic bank account and my power as a creator of my reality is being completely depleted because there are certain types that do embody the succubus or the incubus energy. They will deplete your energy, no matter
Mm.
what they look like, and a lot of them look great on the outside, but they will absolutely deplete your energy. And what I'm interested in at this point in my
Yep.
evolution is being a powerful creator of my reality. So I'm hyper aware of all the energies I exchange with. And when it comes to sex in general, I never ever engage in sexual activity of any nature unless there is a creative component behind it. I don't waste. I know we're going to talk about semen retention in a second, and I'm glad you're going to bring that up. But I don't waste that creative life force ever unless there is a creative component behind it. Like I won't have sex for sexual pleasure anymore. I've already passed that stage of my life. I had that experience, and I understand that the debit that has when you're just frivolous with your creative energy, your creative life force, and you're just throwing it away.
AKA the vril that Michael talks about a lot.
And for men, a lot of men go through that, experience. It's pretty ubiquitous at this point. So I don't want anybody to attach shame or guilt to that situation. I went through it. A lot of us all go through it. But at some point, you value your creative life force so much that you never expend it in a manner that is frivolous.
Mm. Do you feel like letting that energy go, let's just say in a loving relationship, is as damaging as doing it, let's just say in a hookup?
No, no. If we are in a genuinely loving relationship where we're both committed to seeing each other thrive, then I don't really have any judgment about how the energy is expended. I'm talking about the hookup culture, right? The way the hookup culture is structured. So outside of the parameters of a genuinely authentically loving relationship, where each person is allowing the other person to express the truest expression of who they really are, and that is what a healthy relationship is about. Is about one person allowing the other, each person allowing the other to be their truest expression, and supporting that expression, not trying to get in the way of that expression. The majority of relationships on this planet currently, in the level of consciousness that we're at now, are actually about impeding each other's progress, or standing in the way of each other, or being possessive,
I
or
love
being
that.
controlling, and literally impeding each
Impeding
other's
each
truest
other.
expression,
I ain't about that
or
life. Fuck
enabling
that
somebody's
noise.
worst version of themselves. So when we have a genuinely loving, supportive relationship where we want to see the other person thrive and be who they really are and do what they really love doing, that's a great relationship. I have no input on that. Spend your creative energy sexually or any other way, however you want. I'm just talking about the hookup culture. There's a reason pornography is a way in which energy is siphoned from us. Our creative life force is siphoned from us. It's no
Yep.
different than the mainstream media, except besides the fact that it's maybe more addicting, and people have maybe a harder time untethering themselves from it. Because what you're doing is your traumatized ego is interacting with and exchanging energy with somebody else who's highly traumatized and engaging in that situation. And all of that energy is being siphoned. It's not just you're spilling your creative life force, it's being siphoned into things that go to feed the inauthentic false matrix. And
Yep.
so it's a very nefarious
Your
situation,
attention
but
is the
ultimately,
currency
from
of
my
God,
perspective,
basically.
it gets us to desire creating self-mastery and discipline over where we put our attention, our creative life force. Because at some point, we're going to get tired of having our life force siphoned. We're going to get exhausted from expending our energy as creators, our creative life force, that
Yep.
we should be using to create heaven on earth, that we desire to be using to create heaven on earth. I don't want to put any strings in there because everyone's going through their own evolution. But again, we came here to create heaven on earth. That's the ultimate goal. Everybody who incarnated at this moment, especially the ones who are going to be attracted to this content, we came here to create heaven on earth. We need all of our creative life force to do that, and that's why it's incredibly important to be aware. Again, going back to awareness of how we are expending our creative life force. And I do want to bring us back to ultimately, you are an infinite being that creates from an infinite source. There is no exhaustion of your supply. You're an infinite, eternal, immortal creator being. So that life force, if you've expended it, will always be replenished. But we always want to have awareness and mastery over how we are utilizing that creative life force. Because when we master that prana, that creative life force, we can create whatever it is we desire, and ultimately we create heaven on earth for ourselves and everyone else that's here.
It's true.
Mm. Based on what you said, so I'm assuming you're for, semen retention and abstinence, unless it's meant for developing your consciousness, to grow a relationship, to actually have an energy plus rather than an energy negative for you, right?
Yeah, so
I
a lot
love
of
it.
men I notice nowadays, they make their whole evolution about semen retention. Like semen retention is going to solve all their problems. I promise you, it's not. And abstinence is something that we can use that makes sense in certain points of our evolution. The thing with abstinence is, anytime we're abstaining from something or we're resisting something, we're giving it more power than it needs to have over us.
It's true.
Okay, so I'm gonna
There's the
abstain from
paradox right
this thing.
there.
Just by the product, just by virtue of me having to abstain from something, I'm saying that it has power over me.
Yep.
Because I need to stop, I need to abstain, I need to put distance between my, how about I
That's the
can take it or
greatest
leave it?
paradox
When we
right
get to I
there.
can take it or leave it, it doesn't have any actual control over me. I can enjoy it when I need it, and then I can and let it go when I don't need it. It doesn't have any power over me. So abstinence can be used as a tool to create that place of your awareness where you can just take it or leave it. Okay, so we don't want to constantly be abstaining from things because we're actually giving it more power than it needs to have over us. Because just by saying I need to
You're
abstain from it,
enslaved
it
by
says
it,
it has power
basically.
over me. When you can just take it or leave it, it doesn't have any energetic pull on you. That's when you're starting to develop mastery. So I want to give people an understanding of, yes, abstinence is a good tool, but do we want to stick to that tool, or do we want to get to the place where it doesn't have any energetic pull over us. We don't have. We can take it or leave it. When we get to the place where we can take or leave anything, we are incredibly powerful because nothing is
Hell
making
yeah,
itself
brother.
in our experience at that point. Nothing is imposing its will upon us. And as far as semen retention goes, it's like I said, I don't expend any of that because it's incredibly powerful as far as a creative force, unless there's a creative component behind it, and this is what people talk about using post-orgasmic creation, the energetic momentum that is created by the orgasm. If you could capitalize on that, there's a lot of creative potential behind it. That's the only time I will expend that life force is when I'm using it as a creative thing. Because at this point in my evolution, I'm not making any judgments about how anybody else should use it. Dude, spill your semen for however you want, as much as it gratifies you, whatever. At my point in my evolution, and I know that everybody who's watching this, they're going to get to a point in their evolution where they will not want to expend anything on anything other than creating their version of heaven on earth, both for themselves and for the
Yep.
collective, because that's what it means to be a master creator.
Or the ultimate
Yeah, so
revealer.
everything, just approach it with a neutral perspective and don't let it drain you and do it as it basically as it serves you. Correct?
Ultimately, everybody who watches this is going to get to the place where that's where they're going to be operating. They're going to be operating as a master creator, where no energy is being expended or siphoned from them in a frivolous way.
Yep.
Got it. Got it. So just to wrap things up, let's just say someone who has no idea about this information and they have never came across this type of wisdom. How do I go about teaching them this information? How do I go about kind of giving them this information, at least planting the seeds in their mind, so maybe in a couple months, maybe in a year or two, they're not necessarily proactively, but they're looking for more information about those topics by themselves rather than kind of spoon fed it, you know? Because I've heard this quote that you say, not you say it, but I've heard it that you speak to frequencies, you don't speak to people.
Yep.
That's correct, because that's what people actually are.
Frequencies.
So-called
We're all
people
just
in our
frequencies.
experience, they're just energetic reflections of us. They're all reflecting back aspects of ourselves. And we
You're
are
all
creating.
frequency.
So remember I said we all have our own universe nested within God's multiverse? Our universe, we're the center of that universe, and all of the so-called people in our universe, we are creating with our own energy. It's not the versions of them that exist in their universe. So we're creating our own version of them.
I barely watch
We
content,
contain everything.
but if I'm gonna
We
watch
contain
something
everything
now,
within our
I'm only gonna put my attention
we're
onto
creating
things
the
that
version of them that is going to
evolves
assist
me
us
like
and give us
this,
what we need for our
not
own
bullshit
evolution.
that I
Okay,
see
so we're
now.
creating the version of them. So, but they are literally just representative of our frequencies that we are either in alignment with or not alignment with. And so, the game of mastery, when it comes to interacting with so-called others, which are all reflections of ourselves, is aligning our energy with those frequencies that exist and that exist to benefit us. Okay, because you're always gonna have the option to align your energy with frequencies that do not serve your evolution.
It's
That's
true.
always going to be an option because creation is unconditionally loving and there's no judgment whatsoever. There's no judgment from me and there's certainly no judgment from creation on what you choose to align your energy with. So if a man's still choosing to align himself with the low frequency energy of pornography, that's fine. Maybe it's an experience he needs to move through. It's an experience I move through. It's an experience every man I've ever met has moved through. There's no judgment. It's an experience we move through to eventually develop mastery.
Exactly.
And having our energy siphoned in a low frequency way, eventually
There is no judgment.
we get exhausted with that. We see it's not serving us, and that serves as a springboard to get us where we want to go. It creates the motivational.
Those who judge
to get us
are
to
basically
God's
judging
mastery.
themselves.
So
That's a
literally
bar.
everything that we experience serves us in some way or another. The darkness always serves the light. So even if we're exchanging energy or aligning energy with low frequencies, even that will end up serving us because it can't sustain itself for the long term. We'll end up literally destroying our lives if we stay aligned in a low frequency way. And ultimately, that gets us to desire more favorable states of being for becoming masterfully creative. And again, there's absolutely no judgment. And if anything I've ever said in this interview has come across as judgment or created energy of judgment, number one, I apologize. And number two, I say whatever you judge, you entangle with. Okay, this is incredibly important to understand. This is why judgment is not. I'm not doing the toxic positivity of the spiritual community or the spiritual bypassing of it. Don't judge anybody. Judgment. The reason I'm saying to stay away from judgment is not a moralistic thing. It's because whatever you judge, you automatically align with vibrationally, and you entangle with that. You literally glue yourself to the thing you're judging. So the point
That's
is
a bar.
to become very powerful energetically and in every other way. We want to be able to not have any attachment to anything. Judgment is a form of attachment, and it'll keep us in the same place where we're stuck before, having the same experiences that we were having. So when we have no energetic attachment, we can take it or leave it. We can allow everyone to live and let live.
Live and let
We're
live.
incredibly powerful. We can align with whatever frequency we have the awareness that benefits us and benefits our evolution, and we align with those frequencies, and that generates that frequency. Because anytime you put your attention on something, you focus on something, you create an energy exchange with it. And now you are exchanging energy with the point of your focus. And when you do that, when you align your energy properly, that benefits you or doesn't benefit you based upon whatever it is that you're focusing on. And so if you want to empower people, I would say the book that you presented earlier is a phenomenal book, The Power of Awareness. And that teacher was a brilliant teacher. This book, Creation is Finished, is a book that I just published. It's the #1 bestseller already. It only came out a couple weeks ago, and that will help you remember what a masterful creator you are. Because I assure you, everything that I wrote in that book is those are your words, and it will just spark the remembrance of what you already know. And
Yep.
when we understand the laws of the way this universe works, the ancient hermetic principles, the laws of this universe, when we stop working against the laws of this universe, we're much more powerful. When we align our creative awareness with the way the universe works, and I would say study the Kabbalion, the 7 ancient hermetic principles. The most important one being the principle of correspondence, as above, so below, as within, so without. Whatever inner world we have going on, the outside world's going to reflect it. So it's just there, but
Bang.
ultimately, we don't teach anyone anything. We just assist them to remember what they already know.
See? I keep saying it. We're not teaching anybody anything. We're remembering everything that we've forgotten. Can't emphasize that enough. And the more of you who get to that point,
Religion isn't bad. I feel like there's a lot of
the world will shift.
But if people are able to understand how this information,
This is why you were brought to me.
they can get way more information and wisdom out of the religious texts if they can understand how the universal principles work. And that's one of the things that I'm working on. That's why I asked this question, because I'm very passionate about like helping people step up a bit with those information to kind of realize new things about themselves, and I feel like it's going to help them with their growth.
In both our cultures, both the Assyrian culture, my culture, or my human avatar's culture, and your culture, the Armenian culture, there is a lot of, and understandably, because of what our cultures have experienced, there is a lot of victimhood. There is a lot of focus on victimhood. Okay, it permeates, and so you bringing the awareness that what we are is all masterful creators, even in incarnations where we experience victimhood. We are ultimately designed to experience the opposite end of that, which is why we experience victimhood and then ultimately experience ourselves as creators. So you bring so that we can understand ourselves in totality as creators. So you bringing the awareness of ourselves, especially in cultures where there is such an emphasis on victimhood and such an emphasis on disempowerment, you bring the awareness. There's no more important work that is being done on this planet, I assure you. So I honor you. I appreciate you very much, and nobody's doing more important work than you're doing. I appreciate you, Aaron, and I appreciate you for having me, and I thank you for having me. It's been an honor to be on the show.
It's a pleasure to have you on. Any closing words? What's a quote that you live by, and we're going to wrap it up?
The quote I live by is, creation is finished. Understand that you already are everything. You are already everything that you desire to be. Time is an illusion. Creation is finished. You are everything that you ever desired yourself to be. You already are. Keep that in mind, and everything will unfold as it should.
Perfect. I appreciate you for coming on. I learned a lot, and I know viewers learned a
Cool.
lot, so I think it was a success.
Bless you, brother. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I appreciate it very much. God bless you.
Take care.
Well, whoever was there, now you know. Now you know. Now you know. A lot of these are not... Cool beans. I am just putting back on music. Alexa, oops, play notification.
Not quite sure how to help you with that.
I was like, wait, not Alexa. Alexa, play notification. There's a notification.
Superhero of love. One new notification. From Amazon Shopping. Follow my Steady V3 gimbal stabilizer for smartphone. 3-axis stabilization with the AI tracker has arrived.
It sure has arrived. In fact, it's arrived because I'm using the other one, and this is the one that is fully charged. A sister, are you still there, a sister? Are you still there, sister? I'm sure you are. Or anybody? Or did y'all disappear when Pete was speaking? That's hilarious. All right, I'm gonna see how this one lasts. I'm gonna power this one down. And I'll put you all here for a moment. So we have two. We have two gimbals right now. The two gimbals. There's a black version. So I don't like how the bottom gets scuffed because of the this whole thingy here. I gotta wipe this one down. And I gotta see. It's weird how over time this white turns like yellow. Like, you can see that this one turns more yellow. It's weird. That's why I feel like the black one might be the better one to go with, but... Okay. I definitely have to reinstall this onto this. So, y'all give me a moment. Because like the Bluetooth thing has to be connected. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm gonna go to the app quickly. I'll be right back. Okay. Now we're gonna see. I started this literally. At what? Okay, so we're gonna see. We're gonna see how this one goes. And we're gonna see if everything's stuck. Perfect. Okay, Google, turn off light. All right, y'all. So we are gonna see. Let's give the sun hugs and kiss. Hugs and kiss. Hugs and kisses for all of you too. I see you. Did you listen? Did you hear all that stuff that Pete was saying? I had to go into the app and I had to turn on the Bluetooth for the new gimbal with the new AI tracker. So I gotta send this one back. So this is the gimbal that I'll be sending back, depending on the battery on this one. If the battery like last a lot on this one, which it should, because I took off the tracker, then yeah, should be this is the new tracker, which I should test. I should technically test the tracker right now. Let me test the tracker, because you know. Yep, there he goes. It's following me. It's following me. And then I'll turn on the fill light. There we go, there's the fill light on. Fill light off. Hold it in. Good. All that works. And I have the remote. There. Boom, baby. Okay. I'll take off the fill light now. Not if it flies off like that, though. That's hilarious. All right. This is the new fill light and the new AI tracker. The old gimbal's over there, and we're gonna see. I don't like the fact that the back turns more like a yellow color. It went flying. So, if you heard what Pete said, I don't know if you were there or not. I trust that made sense. This is the reason why I share what I share. Creation is finished. Everything is done. No more hustle culture. Hyper toxic masculinity. Doing, doing, doing. Grinding, grinding, grinding. We're in the age of Aquarius now, not the age of Pisces. Age of Pisces was doing. Age of Aquarius is being. And a lot of the manifestation is learning to receive. Just like when you sent some donations, I fully received it. Just like when others sent donations, no matter how big or small, it's not even about big or small because it's all one thing. I fully received it. I didn't reject it. You missed it. It was an hour long, sister. How dare you miss it? Anyways, my point for it, he basically is saying creation is finished, and that assume the state of being now. If I gotta play it again later on, I shall do it. I'll feel called to do it again if it's meant to. I will not fill myself up with energetic trash. And he was talking about semen retention, but not in the same way that other masculine males talk about it. Like, I know our brother Michael, he talks about, the vril, but also not being enslaved by it. Like, for example, using it for when it's supposed to, like when you feel called to create something with it, and not being enslaved by, like, you have to be abstain all the time, abstinence. Because if you're hyper fixated on abstinence all the time, you're literally creating a paradox that you're enslaved by it. That's the great paradox. Yeah. No more hustle culture. That's why, like, the whole, like, you gotta hustle and grind, and the whole ET and the David Goggins, like, I mean, use what works, but eventually you're gonna find out that that way of being is not gonna be sustainable for too long. Use it for its time. We all created this experience to move forward, to overcome said thing, because you created your experience. You created everything in your life, all the trials, the tribulations, the triggers. Look at all the T words, by the way: trials, tribulations, triggers, and traumas. And also all the triumphs. Oh my God, there's a lot of T words coming out now. Trials, trials, tribulations, traumas, triggers, tribulations, uh, well, triumph, and there's treachery. We create our own treacheries. Yeah. Is hustle always a choice? It is a choice. It's a choice that we've been programmed to be a part of. That's why when someone says, I like to be hardworking and all this, you're wearing that as a badge of honor for what? What does that prove? What does that get you? Somebody tells me, oh, he was a hardworking man when he dies. What does that mean? Is there some nobility, some honor? No, I don't see it now. I used to think so. I'm this hardworking person. In fact, I slaved away with hardworking. Just because so-called hardworking I'm not doing now doesn't mean that I'm not hardworking. From the very least, in fact, I'm actually doing a lot more in the inner world than you can see on the outer world. On the outside world, many right now, so-called others, are seeing me as like, he's sitting around wasting time. Like my aunt, like my mom probably, like my dad. They're seeing with eyesight, not seeing with mindsight. When you see with mindsight, the inner world is so much more important than the outer world. All this stuff was designed as a hall of mirrors for self-mastery. Everything that you're going through, you've been through, is just for you to level up or triumph over, overcome it, because you created it. I created everything in my life, in my experiences. Man, so good. So good. There's so much stuff that he said. I mean, I've heard him say all this stuff before. Yeah, there's quite a few things, like not identifying with your traumas, your triggers, knowing that you are in, your perception creates your reality, and how you perceive is how you will create. How you perceive your reality is how you will create your reality. That was a bar. I mean, I heard it before, but it's a bar. It's crazy. We've been so programmed and backward. It's been thrown into us and bastardized, and everything's just been lies. Everything's just been a lie, straight up. Everything in life has been straight up a lie. And the thing what he said, which caught my attention, was so-called others who were teaching or mirroring back to us. They had the right intentions, but they themselves didn't have the correct way of living. And that's why when you get the wrong definition of something, when you get the incorrect definition of something, that's the perception and projection that you will live by. That's why each word is necessary to be redefined for me. I'm in a process right now, as Regina said, in a phase of redefining words, to a point where I'll eventually let go of words. and I'll just be in a state of being fully. And she's right. I am in a state of redefining words and shifting. Right. Right, exactly. And the thing is, it's not even about that either. It's about conscious creation. So when like I know you just said smart worker, but you can say you're consciously creating. Smart worker is like a low paradigm, sister. There's hard worker, smart worker, conscious creator. You're just consciously creating your experience. While you're doing said task, you're consciously creating. Look at the paradigm. Hard working. So they say work hard, work smart, not hard, right? No, fuck that. Conscious creating. You're consciously creating. You can take that one now and use it for your own, if you choose to. You're not a smart worker. You're a conscious creator. Own it. Right. And that's the there's nothing wrong with that, but at the same time they're doing it from the wrong perspective. They're doing it from the grinding perspective. They're not doing it from the evolution perspective. They're doing it from the low vibration perspective. Where you're in my reality, you're doing it from you're doing it from the higher frequency. You're not disregarding the low, and you're not saying, oh, like the low is shit. No, you recognize it, but you're using the high one. You're using it for what it is. It's a tool. This is why I said, you're not a smart worker anymore. You're a conscious creator. Own it. Smart working implies that you're human. You're not human. You're God. And you don't identify as human. You know that you're in the human character. You recognize that you take care of your humanness, but you're not the human. You're the God. God doesn't work smart. God is the conscious creator. Right? That goes for anybody that's listening. You ain't a smart worker or a hard worker. You are a conscious creator. And you're not progressing, you're evolving. There's a difference. Yep. You know it, sister. You're creating things around yourself for your own play. That's all this is. I'm creating everything around me for my own play. My play is unfolding. And he said this. He said, the more authentic you are, the more effortless all your things will happen for you and through you and with you and by you and as you. I added that to that. What he said. I added on top of what he said. When you are truly authentic and you are living as authentically as you can be, you magnetize everything to you and it becomes effortless. And I know that's true because when I started being my true self, look at how many of you came to me. I'm not people pleasing you. When you came on for the first time, I didn't people please. First of all, I didn't even know you were a girl. Number one. Number two, you were just anonymous at the time to me. So I'm like, okay, this person came here for a reason. I don't know what the reason is, but you better believe I'm not going to be any different. Your first impression of me wasn't exactly the impression that you have of me now, obviously, but it shifted because you had to hear me out. You did your best to understand where I was coming from, and now here you are. Because I'm being truly me, authentic. I don't care what anybody thinks about me. Whether you love me or you hate me, that's exactly who I'm going to be. I came here to serve and get off this planet. That's it. And that's why I'm magnetizing everything and everyone to me. Right, exactly. I felt like a conscious... Well, here's the thing. I wouldn't even say I felt. You just are it. That's a paradigm. Because I felt implies that that was the past. But guess what? You are right now consciously creating. Or I'm planting the seed back into your mind, into your soul to know. Not your soul knows, into your mind. Your heart already knows this too. Your mind that you are a conscious creator. So you're still doing all that, even though you said I felt like a conscious creator when I did. You're a conscious creator as you are right now too. Just like everybody else listening, you're a conscious creator. If you're in my world, my universe, you're a conscious creator. I won't settle for anything less. If you choose to settle for anything less, then you're in the wrong vibration. But clearly you found me, so that means you're in the right vibration. Let me rephrase that. There is no right or wrong. You're in the aligned vibration as me. So if you found me, you didn't come here for low-level nonsense. I'm not gonna foon speed you. I'm not gonna foon. See, I'm saying foon speed you. See, dyslexia right there. I'm not gonna spoon feed you bullshit. What is bullshit? Well, that's perspective, of course. For me, bullshit is, what's a great example of bullshit right now? Oh, yeah. Listening to narcissism. Talking about the narcissist and talking about all this shit and how this person's narcissist and that person's narcissist. Fuck that shit, honestly. Putting labels onto people. Every baby, every child is not a narcissist. But technically everybody is a narcissist. Some people say a narcissist is born and it's embedded in them. Those who say that don't know a damn thing. To be quite frank, they don't know a damn thing when it comes to what life is truly about. And the thing is, if for those who talk about narcissism, they clearly aren't the creator of their reality because they're spewing out all this crap. There's a lot of crap in the world. In the spiritual community and the personal development community. I ain't got time for that garbage. I don't entertain said nonsense. I listen to people like Pete and Nero. Why? Because they cut above all the shit. Real facts. Some can say, well, how do you know their stuff is real? You will feel it. It will permeate your mind and your soul. You will feel it. You'll intuitively know that this is spot on. Whenever you hear me speaking, it's the same thing. You will intuitively know. I don't have to tell you anything. You will intuitively know. That's why you've all stuck around. You didn't stick around for me playing video games. You didn't stick around because I'm a nice guy. You stuck around because of my energy. And what I'm sharing, which is nothing more than the universe sharing through me, because I'm not in control of this, is your soul being triggered and remembering so that your mind can remember. Because it's your mind that's is gatekeeping you from who you really are. It is your mind, that's gatekeeping all of that information. And this is why I am sharing with you, when you're here, you're God. You're nothing less than that. You're not human. Own it. No third dimensional thinking. We're talking about fifth dimensional and beyond thinking now, and feeling. Actually, thinking and doing is like a low tier. Feeling and intention. So he went through a list of, there's 5 phases that we as humans, gods, go through. So there's desire, intention, then there's thought, action, and doing. Notice the difference. Desire, intention, thought, action, and doing. Action, oh, sorry, not doing. Action is doing. And behavior, my bad. My apologies. Behavior. Behavior and action is the lowest of the lowest. That's what we've been programmed. We've been going in the reverse. We've been programmed to go from action and behavior. It's creating an effect with an effect. That makes zero sense. People say when you take an action, it creates a result. That's bullshit. No, your thoughts and your feelings and your intentions is the cause, and then it'll create the effect. But what a lot of us have been doing has been creating an effect with an effect. That makes zero sense. That's not how the universe works. The universe uses the law of correspondence. As above, so below, as within, as without. And the law of cause and effect. It's not the law of effect with effect. I know something feels weird with you because there's something that's getting stirred up inside. And process it. Don't identify with it, though. Feel that weirdness. Feel it. Whatever that is. Yeah, exactly. Feel whatever it is right now, sister, and process it. Just remember, don't identify it as it because you're not your emotions. It is. Pete said this earlier. Right, exactly. It's not in a negative way. Pete said this earlier. There's a lot of high frequency that's being permeated from our sun. If you didn't know, our sun is feeding each of you information. This is why I look to the sun. I can look at the sun. It's feeding information, but it's not just one sun. There's another sun, if you didn't know. It's called the Grand Central Sun. Where is that? I can't tell you, because I don't know exactly where it is myself, currently, with the mind. The soul knows. The Grand Central Sun and our sun is feeding us information, high frequency. And what it's doing is helping you to trigger some shit to get it out of you because it never belonged to you in the first place. All the stuff, listen to this carefully, all the baggage that you've been carrying was never yours to carry in the first place. You created it to release it because it's not yours. So all the feelings that you've experienced, they're not your feelings. They're not your energy. It's meant for you to take that shit and let it out and release it. That's what he was saying. So whatever you're feeling, whether it's negative or positive, I know you said that's not in a positive way, feel it and bring it up. It'll take some time to process that, whatever it is you're feeling weird about, and bring it up and out. This is a world, you are your own universe nested into the multiverse. There are 8 billion different universes on one planet. You are your own universe with your own rules, your own everything. And so it is up to you to get this is self-mastery 101. This is going to help you to self-actualize, in fact. And this is the reason why whoever's here, all 8 of you or 9 of you or however many, 1,000 of you, 1,000,000 of you, you are here to just master yourself fully. You were brought to me specifically for me to activate your souls so that you can go activate other souls. I'm nothing more than a mirror, and then you're going to repeat what I just shared with someone else from your own perspective. What I'm doing is basically empowering you, not disempowering you. I'm giving you back your power, even though you never lost your power. You just think you lost your power. I'm just reminding you, hello, open your hand. You have the key. What are you doing? Open that jail. Actually, in fact, the jail door is already open. I've said this before, and I'll keep saying it every day if I have to. That jail door is already open. What are you doing? In fact, the jail doesn't even exist. But you created your own invisible prison. So did I. And I'm busting through my own prison now. In fact, the prison doesn't exist. Majority of the prison does not exist. There's a couple things, but I'm being it, not even being like having it. I'm like being it now. That's what Pete was saying. Like Pete and Nero's words, they go hand in hand. There's no contradiction. They may say it in different ways, but you gotta be it. Or you gotta have what you already have. You already are what you are. You just have to tap into that and change your perspective, because everything is based on your perspective, your projection, your perception, your present moment, and your paradigm. That's how life fucking works, literally or literally. Your perspective creates your projection. Sorry, your perspective creates your perception. Your perception creates your projection. You enter a loop, which then creates your present moment, which then punches through into your paradigm. You can reverse engineer and change your paradigm, your present, which then will shift these two, which then will change your perspective. That's why it all goes hand in hand. You change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. If you look at life as negative, you're going to get that. If you look at life as positive, you're going to get more of that. If you see everybody as loving, you'll get more of that. If you see people as shitty, you're going to get more of that. That's how my life was for 20 years. I lived 20 years of negativity, and guess what? I got more of the same. And when something positive came into my world, I pushed it away because it's foreign energy. Stay away, you're not safe. So I self-sabotaged. Now, I have so many amazing people in my life, I'm not pushing away anything. Those who are getting stirred up by what I'm saying, that's on them. That has nothing to do with me. I'm not in control of anybody else's feelings. If I say something and it's stirring you up, that's feedback for you to go figure out why it's stirring you up. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, sister. You are doing or being right now the thing that I did last year, where I sat and I was on the ground. I shared with you, I was on the ground and I was reliving all those past experiences of all the traumas of like when the 5-year-old girl rejected me. That's where it started. Then when other girls rejected me, and then when guys were talking shit about me behind my back, the so-called friends, went through all those experiences and then dealt with them one by one and healed each of them by like, okay, I'm rewriting the past. These kids, these are kids. These kids know nothing. They're talking out of their ass. They know nothing. They're not even using their brain. They're talking out of their ass. They know nothing. So because they know nothing, I'm like, why am I even bothering with this? They're unconscious. Literally, every trauma that I've been through, or every trigger that I've been through, is because of lack of awareness from the other person and myself. So why am I taking in this shit? That literally healed. I'm like, that 5-year-old girl, she wasn't conscious of what she was saying. She's unconscious. First of all, a 5-year-old's brain is not even turned on yet. Literally, her logical processing unit, because we're going to use the computer analogy, her logical CPU wasn't turned on. Her creative CPU was turned on. So you are going through exactly what I experienced last year when I took 6 months from April 3rd, the day after my physical birthday, to October 5th, the day before my spiritual birthday, and I dealt with all that shit. That's literally 6 months, just so you know. 6 months, 2 days, to be exact. And let's make sure. May, June, July, August, September, October. April 3rd, October 3rd. 6 months exactly. 6 months, 2 days. Yeah, 6 months, 2 days. I sat and I went outside, I took my walk. I didn't just sit here and just cried my eyes off for 6 months doing nothing. I went outside, took my walk, I still did my playouts, I did all that stuff to keep me energetically grounded while still taking care of that shit. Because it could have been a million times harder. And so you're probably in that process right now that maybe you're reliving some of those past experiences. Potentially, I have no idea. All I know is, sister, you're on the right track. You're meant to remember those experiences and And Pete said something else that I've been saying every day. We've been programmed to live from the past to the present, that your past is creating your present. Wrong. It's your present that's recreating your past. So in every present moment, right now, how you're living now is literally reshaping your past, and it's creating your future. This is why I'm saying, if you are in love, your now past doesn't really exist. What's current past is your love. Oh yeah, I'm just in a loving being now. Like my being states in the last couple months has been just love. Yes, I've lived 20 years of hate and I went through that experience, but I don't identify with that anymore because that's truly the past. My current past now is more love and supporting and helping others to evolve and grow and transcend. This is my current past right now. My current past in the last, 4 months is being on YouTube serving. That's my current past, which is creating, so my present is serving on YouTube and my future is still serving on YouTube or wherever else, stages, whatever I'm meant to do. And being that now, which that beingness is now creating this current past. I'm leaving a trail of love now, not hate, like I used to. And sure, when you're feeling like shit, it's temporary. You're not leaving a trail of hate though. You're just recognizing this is temporary, that you're going through your shit, but the thing is, that thing that you're going through is designed for you to let it go. To be neutral. And instead of asking why me, which I've been asking that a lot, is to what next? What now? Changing your questions. When something is happening not to you, but through you, with you, by you, and as you, you don't ask why me, you ask what's next. Okay, what's next? Let's say I lose all my money in my bank account. I use that as the example because I lost $1 million. We already know this. What next? So he said this earlier. Pay attention to what I'm about to say. Anything that you have created inauthentically will be taken away from you. So anything authentic or inauthentically that you have created, it will be taken away from you because it's designed for you to not have. What you're meant to have is the authentic stuff. You're meant to have the authentic stuff, and it will come to you easily and effortlessly without you even having to put in hard work or grinding. It literally will just come to you. Take this YouTube channel, for example. Do you see me putting in effort? Yeah, I do my playouts. But do you really see me working hard? No. Am I serving all of you? Yes. Have I made some money on it? Yeah, I have. Because the universe desires me to do this. And my expectation now is I get paid $1,000 a day, US, on this channel. And that can help all of us. That's $30,000. Yeah, that's $30,000 a month. My point to say all this is, when you live authentically, everything comes to you. I'm going to read what you just said. Everything comes to you. You're a magnet. It is pulled to you. And when you are also authentic, those that don't resonate with you will be repelled. They will literally be out of your existence. Not even the traumas though, just some random events that I personally don't feel anything about. Right. Think about them and process and let them out. That's it. You're having this feeling because something I've said is stirring something up for you to process and out. There's another thing that Pete said, and I'm attempting to remember what he said. Because it goes along the lines of the authenticness. Let's see. There's a lot that he said, so I was just taking in as much as I could. It'll come to me when it's meant to. The brain knows how to bring shit up when it's meant to. I don't say, I don't remember this. Oh, I remember everything. It's just right now, the brain does not desire to bring it up, so I just let it be. When it comes, it comes. My point to say is, yeah, when you're living authentically, everything is magnetized to you. You don't have to put in effort. In fact, it's effortless. Me doing this YouTube channel, this is effortless. I don't have to put in zero effort. I don't have to put in zero effort into this. This is what I call easy mode. Those who are meant to be here will be here. Like you, Soul Fam, like you, Swati, like whoever else is here. I said this before and I'll say it again. You didn't come here for low-level shit. You came here for soul expansion. Your soul already is fully expanded. It is your mind that has to expand. So I'm expanding your mind so that your soul can easily give you that information. You can say that I'm your soul right now, and your soul is giving you the information that your mind is simply not aware of yet. But you're pretty much aware of it because you've been here long enough now. It hasn't maybe quite permeated. You can say I've planted the seeds a while ago and now I'm just watering it every day. Everything's growing in the darkness. Your roots are taking form. Your old roots are being pulled out. I'm pulling out your old roots. You're pulling it out yourself. I'm not even doing that. You're pulling it out yourself through your inner world. Amazing. Enjoy that. Not that you require it though, to be honest, but enjoy it. You don't actually have to sign up for any course, to be honest. You have all the answers. They're just going to tell you the same thing, but go enjoy it and see what else you pick up from them. Remember, you're not learning anything from them. You're remembering what you forgot. Enjoy it though. See what else they have to share. They may say it from different words, but it's pretty much they're going to give you other things. Or they'll give you like tangible tools to use. I'm curious to see what you pick up though. It'd be fun. For me, I will never sign up for another course again. I don't require it. The only thing that I require right now is getting rooted within my inner world fully. I was gonna say, can I not become aware of some new stuff from others? Of course I can. I always can. I can be aware from all of you. There's a lot of things on the planet I'm not aware of. However, if it's not going to tell me that I'm the creator and I have the power within myself, I'm not interested in it. Like when it comes to like living your life inside out, consciously creating, I'm not interested in it. If someone's going to talk about mindset and all this stuff, I'm already aware of that. Thank you for wasting my time. Not that it's time wasting. They'll just give me maybe some words that I have to say it in a different perspective. So, Soul Fam, enjoy that course. See what you pick up from it. Remember, you're not learning anything that you don't already know. You already have all the answers. You have all the answers. They're not teaching you anything new. You're just remembering, not becoming. You're just remembering what you have forgotten. And then you get to use that information again. They're literally bringing something that's invisible to you currently and making it visible. So run with it. That's why I said, if you came here, you will actually never require to read another book, take another course, or anything like that. And I know some of you are going to say, but you're not even living your own dream life yet. I'm aware of that. I'm basically practicing what I'm preaching, and you better believe I'm recording everything so you all can see this in real time. That's the reason why I'm doing this. So don't think just because you don't see me living my desired reality doesn't mean that I'm not living it. I'm being it. Wait till you see it actually unfold outwardly, as within, as without. Just leaving that perception and perspective with all of you. That's why I record everything. Whether it takes 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, you better believe it's already done. I'm letting go of time. I'm letting go of what external noises, whatever external noises anybody has to say. My inner world is transcended and morphed a lot from the last, even like 6 months. Right. Have you ever dreamt about the person you don't remember you've seen in real life? I have. Countless of times. Countless of times. That would be Ari. I kept saying Ari was a very big part of my life, and she helped me shape a lot of things and what I desired and what I don't desire. Yeah, this life is the course that I signed up for, the advanced version. You're right. Now I know what you're saying. Never mind, dude. I got what you're saying. I misinterpreted your words. My bad. It was the words that I read incorrectly. So that was my perception. I thought you signed up for some random ass course. No, I know what you're saying now. I know exactly what you're saying. You came to this planet in this time, and you took the advanced version. I got you. My apologies. My apologies on that. That was my bad. Yeah. This is why sometimes, text isn't the great. Text is a very. At least I caught it right away. It didn't take too long, because you had to reframe it again. And helping me with that, I see the lesson right there. There was a lesson right there for me to become aware. Thank you for that experience, brother. It's okay. What my soul had to say to all of you, it still had to be said, regardless. It was necessary. That's hilarious. Let me see. I didn't mean like an online friend. I meant the person you've never interacted with or seen like ever. Oh, see? Another thing. If we're not clear on how the words we're saying on a text, I'm having to process, like, what are they attempting to say? So now we have 2 examples. Let's see. The only person was Miss Angel. I've had her in a dream, but I didn't see her face. She was talking to me. But she's no longer here, either. When I say here, I mean in the physical plane. Does that count? I've never physically met Miss Angel because she was lifeless in her car and I didn't see her face. I don't think I've had any other experience with some like random like person, like random soul yet. Just Miss Angel. She was just she was just an entity with no face, but she was speaking to me clear as day. She kept saying, I'm supporting you, I'm helping you, I'm helping you, I'm helping to orchestrate some things in your life. I couldn't believe it. Even though I'm the one that's creating it, she was just put into my path to, because I created that experience too. I created her to create all that experience as well, to help me get back on track. I'm aware of this because, not that I desire to share anything personal, but one of our sisters has an experience where she created a life where she was meant to remember everything of her past life. And she, before she came back to the planet, she set up her entire life. She confirmed everything, literally. She confirmed everything. And you can say she's lying. You cannot believe what she's saying, but I believe it because I feel it's my inner knowingness. We have a veil. We all have forgotten everything, but our soul remembers everything. And so her soul set up this experience so that when she comes to Earth, there'll be a specific experience that she has that will help her undo the veil, because she set it up in a way where she will be able to remember everything. And now she remembers everything. She remembers all her past lives. It's crazy. I would love if I created that experience for myself. But I feel like I created Pete and Nero to do that for me, to help me remember, oh yes, that's right, I am God wearing a mask. That's right. I set this game up so that I didn't start knowing that I'm God at the beginning of this journey, but having to go 5 years into this state, like into this like journey, like to get the depth, so that I can explain things exactly the way it was. I've been having dreams about an old man in a black suit, a briefcase, glasses, and he doesn't do anything but look at me. Interesting. That's interesting. Why does this sound so familiar? Soul fam, if you desire to chime in, what do you feel this experience sister is having? I have my own thoughts, but what do you think is happening with our sister having these interesting dreams of this person just kind of just staring at her? For me, I feel, if you choose to answer, of course, no big deal. I'll use your word no biggie if you if you choose not to, all good. For me, I feel for you, sister, I think that experience with that person, I'm feeling it out. I'm not thinking. Right now, I'm feeling it out. wherever you are in these locations, I feel like wherever you are in these locations with this mirror, I'm gonna call him a mirror, this mirror, one or two things is gonna happen. One, you're physically gonna meet this soul, and he is gonna be your greatest mirror ever. Or two, wherever you were in those places, you can say he could be one of your guardian angels, potentially. Just like Miss Angel is one of my guardian angels, looking over this soul at the moment. Though I am my own guardian angel. Since every one of us is one. Yeah. Interesting. When you have a repeat that often for that long, it's got to be something to dive into. First of all, I would recommend you journal down all the details that you see. There is so many observers out there watching over us. Exactly. Yeah, he could just be the observer, sister. He's just watching over your soul. Maybe he brought you to this point right here, right now. He's guiding you to this point right here, right now. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of variables, but the thing is, like, it could be multiple reasons. And what I shared could be just that. He may not be a physical entity on this earth plane, but he does exist. Because you've seen him. You've seen his face clear as day. Which means, and remember, the dream world does exist. When we go to sleep, where do you think we're going? We're going home every night, technically, if you think about it. Do some of us remember home after we wake up? No. Like, I know sometimes I don't remember it, but I do remember that when I go through experience, sometimes it's like painful, like night terrors. The last dream I've had, I don't get dreams as much. Let me just be real with y'all. My stuff has been night terrors. To let go of all the crap, to become aware of it, to help me let go of it. But I don't get them often. So like usually when I'm sleeping now, it's very neutral. I just sleep. There's no dream for me. There's no nightmare. There's nothing. But the last time I had a vivid dream was with the woman of my dreams. And it was the most beautiful thing. We were one. We were one. We were in San Diego. I mean, I can see it clear as day right now. But like when I was sleeping, it was so real that I was like, damn. Like I felt it, and that's what I'm saying. Like, this is why feeling is the answer. That was a while ago, though. Right, let's see. Yeah, I would definitely recommend like journaling. Like, for example, have a journal near your bed, and if you can like remember, the goal is as soon as you wake up, see what you can remember. Don't let the left side process. Just start writing just as you wake up. See what you can remember. And it will probably make no sense. Maybe your writing might be all like blah, but just write. It's the process of automatic writing. You're just like, and see what comes up from it. I've done it. I've done it a couple times. I don't really require to do that for myself. Um, yeah. But I do remember that one dream. It was good. I was with the love of my life. It was good. It was good. I can tell you it was really good. Yeah. So you said, as I was falling asleep, I used to have a face that would come out of the darkness and it would just look like a grumpy old man button. Grumpy old man button. There wasn't any reaction or change in his expression. That's interesting. You know what that reminds me of? It feels like it feels like that where is it from? Mario 2? That mask in Mario 2 where it just floats around and it's just like doesn't have any facial expression. It just looks at you. That's what that reminds me of for some reason. I don't know why. I have no idea why I'm thinking like that or thinking that exactly. Yeah. That's interesting. That's really interesting. What time is it? 9:55? We gotta get this playout started shortly. Oof. Oof. So Monday we did that one. Do we do pyramids? Do I feel like doing pyramids? Mm-mm. Or do we do supersets? Yeah, we'll do supersets. Because I said this week is gonna be one of the we challenge ourselves with the difficult ones. Yeah, superset. We're going to be doing giant sets, in fact, not even supersets. We're going to be doing 4 exercises at once, or one after the other. I'll be back. I'm going to go and use the bathrooms. Burying myself with just my head above the ground, and this old man always seems to know my location. That's interesting. I'll be right back. Keep sharing. All right, I'm back. Let's see what you got. What do we have? Yeah, and this man always seems to know my location. I wonder what this man looks like. I'm curious. What does he look like, sister? Like facial, like tall dude. Does he have like a culture? Because, you know, when you describe him, the first thing I'm thinking of is Superman for some reason. I'm thinking Clark Kent. I don't know why. I'm feeling this Clark Kent energy. I don't know if it's Clark Kent though. This is true. Very, very true. They definitely, uh, they definitely give you back feedback. That's why I was saying, like, it's best to have that thing right by your bed, and as soon as you wake up, you start writing before your logical CPU starts taking over, because the logical CPU will eventually kick in and be like, this gotta make sense. No, just let it, like, just do this thing. What's up with these lives? Like, they're... It still feels delayed. For some damn reason. This one isn't live. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, little delay on the stream I can see, based on two of the people is basically me right now, just so you know. So I'm looking at the browsers, and like one is like, they're both live, but one is so much slower than the other. It's so weird. It is literally weird how they're both live, like they are actually I hit the live button, and one is so much slower than the other. And some are so much faster. It depends on the browser, I guess, you're using on your phone or a computer. The fastest one is not even a browser that normally anybody uses. It seems like Microsoft Edge is so much faster than Firefox. And it's so much faster than Google Chrome, because I had Google Chrome open. It's kind of ridiculous, not gonna lie. Yeah. I used talk to text, and I realized that it stopped the video. So sometimes I have to pause the video and then skip to live. Yeah, it happens. I use Brave on my laptop. Yeah, some browsers are so much faster. I had a test where I have 8 browsers open at one time to see which one's fastest. The fastest one is not even any of the big ones. It's actually a browser called, it starts with the letter V, like Valvadi or something like that. It's faster than everything in terms of seeing like me in real time. It's ridiculous. Oh my god, it doesn't matter. If YouTube fix my stuff, they fix my stuff. I'm not gonna even bother anymore. You all will get what I'm saying before, you know, I'm saying it. Or when I'm saying it. You'll get it eventually. What else was I gonna say? Yeah. So Swati, for you, for that experience, if you have a journal or you have something that you can write down notes, which I know you do it. Keep it by your bed whenever you do. I'm not saying, I don't know if every night you see this man. I'm gonna call him Clark Kent for now, because I feel like he looks like, I feel like he feels like Clark Kent to me. I'm writing these days. Okay, good. Good stuff. Ooh, I gotta play this, what Nero just said.
It's so real, and you see the world around you, and you think it's so real, and you think it's unmovable. In the Bible, it says that faith can move mountains, but misdirected faith can also create mountains in your life, and that's I'll write that down. And more often than not, the mountains that we experience in our reality, the things that we find it difficult to change, we are actually maintaining their position with the idea that this is a fact. Because when we see something as a fact, that's essentially a confession of our state of consciousness that we don't see ourselves powerful enough to overcome this particular situation. But until you realize that the fact that is getting you down is fueled and created by you, you will not give yourself the opportunity to redirect the energy back into you to take that mountain and move it as it is said esoterically in the Bible. Faith can move mountains. And of course, when we get into the true definition of faith, etymologically comes from the Latin word fides, which means confidence, which is very similar to conviction. It's knowing, not belief, which is a completely different word. And taking reality as a fact will put you in hell. Because when you're going through a tough time in your life,
I know the music is kind of disturbing.
no, how am I gonna get over this? So on and so
I'm gonna
forth.
replay this. I'm gonna replay this again.
You see the world around you, and you think it's so real, and you think it's unmovable. In the Bible, it says that faith can move mountains, but misdirected faith can also create mountains in your life, and that's I'll write that down. And more often than not, the mountains that we experience in our reality, the things that we find it difficult to change, we are actually maintaining their position with the idea that this is a fact. Because when we see something as a fact, that's essentially a confession of our state of consciousness that we don't see ourselves powerful enough to overcome this particular situation. But until you realize that the fact that is getting you down is fueled and created by you, you will not give yourself the opportunity to redirect the energy back into you to take that mountain and move it as it is said esoterically in the Bible. Faith can move mountains. And of course, when we get into the true definition of faith, etymologically comes from the Latin word fides, which means confidence, which is very similar to conviction. It's knowing, not belief, which is a completely different ballgame. And taking reality as a fact will put you in hell. Because when you're going through a tough time in your life and you take it as a fact, you think to yourself, no, how am I going to get over this? So on and so forth. And what you don't realize you're doing is taking yourself out of creator mode and putting yourself into a mode where you are a creation. And that's the illusion that reality presents.
Boom. It's so interesting that what he just said there, it goes hand in hand again with this whole, thing about life. He was saying, and I'm going to summarize what he just said. You take things as facts, and yet when you put things as facts, if it's helping you, cool. If it's not helping you, you're taking, he was talking about the, faith moves mountains. The thing is, you have the ability to also move that mountain out of your way. But a lot of people are like, damn, that mountain's in my way. And they take that as facts, and then it puts them out of creator mode and into victim mode. And they're like, they lose, because they're the one that's feeding that energy towards that mountain, that it's immovable, it can't be moved. But in reality, you're the creator. You can just take that mountain and move it. That's it. What are you doing? So it's so funny because this is the paradox that we all run into in some shape or form, that we forget that we have the power within ourselves to rewrite everything. This is why you are the creator of your reality, and you can rewrite everything in every present moment as you are. Thank you, Nero, for that. Share the story. And faith is nothing more than trust. And faith comes from he said the Latin word fides, which means nothing more than confidence, which is the same kind of energy as conviction. When you have conviction energy, you're able to do a hell of a lot of things that you think that you can't do, but you can do it. And that's the reason why your inner world, I know it's eerie right now because there's no sound, there's no music, the inner world, it is advantageous for you and everyone to know what the hell is going on so that you can process everything and let it out. Free yourself. Stop trapping yourself. I say this to say all this because every time I'm speaking, it's not only for you, this is for me. So that's why I come back and I watch my own live streams and I'm really speaking to myself. That's why I do my best not to say names. And I say, you know, it's you and everyone else, or it's just you. So when I'm seeing myself speaking back, it's myself speaking to me. Sneaky. But in the process, I am speaking to each of you. But really, I'm speaking to me. To remind myself. There used to be a man who lives in a village in India. He had a girlfriend there. However, he leaves the village to find work. Okay? I'll just, yeah. Exactly, dude. Yeah. It is a great explanation. I'm gonna wait till sister finishes it. I'll put on some music though, because it feels very eerie without music. But silence is good too. I like silence. In the meantime, while sister's sharing, I'm gonna pull up that video. Yep, giant upper body. Cool beans. One day he came back to the village and marries her. Okay. So far so good. I'm being aware of the story. My brain is understanding the story thus far. You know, we're gonna have this fight every day with this AirPods. There we go. It actually connected for the first time ever to the Mac. No, I'm kidding. I didn't have to fight for it. Let's see. The village is in such a location that they don't have access to water, and they have to go around a mountain to another village to get water. Right. I can already see where this is going. Let's see what else you have, what else you'll be saying. For those of you who are going to be joining me, just so you know, as sister's still sharing, start warming up your shoulders, because this is a giant set. This is going to be a giant set play out, just so you all know. What the hell is a giant set? You're going to be doing 4 exercises, one after the other, after the other, after the other, after the other. And yeah, it's going to be challenging. I'll tell you that right now. It's not going to be them easy ones. Even though nothing's really easy what I do, but this one's going to be one of them challenging ones, very challenging ones. So just get your shoulders warmed up, get your legs warmed up by doing some squats, and we're going to get right into this. let's see. So one day, his pregnant wife carries the water. The water can. Ooh. So water. She fell and she died. Okay. Oof. Oh, I wasn't expecting the woman to die. Damn. Okay. Keep warming up your shoulders, everybody. Remember, while you're doing this play out, remember to drink water and breathe through your nose. I cannot emphasize this enough. Do not be a superhero. You already are a superhero. But if you are still not accustomed to, exercise without water, in between, drink water. Don't hurt yourself. Mr. Turan, good to see you. Mr. Oilman, I'm doing great. I'm always doing great, dude. And if I'm not doing great, you'll know. I will tell you, yeah, I'm feeling like shit. I'm great, dude. I trust everything's good with you. When are you buying that jet for me? When are you buying me my penthouse? I'd be waiting. Alright, so nobody understood what he's doing and thought he's going crazy. Okay. He did that for 22 years and finally people understood his intentions of crushing the rocks. Okay. I see where he's going. I see what's happening here. By the way, tap your body for those who are doing this with me. You're gonna follow along. It's gonna be one exercise after the other, after the other, after the other. I think each exercise is 30 seconds a piece, and there's gonna be a 60-second rest break. So you're gonna be playing out for 2 minutes, and then you have a rest break for a minute, I believe. Let me just double check. Yep. 30 seconds of play, each exercise x4, so times 4, and 60 seconds of rest. So you get a minute to rest, but you're going to be doing this for 2 minutes. And you're going to be switching exercises, and we're going to be starting off with chest if I'm not mistaken. Yep. We are starting with chest. So I'll explain for those who don't have dumbbells that you can do this without any dumbbells. Let's see. He basically created a way from the middle of the mountain. He wished no other person would die because of traveling for water. Yeah. Like he sliced a mountain into half to create a shorter path. I like that. Yeah. That was his conviction. I guess he did it, the intention, because, his wife died. Interesting. That's so interesting. Honor to that man, by the way, for doing that. I know it must have been very devastating for his wife. Yeah. Wow. Thank you for sharing that, by the way. That opened my perspective on that. And now that you shared that story, I can retell that story to someone else in the future. Just like Soho Jeep, who has shared countless of stories with me in the past. I have shared in the past about like the heaven and hell one. So thank you for that, sister. You reminded me of something that I've forgotten, because the soul knows everything. No matter what time era, it knows everything. It just has forgotten everything. So you just literally shared back something that I've forgotten. So thank you for that. Wow. What quite the story. His intentions was so that nobody else would have to go a long way and potentially die, as his wife died. That's what you call a hero right there. I know him losing his wife, he didn't feel like a hero. But yeah. And that's the funny thing, sister. There are people who still do this to this day. They may not potentially walk around a mountain, but they definitely, well, there might be actually, but there are definitely people who take like at least 3 hours one way just to get water to go back to their village. It's ridiculous. That's why I desire to have all the resources in the world so that so nobody has to face such shit like that. Of course, they created their own journey. They created the path that they came down to experience exactly as they are, so they can overcome and become aware of it. But at the same time, I came to do amazing things in the world like that, because I myself don't desire for people to have to fetch water on their back for like 3 hours. Yes, they are physically strong, and yes, it helps build a lot of muscle, but to carry water all the way back, and then they have to be resourceful with that water. Yes, it's teaching them, or it's mirroring back to them to be resourceful, but they should not have that. They should not have to do that. They should have access to clean water no matter where you are in the world. And so that also gives us who do have water in our own homes the appreciation that we don't have to go fetching water. And again, thank you for the story, because that also reminds me that we don't have to go around some mountain to get water. Thank you for that story. It has multiple value right now, more than what you just shared. It has multiple values right now. Yep. Just taking it in. The Mountain Man. Is it in English? I'm not really fancying listening to it in a different language. I like it in English. I can't do subs. I like my dubs. Yep. If it's in English, I'll watch it. I'll definitely watch it. I'll do my best to attempt to watch it in subs, but it's not my thing. Even when it comes to Japanese stuff, I will always choose English. Yeah, I'm that person who likes English dub over Japanese subs. If I'm forced to have to watch in Japanese, then I'll wait until it becomes English. Okay. If there isn't, I mean, I'll give it a shot, because it sounds cool. Thing is, like, the reading and the watching is distracting. That's why I like to just hear it. Because like a lot of things when I'm reading and having to pay attention to reading and what's going on, it's annoying. I don't like it. That's the reason why I don't like subbing at all. I've gotten used to it. It's annoying. I would rather just listen to it in English. Like, I know Soul Leveling, the first, 23 episodes, 22 episodes I watch are all in English. But because I caught up to everybody where they are now. Now the last 3 episodes have been in sub, and I'm like, so I went from English to Japanese. And I'm like, oh my god, just make it in English, damn it. Yeah. I know I know a lot of people who watch anime will shoot me for saying that. You like English dub? Ew, gross, dude. Yeah, I like English dub. Fight me. Come fight me. I'll pull out my sword and I'll... No, I'm kidding. Like, I can't watch Dragon Ball in Japanese. Hearing Goku scream like a girl does not sound cool. No, I'm sorry. No. I like how Goku sounds in English. Just like if I watch, like Naruto. Like, yes, I know the Japanese they sound cooler, but not in my opinion. I like my English. That's why I'm open-minded to listening to it. It's just, I don't desire to have to read and think while I'm watching something. That's the reason why I don't like subbing. If I'm watching something, I don't want to have to think. I just desire to listen. I'm already thinking a lot. Let go of the thinking. I don't like to think. And reading for me has to make me think. Listening doesn't make me have to think though. Not always. So, yeah. I like to just be. If I hear Goku doing Kamehameha, I don't have to think about him typing Kame, like, I know he's about to do it with the action. That's the last straw? Hell yeah, it's the last straw, dude. I'm not saying that I don't like Japanese sub. I'm just saying it's annoying having to read. Especially if it's not translated properly or they have crappy text. It's fucking annoying. I hate it. I loathe it with a passion. I like me my English. Sure, like I said, the Japanese have more emphasis and English can be boring. I get it. I still appreciate my English though. Because there are really good English voice actors. Like the guy who does Bleach, or like who does Ichigo's voice, who you'll hear his voice in multiple anime, like the Devil May Cry anime that's coming out on Netflix. Dante is his voice actor. And guess who that is? The Black Ranger from Power Rangers. Johnny Young, or whatever his name is. He knows how to speak. And he knows how to emphasize properly. So, yeah. And also solo leveling, it sounded pretty good in English. I'm not gonna lie. Yep. So, I like to be different from all of you. That's the reason why too. Why be like everybody else when I could be me? So, if everybody's gonna like Japanese sub, then fuck it. I'll be English dub. Why be a sheeple? I like to be different. I don't like to follow everybody, if that makes sense. Even though there are a ton of people that do like English dub. Yep. I know. I'm weird. I'm weird, but I'm awesome. Okay. That was enough of that. That was enough of that. Alright, I'm gonna get rolling. We got play out to do. Alright. So for those without dumbbells, you're just gonna be doing push-ups. You know the drill. For those of you who are new, if you don't have dumbbells, doesn't mean you can't do this. You're just making excuses. There is no excuse. You can do this. All you gotta do is do push-ups. And so, unless you have other equipment, but I'm making the assumption, even though assumption it makes the ass out of you and me, never assume. But I'm just saying, if you don't have any equipment, you're going to be doing push-ups, because you can still do a great upper body play out with just your body weight. And so if you're going to be doing anything with your chest, whether it's the outer part or the inner part, the outer one, you'll be doing wide push-ups, and look at my elbows, they're flared out. Look at my hands, they're much further out. This pushes here. This is working on here or playing on this. It also does your triceps. Most push-ups will target multiple upper body parts, like your shoulders, your back, your chest, your triceps, but not all. So when you're doing chest, you're doing wide push-ups. Now, if you're doing biceps and triceps, so bicep, tricep, you will do narrow push-ups. Notice my elbows, they're much closer into my rib cage. So these target your biceps and your triceps. Narrow push-ups. So this is if you're doing biceps and triceps. If you're doing back, not if, when you're doing back, there's no if, because you're going to be doing back. When you're doing back, you're doing regular push-ups. Wide, regular, narrow, regular, wide. Pay attention to the elbows. So this is regular push-ups, or you can call them standard push-ups. This will target your shoulder blades and your back. It will target also your shoulders. There's diamond, where you put your index finger and your thumbs together like this. And this targets your inner chest and your triceps. And then finally, there is pike push-ups. Pike push-ups work on your shoulders, up here, this area. But I can't explain it to you. I have to show it to you. So you're gonna get into a downward dog. And you're gonna go down, and you're gonna come back up. And that works on your shoulders. That's called pike push-ups. And so because you're gonna be doing 4 consecutive exercises, one after the other, you're literally going to be doing push-ups for 2 minutes. So your arms are going to feel it. And so every 30 seconds, pause for a moment, shake it out, and start again. You're going to be doing the same push-ups for basically 2 minutes. Go at your own pace, of course. For us with the dumbbells, like the first exercise that we have going on is wide push-ups. So we're going to be following along with all of you with push-ups. But then for us with dumbbells, we will be using the dumbbells, and you will be following along accordingly. Remember, don't rush into the position, but do your best to get into position as fast as you can. Take the extra couple seconds to get in position, and don't hurt yourself. The last thing I desire is for you to hurt yourself while you do this. And remember, challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. What else? You don't require anything else but dumbbells. If you have dumbbells, great. If you don't, no big deal. Or as Soul Family says, no biggie. Because, I'm stealing the words today. And drink water, please, in between the playouts. You see me not drink water simply because I challenge myself. I've been doing this for quite some time, so I know where my body stands when it comes to these things. So just because I don't drink water doesn't mean that you shouldn't drink water. Drink water in between. And of course, do your best to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Now, if your nose is clogged, sometimes my nose is clogged, I breathe through my mouth. That's it. The word are ours to share. They come from the one. Exactly. I know. when I say steal, I mean I'm not stealing from anybody. It comes from everybody has the right to use every word. That's why nothing is owned by anybody. That's why nothing should be copyrighted by anybody. No matter what, if somebody made music or they created art, it didn't come from you. It came from creator. So it doesn't really belong to you. So same principle. So all words. So when somebody's coined a term, like a catchphrase, they didn't coin it. The universe worked through you just to bring it into reality. It's not yours. Nothing belongs to us. It's so freeing to know that. So yeah. With that, let's go do this thing, people. For those who are just going to hang out, share what you feel in the comments. I will read when I get a moment, of course. I'm also testing out this gimbal to see how long the battery lasts. I started it at 9 o'clock, so let's see how long the battery lasts, because this one only lasts for 5 hours, and it's not supposed to last for 5 hours. It's supposed to last for 13 hours. So we'll see. And that got fully charged while I was listening to Pete. So we will see if that one is not defective. So I'm paying attention to time. So theoretically, what is it? So 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. At 2 o'clock Eastern time, if that's still green, let's see, technically 13 hours is what from now? Well, theoretically, this should be lasting until roughly about 9 p.m. or at least 9 p.m., 8 to 9 p.m. If this lasts at least 11 hours, I'm good. Because I'm not using any AI, because AI and like the light drains it to like 4 hours. This one can't even hold that for like an hour and a half. So yes, I used a little bit of AI when I first started it, but I took it off immediately. So I'm going to be testing this thing out to see how long it's lasting. So I'm paying attention to this gimbal today and see where it's at. All right, let's get this show on the road, folks. For those of you, we are starting with wide push-ups. So I'm gonna start to play out music and reverse it. Okay, definitely gotta drop the volume of that. Okay. Let me reverse this. All right. Giant sets. Oops. Start with wide push-ups first, then chest press as the second exercise, then chest flyers, and then diamond press. So you bring the dumbbells together. Let's go get it. So wide push-ups, let's go. So 4 exercises in a row. Remember to go at your own pace. Remember to breathe in. I believe we're repeating it twice. Cool. Grab the dumbbell. And now we're going to be doing chest flyers. Awesome. And if in between you're feeling it, put the dumbbell down for a moment, shake it out, and then pick it back up. All right, we're switching now again. Bringing the dumbbells together. We're doing it. Awesome. Now we're gonna be repeating that. You get a minute. So we're gonna get a minute now. So shake it out. So you're gonna be repeating that. So wide push-ups, chest press. Then we're gonna do flyers. And then we're gonna be doing diamond press. We got 25 seconds left. I love the music Dan's using right now. I would love to use the music in his thing, but I think that's copyright because he uses Artlist IO. Awesome. Let's go get it. Awesome. Now we're doing chest press. Awesome. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put down the dumbbells for a sec, shake it out, pick it back up. Oh my goodness gracious. And that's what we're gonna be doing. That's what we're gonna be doing. So now we're moving on to back. So you can do regular push-ups. So we're starting with bent over rows first. Then we're gonna do good morning, which is you bring the dumbbell back, or you can bring it to your forward and you're gonna go like this. Then you're gonna do renegade rows. So you're gonna bring the dumbbell on the ground, go pull it up, push up, then come back up with the other dumbbell. And then we're doing kneeling row. Okay, so you're basically bringing the dumbbell up like this. You're bringing the dumbbell up to your rib cage. All right, put one dumbbell down. You can put it on the back of you. So this is working on your lower back. So you keep your knees straight. So you should feel a little bit of pressure on your lower back. Okay. Bring the dumbbell down. And we're gonna go ahead and do a push-up. Bring one dumbbell down. Bring this one back up. Push up. Okay. So we're on the ground right now. And we're doing kneeing rolls. Awesome. So this is back. So we get about a minute. After we do the 4, we get a minute. So we're going to do bent over rows again. It's bent over rows, good morning, renegade rows, and then kneeing rows. We got 33 seconds. Drink water in between. Remember, if you desire to challenge yourself, go for it. Just remember, go at your own pace. Don't hurt yourself, challenge yourself. All right, here we go. When you're doing this one, make sure you're flaring your shoulder blades back. So they're like touching. Awesome. Okay, so we're gonna do renegade rows now. Oh, sorry, my bad. We're doing, see, I forgot for a moment. We're doing good morning. We'll be doing renegade rows after. It's snowing again. What the hell? Seriously. That's hilarious. We literally had summer a week ago. So keep your legs wide here. Push up. Come back up. Bring the other dumbbell up. Push up. Okay. We're on our knee here. Oh my God. Let's go get it. Awesome. You're doing great. Keep it up. So we're doing tricep now. So you're gonna be doing tricep push-ups. So elbows are closer to your rib cage. And for us, we're actually following you all. We're doing tricep push-ups with you. And then us, overhead extension. You're gonna be on your knee. Then we're gonna be doing skull crusher push-ups. You can actually join us with this one. You're gonna be doing this kind of push-up where you bring your fists together, or like this. And then we're doing skull crusher with the dumbbell. Make sure with this one that you have control over the dumbbell because it's bringing it to your forehead. So we're doing push-ups. The dumbbells are kind of in the way, but it's all good. I'm pushing it out of the way with my hips. Okay, you're gonna grab the dumbbell, you're gonna be on your knee, and you're gonna be with your toes are gonna be the one that is on the ground, and your heels are balancing your butt. Okay. So you're gonna go ahead and do skull crusher push-ups. So the easiest way is to keep your hands not together, like you're not folding them together. And you're bouncing on the outer portion of your hand, of your fist. And now us with the dumbbell. You're bringing the dumbbell towards your forehead and up. Be careful, of course. Have proper balance and control with the dumbbell. And that was triceps. We're going to be doing that again. Doing great. Keep it up. So remember, tomorrow we're going to go see our brother Steve. Go hang out with him. Get our hair done and our beard done. Then Friday we're going for a drive. We got to wake up early. That's why I said this week is going to be not normal, not your standard week. Like today, I'll be grooming a bit, so no second stream. Tomorrow, same thing, no second stream. Friday, I don't know what time we'll be back. Friday, it'll be a weird day. We'll stream in the car when we're going, but internet will cut in and out. And by the time we reach Danny's, I'll end the live stream, hang out with her, and then, yeah. We'll see what happens throughout the day. Saturday, so for the next couple of days, there won't be really that many second streams. So you can say well, every day we'll have, like the next 2 days we'll have at least the 12-hour streams. Ooh. Oh my God, feeling it. We're gonna do so remember, bring your hands together like this, not like this, but keep them together like this. And push up. Great way, keep your legs extended and wide. It gives you more balance. And you're bringing yourself up on the outer portion of your fist. Okay. And now grab the dumbbell. Ooh. This is why this one is challenging in itself. We've done this one on stream though before. Awesome. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was tricep, which means we're moving on to bicep now, or shoulders. Bicep. So you're gonna be, again, you're gonna be doing tricep or narrow push-ups. My beard, at least it's getting thicker, but it's still not as thick as it was when back in like 2020 or even 2023. So we're gonna be doing hammer curls. Then we're gonna do drag curls. Then we're gonna be doing crossbody curls. And then we're gonna take one dumbbell and curl. All right, so go ahead. So you're gonna be doing hammer curls. You can either do one at a time, or you can do both. So I'm gonna be basically doing one at a time and then I'll do both. Okay, I'm gonna put it down for a second. Shake it out. Pick it back up. And do drag curls. So drag curls, you're dragging the dumbbell up like this. So this is where I'm gonna drop the dumbbell a couple times. Okay. Dropping the dumbbell, shake it out. Pick it back up. Now we're gonna be doing crossbody. So you're gonna bring the dumbbell towards your opposite chest. Doing great, keep it up. Remember to drink water in between, of course. Okay, shake it out. Pick up one dumbbell and curl. And after this, it's gonna be shoulders. Well, after this next set, after we do biceps again, we'll be doing shoulders. So all we go is usually back, tricep, bicep, shoulders, chest, tricep, bicep, back, shoulders. That's upper body. Technically your abs are upper body too, but we always do abs. That's our side quest. Right now we're doing the main quest. So we're doing hammer curls again. And then it'll be drag curls, and crossbody, and then one dumbbell. It's good. It's good. So we're doing hammer curls first. Ooh. And I'm gonna do both at the same time.
Okay, I'm gonna put it down for a moment, shake it out, pick it back up, drag curl. Let's go get it. Okay, put it down for a moment, shake it out, pick it back up, crossbody. My biceps are feeling it right now. So remember, today is the optional quest as well of 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. Okay, put it down, shake it out, pick it back up. My arms are on fire right now. My biceps are getting it. Awesome. All right, shoulders, I know. You're up. It's okay, shoulder, you got this. You got this. So we're doing shoulder press first, one at a time. Shake it out. Then we're doing upright rows. So you're bringing the dumbbell towards your neck. Then we're gonna take one dumbbell, 45-degree press. And then we're gonna do shoulder shrugs. Okay, let's go get it. So next will be upright rows. I'm gonna put it down for a second, shake it out, pick it up. I'm doing one at a time, and then I'll do both. Okay, shake it out, pick it up, 45-degree press. Let's go get it. Awesome. Now you're gonna shake it out. You're gonna do shoulder shrugs. Don't underestimate shoulder shrugs. Yep. Let's go get it. We have a finisher for sure in a moment. Man, it's crazy. So shoulder press again, loosening up my arms. So after this, we have 10 minutes of abs. Then we have 55 resistant band curls. Should you choose to take on that optional quest, this is the main quest right now. All right, shoulder press, upright rows. I'll do both at the same time as well. 45 and then shoulder shrugs. Okay, shake it out for a second. Pick it up. So the reason why I'm shaking it out is because pulling the dumbbell, for me, kind of hurts at times. Like my wrists are getting the damage. That's why I shake it out for a second or two, and I pick it back up, and I go. There's no shame in doing that. That 1 or 2 extra seconds isn't gonna kill you. Just shake it out, just so you know. Okay. Shake it out, pick it up, shoulder shrugs. Like I said, don't underestimate shoulder shrugs, just so you know. It may look very easy, but it's not. Okay, we got a finisher. Finisher is gonna be for 1 minute as well, and I'll let you know what's in the finisher. So you'll probably be changing up a lot of your push-ups here. So you're doing wide push-ups with dumbbell. For us with the dumbbell, for those wide push-ups. Then when you're doing plank row, so you can do regular push-ups. Then you do narrow push-ups. For us, it's gonna be with the dumbbell. And then we're gonna get up and do twist curls, so you can do tricep push-ups again, so you're still doing narrow push-ups. And then we're doing single arm single arm Arnold press. So that's pike push-ups. So each exercise is gonna be 30 seconds long. Give it your all here. So wide push-ups for you and us. The next is gonna be regular push-ups because we're doing plank rows. That works on your back. Awesome. So you're not doing any, for us with the plank rows, no push-ups here. For all of you, regular push-ups without dumbbells. You're basically kind of running through the 4 push-ups. You can do a different push-up for the final one, which is pike. Okay, so this is narrow, so our dumbbells are closer. Oh my goodness, my arms are killing me right now. Let's go get it. So we're gonna do twist curls. So this is biceps. So you're gonna do neural push-ups, and then your final push-up will be pike. Remember to go into downward dog when you're doing that one. Okay. Now we're doing Arnold, single arm Arnold shoulder press. Congratulations, everybody. You're finished. Round of applause. Go ahead and grab you're gonna stretch and pull off. So you're gonna go against a wall and extend. This is my right arm. You did good, kid. You did good. Okay, same thing with the other arm. I don't usually like facing my back against the camera, but whatever. You know what I'm doing. So we're gonna just go like this. We're gonna still do abs. Ooh, it's 11:11, look at that. Reminding you of your infinite abundance and divinity, because that's who you are. See, I was meant to look at the time. How divine is that? And the live stream timer is at 233 minutes. Nice. And no, sister can't fix that. Sister, you can't fix that. You did good. So go ahead and grab your elbow with your opposite hand. Okay. Same thing on the other hand. You did good. You did real good. But we're not done though. We have the side quest of abs to do and then the optional quest to finish. Okay. You can take your hands, you can kind of bend them. It's important to stretch. I know I don't really stretch much, but I'm doing my best to remember to help you all stretch at the end. So you're gonna bring your right arm towards your left side and reach as far as you can. This dumbbell's in my way. Okay, same thing. The left arm is reaching to the right now. Oh my goodness gracious. So we're just gonna do a little bit of arching with our back here. They call this like cat-cow. We're gonna do some arm circles. You're familiar with arm circles. We do this all the time. Giant ones, and then we're gonna go backwards. Great job, everybody. Great play. You did good, but we ain't done though. So we have 10 minutes of abs to do. So I'm gonna go ahead and set up the mat quickly. All right, let's see. And we'll do alternate abs. So it's gonna be 10 minutes, 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So we've done this one many, many times. All right, so we're starting with reverse crunch. So make sure your legs are extending out. So you're bringing your knees towards your chest, and then you're extending out. Now, when your legs are going out, your feet are not touching the ground. All right, so disclaimer, when you're doing ab exercises, they do not give you abs. You already have abs. Your nutrition, your sleep, and you're managing your stress hormones will be, so we're doing leg lowers and hip lift. Those will help you to get your abs. You got to lower down your body fat percentage. And stress is going to be one of those things that will cripple you if not managed correctly. And you'll stress eat and you'll overeat, because a lot of us, we tend to eat when we're in their stressful state. I'm not saying not to enjoy cookies and candy and chocolate and all that stuff. You can have that stuff as long as you're moving your body. That's the whole point every day, to move your body so that the energy can flow through you. That's the reason why, like, I know they say you should have a rest day like every other day, but I have only one active rest day and I'm still moving my body, and that's my abs. So we're doing scissor crossover. So if you're a beginner, so put your hands back underneath your butt. You can bring your feet up this way if you're a beginner, at a medium, like intermediate in the middle, and advanced as low as you can. Your sleep is very important too, because you can be in the gym for 5-6 hours a day, but if you're not getting enough rest, and I used to neglect the rest piece. I was thinking, yeah, I'm gonna build muscle in like 2021. In the beginning, I was only caring to lose body weight, which I did. I lost 50 pounds, and then I lost another 20 pounds, and I should have used that extra weight for muscle. Unfortunately, I wasn't thinking back then. So now I'm just staying at I think I'm at like 140. Ideal weight for me is, so we're doing a scissors, right elbow to left knee, left elbow to right knee. My ideal weight would be like 170, 180, and that would be me like jacked and ripped with that lean muscle, or like lean body fat, which is like pure muscle. However, that requires me to eat a lot and eat a lot of protein. When I'm in San Diego, I'll get to that 180. It's not possible while I'm here because of the food that I'm consuming here and all the just unnecessary garbage. So I'm staying this level right now until further notice. That's why I move my body. So you can say I'm staying in balance. So we're doing leg switch. So you're gonna put your hands underneath your butt again. So like for you, whatever your aim is, if it's to slim down, definitely it'll be advantageous that you move your body every day. For those who are bulking up, you can give yourself an extra day or two rest. Me personally though, I won't, because I'm about energy and I like my energy flowing. And every time I'm finished a play out, I always feel like really good. I never feel like crap after a play out. That's why, you know, when shit is happening, I like to have the play out done so I can handle it. If shit's happening before I do my play out, then it's a different story. Not to say I can't handle it, but you know, I prefer to have it. So we're going to do straight leg, and you're going to do bringing your elbows to your knees. So when I'm coming down, I'm rolling my back down, as you can see, and when I come back up, I'm going to the last knee I touched. So in this case, I just touched my right knee. So when I come back up, I touch my right knee and then go to my left knee. I go down, and the last knee I just touched was my left, so I'm come back to my left. A nice little pattern. You can go any direction you choose to though. It can be, you know, you're coming up and you go left to right each time. There's no rule to this one. Just follow what you feel called to do. So we're doing butterfly crunches. So you're bringing your legs together, or like your feet together, and you're crunching your elbows to your knees and your knees to your elbows, so they're meeting in the middle. I'm so grateful to Pete and to Nero for just being my mirrors, like my really, like, I don't like using the word higher and then greater, because everybody's equal. But wisdom-wise, more advanced wisdom, or expert, or God-tier wisdom. And that means I was meant to be on this right path. And no accidents. I didn't stumble onto this stuff by accident. And I knew that I always felt this feeling of being like the creator. I just didn't know how to explain it. So we're doing cocoons. You're bringing your knees towards your chest, and you're tucking your head towards your knees, and you're tucking your hand underneath your knees. And then you're extending out. So that's why I was afraid to speak up. But now that all of you have given me an opportunity to explain myself, when I say explain myself, to be able to share and not feel attacked, even though there have been a few who have attacked me, but that so-called attack basically is them attacking themselves. It has nothing to do with me. I wasn't seeking any validation, but you all showed me that I'm on the right track. And so for that, I honor and I appreciate each of you as my mirror for that. Heel tap. So if you're a beginner, you can bring your feet together and you're touching the between your toes and your heels, that middle section. Remember, you're contracting your obliques, which is the side ab muscles. If you're more advanced, you reach for your heels, and the same thing, you're contracting your obliques. And if I haven't said this already, make sure when you're doing any ab exercises that you're contracting your core, sucking in your gut, bringing in your navel, sucking in your belly button into your spine. It's all the same thing, just different words. Awesome. One more exercise, and then we're going to be doing sprinter up. So sprinter up, we're going to sit up, touch your foot or a knee, and kind of come back down, and then alternate to the next foot or knee. So I'm touching my feet. I can touch my knee. And I'll touch my other knee. But I'll for the remainder of this exercise, I'll just do my feet. It doesn't really matter, to be honest, but I just like touching the feet with this exercise, this movement. You know, the thing is, like, when you're doing exercises, why do I do this every day? Well, it's not really also for the physical body. It's for the mental and the emotional body. The emotional health and the mental health. Wouldn't mental and emotional be the same? Not necessarily. Emotional is the nervous system. Mental is what your state of mind is in. They are interconnected though, but they're slightly different. By the way, congratulations, we're done. Well, we're done the side quests. But are we done? Well, not quite. We still got 55 we have 55 resistant band curls to do, 55 resistant band tricep pull downs to do. So for those of you who desire to do this with me, let's go get it. Nice. Okay. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Towel. That was an awesome play out, by the way. And then, so I'll explain the resistant bands for those who are new. Resistant bands, they help you to create tension in your muscles by using the principle of elasticity. Elasticity, I always say it like that. Elasticity, elasticity, elasticity. Basically elastic. Elasticity. Sometimes those words tongue twist my tongue. Elasticity, elasticity. And so, I'm gonna be using this resistant band to do my thing. And I'm gonna be showing you quickly. I'll bring this closer. That's a little too close. All right, so how am I gonna create resistance? Great question. So you see that my feet are together? See, I'm able to pull this no problem, right? Well, if I take some of the band underneath my feet and extend my feet, now it becomes much harder. So like the same thing I was just doing, it became a lot harder. So I'm creating tension right now. So I will be doing 55 curls. I'll be counting by 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. So on and so forth until I get to 55. Why do I do 55? I just like that number. I used to do 111, but 55 is more than enough. I already did the upper body play. So this is just extra. This is why I call it you can call it the extra quest or the optional quest, not even the side quest. Other than that, after that, I'm going to do 55 resistant band tricep pull downs by using, there's a bar, like a little bar here in between these two bars. I'm going to be pulling down like as if you're using the pull down machine in the gym. So I'll be doing that for my triceps. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my God. Ooh, ooh. Let's go get it. Look at them veins. Look at them veins. Ooh. Them 24-inch pythons. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna have my protein shake, and we're done. Okay. All right. We're almost done. I like this track. I like it's got like it's got that like, it's got the sitar playing. I think that's the sitar. Yeah. All right. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I feel like I extra counted there, but it's okay. If I did 10 extra, cool. If I didn't, also cool. We did it. Oh my God. Let's go get it. I'm gonna go get my milk. So we technically did everything within an hour. I didn't even pause the music once. So this music that's playing right now is not quite an hour yet. My song is going to be playing shortly though. So I'm going to shake, make my protein shake, make. That's what I'm doing. Make my protein shake, and then celebrate. Oh yeah, training. My song is playing now. I like this song a lot. The lyrics, not so much, but like, I mean, I just like it a lot. this is the final song on the playlist. So this is my timer. So that's why I use this playlist, because it's my timer. So depending on where I am in the playlist, it gauges how long I've been doing the play out. This song here, awesome. I would use Dragon Ball music, but that gets me copyright. Is this done yet? It is. Well, almost. Not quite. Okay. Cheers to all of you. For another play well done. Until tomorrow. Tomorrow's active rest day though. Yeah, last time it was the milk, definitely. Because this is how it's supposed to taste. So the lyrics here, it's like staring down the barrel. It's like waiting for somebody to like shoot you to get the final gates to open. I'm like, okay. But I love the beat. Yep, Wario. You know it. This is the final song on the playlist right now. So if I get to this song and I haven't even hit my protein shake yet, that means I'm behind a bit. Depends though. It's basically, this is for upper body days. Like when I get to this song. Bang! Is done. Well, you know it's done because you know the song. And everybody else who has been here and heard me do this one all the time knows that that's the end part. I'll take out my AirPods and allowing the playlist to restart, but I won't be playing it. There we go. So it restarted. Whew. We did it. Testing out the new gimbal. Seems to be okay thus far with the battery, but we'll see. I'll know exactly how long it really lasts. It's supposed to last for at least 13 hours rated, roughly. And then I'll just send back the other one. It's just weird that the back handle becomes less white over time. Because of, I guess, me holding it in the sun, probably. The black one, the black one's cool. I just don't like it because it gets too much fingerprints. So it's either trade-off of it getting dirty or fingerprints. Pick your poison, I guess. I don't like fingerprints. I hate it. Hate it with a passion. I have Revenant by Submorphine. Ah, very nice. Yeah. After this, it's just me playing my good old It used to be piano music. However, the piano music gets copyright, so but that piano music gets me in a flow. But the problem with that is like it's I'd have to play it really low, but then you all won't hear it. And this music, at least, I can get into a rhythm, a flow. Some other songs I just can't. It just doesn't put me into that like creative flow. Yeah, it's good. I'm gonna grab something to eat in a moment. Probably now, maybe. This is the one that I was using. It works, it's just the battery doesn't last as long for some dumb reason. The first one I had to send it back. I damaged it. And I got this one. So I'm trusting that this one will be good for my adventures in San Diego for the week. But we'll see. I started it at 9 o'clock, give or take. Yeah, 9 o'clock. 8:58 to be exact, so just 9 o'clock. So by 2 o'clock, it should still be green light. If by 4 o'clock it's still green light, then I already know the battery is much better on this one, just by default. If for whatever reason the battery isn't, I don't know, it'll be weird. All right, let's go grab something to eat. I don't desire the bottom to get dirty, but you know, it is what it is. I don't like saying that. No. It is what it's meant to be. Oh, the sun came out finally, but it was snowing earlier, but it's not. It's green grass. Hello, sun. The sun is up there hiding. Lots of clouds though. There is the Mazda, or the Mazda. The good old Mazda 3. Or I like to call this the Mazpra. Since, you know, Mazda and Toyota are one now. Or they're going to become one in terms of making the Supra. So, the Mazpra. Maybe that's the version I'm meant to get. Who really knows, man? Who really knows? Okay, so this is the first time I'm using the tripod function. It's definitely stiffer. It's definitely stiffer, which is good. I gotta go bring the other one. I want to test something. Just desire to see something. Could be the legs after a while. Here's the other one. So the other one definitely, this one sticks out wider. So it goes down much lower. But this one, does not. I'll have to see the selfie stick. There's the selfie stick. Oh shit, the selfie stick is like very stiff, which is good. Nice. The legs though, they don't go as far down as this one. So it's like this one's much lower, just by a bit. It's okay. I rather like this anyways. Okay. See, little things I've noticed since using it. I'm like, that doesn't look particularly right, per se. All good though. The first one was perfect, but the first one kaput. Okay. All right, time to wash my protein shaker up. We're gonna have rice, chicken, broccoli. What else? Well, it's stir fried basically. I like me my stir fries. Unless there isn't any. Tomorrow, around 1:30, 1:40, we'll be driving to Steve's. And since I've already brought the gimbal once, I'll bring it again so I can get my hair cut. Steve's gonna be proud of me because he's gonna be like, yo bro, I have news for you. He's like, what's that? I got monetized on YouTube. He's like, no way. Yep, got me monetized. Now I just gotta get that 1,000 subscriber mark. And then the paid ads or whatever show up. That's the mark that I gotta reach. That's why I'm like, you gotta get that 1,000. At least minimum. After that, it's clear sailing. So, content-wise, I don't feel called to make content. So I'm just gonna be making a whole year of live streaming on YouTube. At least minimum a year of streaming. I know beyond a year I'm gonna stream still. But that's the goal that I set out for myself, is to stream for an entire year. Even if there's some days where it's shorter, at least stream once a day. 2 times, like playing the video games in the evening time. Like this week, it won't be like that because today I'm gonna be grooming. Tomorrow, I gotta go to bed early because Friday we gotta wake up early, do our play out early. So I'm gonna turn on the live stream at like 5 a.m. and be like, hey, y'all, I'm gonna be whispering. Everybody's still sleeping. And be done by like 6 maybe. 6, 7. And start driving at like 8, 9. 8:30 at the latest. No, we're gonna start driving at 8. There'll be traffic for sure. We'll definitely be dealing with traffic. Sometimes the internet's gonna cut out on the drive. That much I can guarantee you. So we're gonna be driving past farmlands. I'm gonna smell the good old stench of like poop. There's like a section on the highway that smells like poop, basically. It's like, oof, it's heavy. What else? Once I arrive, I'll end the live stream, hang out with Danny for a good portion of the day. But I do desire to see the trail and do a live stream on that trail, see how good it is, like the quality. Internet generally works surprisingly better over there than it does here. So
So that's what Friday has. Saturday. What is Saturday? So there won't be no gaming stream because I know I'll come back later in the evening. Saturday, your standard day. Sunday, gotta pack and do laundry on Sunday. I can start packing on Saturday. Did I pack the last time on the live stream? I did. I'll pack again on the live stream. Thankfully, this time I'm not carrying much. It's only a week. I don't need to carry much. Since I'm going to be basically wearing the same thing almost every day, I'll just bring another pants and a t-shirt as well. Ooh, pineapple. So we having the chicken and the broccoli. There's string beans kind of thing here and rice. And I don't think my sister has... Oh, this is still the pizza and all that from yesterday. I'll leave that for my sister still. So the string beans kind of thing looks like this. I don't know what you really call it. In the Guyanese culture, they call it bora. I don't know why it's called that. Don't ask me. I have no idea. I don't name it these things. And then, well, I'm just going to have this separate. Oh my God. I was attempting not to make noise. Pineapple. I was attempting not to make noise. That failed. The Pops is sleeping right now, so I do my best not to make too much noise. We got rice. Made a little bit of a mess. How about we do it this way? The slower way is usually often the better way. Today we'll play, in fact we'll probably play early. What else do I have to say? What does the universe have to share with you? Yep, every day it's just a reminder to be present and know that you already have it, and be it now. And I said this earlier, for those who missed what I said, don't think just because you see what you see with your eyes through my live stream doesn't mean that this is my reality. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Nope. You will see in real time how everything is going to unfold the way it's supposed to. And I'm making sure my little ego does not get in the way, because that's what we tend to do. We get in our own way and we block it, and then we get into that frequency of like, oh, but you're not in San Diego. You're not living in your penthouse. You're not this, you're not that. And ultimately, you bring your energy back down, and the universe is like, yep, got you, see? That's how it works. Since I've been starting this whole live stream thing, I've been noticing shifts. I've been noticing things, and of course, like, I went back a little, and we had some problems, even though they're not really problems. They were growing moments of growth, but it's all based on my energy too, and how I responded. And you can say I did a system reboot, a system restore since February
2nd. So my system has been restored back to February 2nd. Things are done. Boom. That's a lot. 3 minutes and 33 seconds should be enough. However, you know, here we are, moving forward. Every day, just keep moving, keep going, showing up, serving, giving back. My goals are very clear, what I'm here to do. And I'm determined to do it, but really, it's not even doing it, it's just being it. Living in that frequency. Oh my God, there's so much to share with Danny. So much to share with her. There's such a massive consciousness shift between the last time she saw me and the me of now. Whew, crazy. Crazy consciousness shift. Cheers. I love me pineapple. Nice. That's it. That's all. Damn, such a massive consciousness shift though. It's crazy. She will not be able to recognize the me that I am right now. It's a totally different person. It's a night and day difference. And that was what, 3 years ago? Well, last time I saw her was October, maybe 15th or something. I'm gonna be right back. Uno momento. Okay. I'm back. Just have to use the bathroom. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. I should bring my water. Okay. Let me go get my water. We can hear the music.
something, my tablet, like the intuition was like, bring your tablet. I'm like, okay. So I have my tablet in my hand. Don't know why, but brought my tablet. So we're gonna be sitting up here and eating. I'll just set up my tablet. Again, I don't know why it's desiring me to bring my tablet, so let's go. Let's go get it. Okay. Don't know why, but it desires me to. Oh, because well, Pete's thing was playing. I'm gonna play it again though.
In the moment, see it as completely neutral, and then allow the advantage or the benefit to reveal itself. Say, universe, I can't wait to see what the benefit of this is, and I can't wait for you to reveal it to me. Okay, if we can stay in that at least neutral state, we will be able to extract a benefit from whatever transpires, and no matter what it looks like, and this works 100% of the time, every time. And I would say, if you're skeptical about this, try it for yourself.
Nah, I fully agree. Because, like sometimes you're in certain situations and there's two people in the exact same situation. One of them chooses to see, the positive way. The other person chooses to see it the negative way. The person who sees it in the positive way, they always see more opportunities. There's like always another door opening for them. And this is like what I experienced personally, because sometimes when you're in a certain negative situation, you feel like it's over. But if you just make the decision, if you have the awareness, and I feel like awareness is one of the most underrated skills that nobody really talks about, being aware, being present.
More
And if
people
you're
are
still
talking about
aware,
awareness.
you understand,
Go.
okay, this is not the end. There is always the best move I can do, and the best move is to not be affected. The best move is to see it positively. And when we do that, we can always progress.
Beautifully stated. That's beautifully well articulated, and that comes down to literally what we were talking about before is vibration. We cannot perceive what we're not the vibration of. So when we're perceiving that everything is an advantage, we are immediately in vibrational alignment to perceive what the advantage is. When we're not in vibrational alignment, when we're embodying the victim vibration, we are not in the same. Einstein said, a problem cannot be solved from the same level of consciousness in which it was created, and that is exactly right. We have to be in alignment to perceive the benefit from that level of consciousness. And so this is so incredibly important. Awareness is everything, like you just said, like you beautifully stated just there. And actually, ultimately, what we are is awareness. And so when we can bring that to the forefront of our experience,
I
then we're able
feel
to perceive everything
what I'm here to do too is dissect videos on the live stream and listen to things carefully
I feel like personally, even though like
and see what's being said.
know this information, I feel like a lot of people know this information, we still struggle to apply it. How would you go about like consistently applying this way of thinking, this way of perceiving things, that it can serve you rather than hold you back?
Once you come into contact with this information, what's going to happen is automatically your life is going to start serving you experiences that are going to give you the opportunity to practice the information, and you get as many tries as you need. So for a lot of us, it's a process of trial and error, where error is too strong a word.
That's what I was going to say earlier.
That we desire to experience. We created the illusion of time so that we could see ourselves overcoming these hurdles, these obstacles, these challenges that we created for ourselves. So it's just a process of mastery, developing mastery, and that's what this whole game is about. The multiverse is a multi-frequential, multi-dimensional hall of mirrors designed for self-mastery. This is all a game, an endless game of self-mastery. So when we quote-unquote fail, that is actually just delayed success, because you get as many tries as you need.
There's no such thing as failure.
Come into contact
It's
with
just
this
delayed
higher
success.
Wisdom, your life is going to automatically begin to serve you experiences that are going to give you the opportunity to start developing that mastery. And if you fail, please remember that is only delayed success. There's no such thing as failure. Failure is a human concept. So give yourself as many experiences of quote-unquote trial and error as you need to. Ultimately, we're all infinite, eternal beings, and we will all develop that self-mastery that we desire for ourselves, whether it's in this incarnation or another.
Yep.
Perfectly said.
It's definitely in this incarnation for me.
I feel like with awareness itself, a lot of the times, because programming that we received over the years, we just tend to go back to that older habits, the mental attitude. I feel like it plays a huge part because, for example, someone who's been constantly trained to put themselves down when they were a kid, they were trained to not believe in themselves, they were trained to not express themselves authentically. As they grow up, no matter how much conscious information they get, it's going to be still a bit difficult for them to express themselves in the way they're actually supposed to.
Yeah,
And I
knowing
feel like
something
that's
doesn't
some
mean you're gonna
personal
do
programming
better.
takes some time to, let go of because of especially as a child, it takes time because it's really goes deep within your mind.
Yeah, I can see that. When I work with people one-on-one, literally what I'm literally assisting them to do is form new habits. That's literally the only thing that's holding them back once they come into the contact with this higher conscious wisdom and this higher consciousness perception of reality and perception of themselves, which reality and themselves is one thing. Literally, it's only the bad habits or the unwanted habits, because at one point, believe it or not, those habits did serve us. It's the quote unquote negative habits that are holding them back. And so when we work on just reforming new habits, literally that's really kind of all that needs to be installed. And this helps tremendously to understand that time is an illusion and that you are reborn in every present moment. You are reborn. You're actually generating a new version of your human avatar is regenerated in every present moment. And if you can let go of the illusion of continuity of the past creates the present, it's actually just the opposite of what we're conditioned. It is the present that creates the past. When we change who we are in this present moment, it literally rewrites the past and creates the future at the same time. You are always rewriting the past and creating the future with your current embodiment or your state of being in this present moment. The frequency of the frequential vibration that you're offering to the universe is rewriting the past and creating the future. If you can remember this, it's a lot easier to rewire these habits than if we believe that the illusion of the past and continuity is real.
Bar.
So true.
Bar.
I feel like every single moment is like an opportunity for us to elevate ourselves mentally, physically. And you mentioned authenticity is one of the most important state of beings, that being able to truly express yourself at your truest form, the deepest form. And I feel like a lot of times we tend to block ourselves because of, as you said, like just mental attitude, the way we hold ourselves back, the program that we received. Personally, I notice whenever I'm in my most authentic state, I'm the most magnetic. It's just like people gravitate towards me, people just open up to me.
You're friggin' Magneto when you're most authentic.
As I said again, it's all energy. So why do you think people are more magnetic when they're more authentic?
Because there's nothing more magnetic than who you were created to be. Who you were created to be by creation. Being exactly who you are and doing exactly what you love is the formula for success in life.
Bang.
Because it is what magnetizes.
He just gave you the answer, people.
To you. And anything other than that authentic expression, that authentic energetic signature that you are, will never vibrationally align you with what is meant for you. So you'll just keep getting things that are kind of like halfway there, or they're kind of what you wanted, but there's all kinds of issues with them. Their relationships won't be exactly the way you want them to be. A job will show up, but you'll have a narcissistic boss. A great job will show up, but a narcissistic. There'll be all kinds of problems with it because they're not authentic. Because when we manifest from an illusion, our ego mind, which is the separate self, we can only manifest illusions, and illusions will never satisfy us. But when we are authentic, when we are expressing who we truly are and doing what we truly love, we are embodying the most authentic state of being, which makes us magnetic to everything that is actually meant for us. And what is meant for us is actually the only thing we desire to experience. We don't desire to experience what is not meant for us because it's not going to fulfill us. And for a lot of us, we do have the experience of manifesting from the illusionary ego, the separate self, and experiencing situations that are not satisfying to us. And for a lot of us, we've had that experience. I know I certainly did for many, many years, decades. I was operating from my separate self, my ego, which is inauthentic, and therefore I was manifesting situations that were not satisfying to me and that always left me unfulfilled. And then when I came into contact with this higher consciousness wisdom, I was ready. I was ready to embody my authentic self because I was exhausted. Eventually, it becomes exhausting to not be who you are.
The mask.
It wears you down because it's not who you are. And so eventually the process of being authentic gets so exhausting that you're ready to step into the fullness and the completion of who you really are.
It's a mask because if you're not our true selves, like it's like a constant mask we're wearing, and as you said, you're gonna be tired eventually.
Always
And
wearing
the
that
interesting
mask.
part is that us being authentic has nothing to do with material success, with physical things. Because it's funny, because the most amount of times I've been like magnetic in my life, I noticed I was, especially when I was like 18, 19, 20, a couple of years ago, 3 years ago. It wasn't that I was necessarily the most physically in shape. It wasn't the most like I was knowledgeable. It was just energy. I was like technically a less knowledgeable person than I was right now, but I was just more magnetic.
You
Everything
were
was
just not aware of your wisdom,
and
dude.
like as
That's all.
right now, like as I'm learning all this stuff, it just shows me, oh, it's all about energy. It's all about being authentic.
Yeah, if personal magnetism is important to you, it's in this book, Creation is Finished, the 3 frames of charisma, or on my YouTube channel, there's the Charisma Masterclass. If you want to understand the 3 frames of charisma that literally make you an energetic match to everything you desire, it's in this book. Or you can go, if you don't want to buy the book, you can go to the YouTube channel and watch the Charisma Masterclass. Just put my name, Pete Sapper, Charisma Masterclass, and it will pop up. And you can, once you understand the 3 frames of charisma, I mean, there's no way you cannot be magnetic once you embody that. Because they're the 3 frames are power, presence, and warmth. Presence being the key component of charisma. And when you have a full understanding of present moment awareness, you know what to do, what to say, see absolutely everything that translates, when to say it, where to be, who to be with, and it all happens effortlessly. I promise you, this is exactly the way it works, especially once you embody the 3 frames of charisma. Like I said, that's either in the book Creation is Finished, which you can get on Amazon, or you can watch it for free on my YouTube channel, the Charisma Masterclass. And so if personal magnetism or becoming energetically magnetic is what it is that's important to you, that will be, just take that Charisma Masterclass. It's literally kind of all you need, because ultimately you actually know everything that you're going to quote unquote learn, and it's the beliefs and brainwashing and the trauma-based mind control that we experience when we come into this third dimensional experience that is actually blocking all the tangible knowing of what you've always known to be true.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely get the book for sure. I know it's gonna be a lot of valuable information in it. How do you feel like the subconscious mind plays a role in our day-to-day life? Because it takes a huge part of our mental attitude, because it's all the previous programming, all the years and decades of information fed, beliefs fed by the people that maybe they wanted a good thing for us, but it wasn't necessarily the best way of delivering the information. And over time, it just got put in our brain. So how do you feel like we can utilize our subconscious mind to take control of our life?
We can see it as what it is. The subconscious mind is like the greatest recording device ever created. And we can use it for our benefit, or we can use it for our detriment. When we understand that what we've picked up since we've been here, since we incarnated on this planet, are beliefs and ideas and structures and ideologies and concepts that don't really serve us and are not really the truth. When we can understand that, then we can start emptying out that stuff. When we understand the highest consciousness truth, that has nothing to do with our brainwashing. When we start, people ask me all the time, how do I reprogram my subconscious mind? Your mind does not need reprogramming. It needs deprogramming. It needs deletion of all of these inauthentic programs. And then what you are, like I said, already knows everything. Once all of the garbage has been removed, it's literally just scooping out the garbage that has been implanted in our subconscious mind. And I want to encourage everyone to resist any ideas of victimhood that this was done to us. We have not chosen our programming. And we chose our programming because we wanted to have this experience of expansion. This is the way consciousness evolves. It goes from a low level of consciousness to overcoming these challenges and obstacles, which we created this ego mind, the separate self that gets brainwashed and traumatized and fragmented and separated from everything it desires to experience. We go from that experience of separateness and being clueless and stumbling around in the dark and not knowing what we're doing, to really embodying our mastery. And that process of self-mastery becomes a massive expansion of the evolution of consciousness. And that's what this game is all about, the evolution of consciousness. So yes, the programming does hold us back originally, but ultimately, if we've decided to ascend in this incarnation, we're going to come into contact, we're going to attract information like this, and we're going to have immediate resonance with it, and we're going to immediately start deleting all these programs that have been brainwashed into our subconscious mind.
Yep.
And then we're going to remember the truth. What you are does not need reprogramming, it needs deprogramming. And then once all the programs are gone, you're back in touch with the truth.
The true self does not require reprogramming, it requires deprogramming.
Perfectly said. So
That's the
how
bar.
do we go about reprogramming our brain with like the right beliefs, with the right thoughts? How do we choose them?
So you can ask yourself literally, when you take an action, ask yourself, why are you performing this action? That's it. Just awareness. It's all about awareness. I'll go back to what you said before. Awareness. When we burn what is undesired, something that is not serving us, a behavior, a thought, a belief system. When we become aware of it, it is no longer controlling us. These things only
true.
control us when we're not aware of them. When they're operating deep in our subconscious, in the recesses of our subconscious mind. One of my teachers, R.J. Spina, wrote a book called Change Your Mind. It has a simple process, a 14-day notebook exercise, where you literally ask yourself, every time you take an action, why am I taking this action? And then there's a series of questions you ask to get to the bottom of why you're taking action, and that reveals the programming that is very deep in the subconscious mind. It's a beautiful 14.
Basically like
very
me
elegant
doing
process
theta.
for bringing the
Where
subconscious
did I
awareness
get this
to
from?
the conscious light of awareness. And once we are aware of these things, they're no longer
Gotta
controlling
pause
us,
for a moment.
we can simply delete them like we would.
It's asking yourself shadow questions, such as, where did I pick this shit up from? And why do I believe this? Where did I get? It's questioning every little thing. That's why right now I'm in the process of redefining my words. Not what society told me the words mean, but my own definition of words. And not the Webster's dictionary, not ChatGPT, but my own definition, my own understanding of words. So that I can become aware of what I'm saying and where I'm still being held back. And I know somebody said this. I forget who said this on the live stream. They're like, not everybody's willing to do this type of deep inner introspection. And you're right. The reason why they're not interested is it's not because they're not interested. They're either unaware or they are aware and they're just afraid. And this is why I say, I said this yesterday and I'll say it again. I still believe that the opposite of fear, sorry, the opposite of love is not fear, it's hate. And the opposite of courage is actually fear. Because you got to be brave and have courageous. And well, you have to have courage to go within and deal with your so-called demons and shadows. Your so-called demons and shadows requires you to go in and, as our brother Eric would say, do the pruning. So I forget who said this, but like not everybody's willing to go within. That's their journey. The time will come, or it just simply won't come in this lifetime, and then they'll go to the next lifetime, they'll have to repeat. Different body, different parents, different everything, but same experience. Until they finally get the lesson. This is why I know in this incarnation, I'm meant to undo every shit that I didn't fulfill in my last incarnations, plural, and do it. Now, I do feel like I'm King Ramses, and he had the answers. And maybe I'm getting access to those answers now, but throughout the other incarnations, who knows? I have no idea. I have no idea. But I know in this lifetime, I'm playing catch up now. I'm evolving at an accelerated rate every day. Where those who are learning, I'm simply transcending and taking it beyond. Yeah. Let me go back to what Pete was saying.
No longer controlling us. We can simply delete them like we would delete a program on a computer. But even if you don't do the 14-day notebook exercise, just ask yourself every time you take an action, Why am I taking this action? Because the order of creation is desire, intention, thought, emotion, action, and behavior. Action and behavior.
Let me go back. Let me backtrack that a moment.
Only control us when we're not aware of them, when they're operating deep in our subconscious.
So desire, intention, emotion, thought, action, behavior.
Wrote a book called Change Your Mind.
So it's actually 6 levels, not 5.
Process, a 14-day notebook exercise where you literally ask yourself every time you take an action, why am I taking this action? And then there's a series of questions you ask to get to the bottom of why you're taking the action.
Shadow questions.
The programming that is very deep in the subconscious mind.
Asking yourself shadow questions.
Very elegant,
And you gotta be willing to go in and deal with those shadows.
And once we are aware of these things,
Your gifts are hiding in the shadows.
Simply delete them like we would delete a program on a computer.
I like what he said there. Basically, he was saying, because I was talking, and you were hearing both me and him, he was literally saying your subconscious programming, or the program that's there, it's like going into your computer and deleting the software that's keeping your computer running like shit. Because you know, there are software that will slow your shit down. Norton antivirus is a good example of this. All you require is a Windows Defender. You don't require any antivirus. Microsoft Defender is more than enough. You can install McAfee, you can install Sophos, you can install all that shit. I'll tell you right now, that stuff ain't any better. In fact, it just adds a layer of shit to your computer and drags your Windows computer to a halt. On a Mac, I don't technically have antivirus software, but I do have real-time protection. And there is software that catches it, like Clean My Mac X is there. And it checks for shit like that. But yeah, just going in and asking yourself shadow questions. Like, where did I pick up this bullshit belief of like, this is this? Just so you know, you created those experiences for you to overcome it, for you to let go of it. They were never yours. This is what's helped me a lot. This saying right here. These were never mine to carry in the first place. So why are you carrying it? Why are you carrying that 100-pound backpack? It was never yours to pick up in the first place. So let it, like, drop the backpack. But I can't because, like, it's who I am. Is it though? Is it? You know who you are? You're the zero state. That's who you are. You're the zero state. What do I mean by zero state? For those who are new, zero state means the moment you came out into the world from your mother's womb. That is who you are. Unconditionally loving, period, the end. You have no freaking programming whatsoever. Sure, you probably have it, you have like maybe generational curses if you desire to entertain that. But you have zero. You're literally a blank slate. That's who you are. Not sure like, oh, I'm introverted or I'm extroverted, like we were talking yesterday. Anytime somebody says I'm introverted or extroverted, no, you're not. Don't give me that bullshit. You're actually everything. So like that Myers-Briggs personality test thing, yeah, I've done it. If you look on paper, when I do the test, I'm I'm always ENFJ. But yet, for 20 years, I was introverted. How did I go from being introverted to extroverted now? That makes no sense. I just simply tapped into who I truly am, or who I am. I maybe still finding my full true self. I feel like I'm my true self right now. Who knows? There might be another layer to it. So technically you're both. Just like he was saying earlier about, like, when we were listening to him earlier. Just because you're born a man doesn't mean that you don't have feminine energy. Just because you're born a female, a woman, that doesn't mean that you don't have masculine energy. In fact, in the fifth plane of existence, masculine and feminine are just one thing. On this realm, they're dual. On this realm, masculine is giving and feminine is receiving. And a lot of us don't know how to receive. There's a lot of people who take, there's a lot of people who give, but there's not a lot of people who do matching. Matching is giving and receiving. Takers take, and they don't care. They just take, and they drain your soul. And that doesn't mean physical stuff. That could be meaning your emotional state. They will drain you. Does that mean that they're bad people? No, because they're absent of awareness of what they're doing. You may say, but they do know what they're doing. Some may be, for sure. Some still choose not to. Some still choose to do what they're doing. That's a choice. When you know better, you can do better, but that doesn't mean you necessarily do better. And that's why he asked the question, like, even though you have access to this more advanced wisdom, some people still struggle with it. So how do they maintain it? Well, Pete's getting to a point where you got to ask yourself the questions. Why am I taking this action? Really becoming cognizant and aware in every present moment. When you become aware in every present moment, your life shifts. You go from outside thinking, so outside in, to inside out. You take the reins of your life. But I see it far too many times. Too many people are being controlled by social media. They're controlled by their own phones. They're controlled by, like platforms like Netflix. Sure, I go and watch a couple anime episodes here and there. Sure, I can go watch 20 episodes and binge. Am I being controlled though? No, because I know what I'm doing. Others, on the other hand, they get sucked into it and they're not aware of what they're doing. I can tell you this right now. If I wasn't live streaming, if there was another way to have me live streaming without me looking at the phone, I'd do it. In fact, I think when I get a GoPro, that's what I'll do. I won't be even using the phone. That prevents me from looking at text. That means it'll just be me speaking all the time. I won't even read any comments. Just to prove a point that I don't require to look at a phone. And you see, the funny thing is, though I'm having the tablet next to me, the screen's off right now. I'm not mindlessly scrolling. I'm spending time being present and sharing with each of you because I'm aware of the whole doom scrolling and like being distracted. This world has too much fucking distractions. And I refuse to be another distraction in your life. I will not be a distraction in your life. I will be someone who helps you actually build back your attention span. Because I know our attention span is like less than a goldfish. Because, you know, a lot of the content out there is designed to just captivate your attention for, you know, the next. There's always somebody scrolling right now. There's somebody new who's probably scrolling right now. And they're probably like waiting for all the like text on the screen and all kinds of like flashy shit and all this nonsense. That's how they keep the viewers engaged. I don't give a fuck if I'm engaging you. All I care about is to give you what you require and you go do the thing that you came here to do and stop wasting time. That's it. And you're here to serve the world. If you found me, well, congratulations, you're a leader. You've been a natural born leader. If you found me and you're wasting time, well, that's on you. I came here to serve. And if you found me, there are no accidents. Just like how, whoever finds Pete is ready for the high level, the advanced wisdom. I didn't find him. I created him into my reality because he was basically mirroring back what I already felt before he even existed into my reality. Same with Nero. Nero and Pete so happily been able to speak the combination of words that I'm not missing anything, that I was simply unaware of on how to speak it. It was always hiding in my wisdom well, or in the wisdom well that resides within this vessel, because nothing belongs to me. I don't answer phones. And so my point to say all this is to say, if you found me, it's go time. It's a lot of deprogramming. I know where you are based on your frequency. That's why I went through those 20 years, just so that I can be able to better assist you. If I didn't go through those 20 years, then I would not have the practical experiences to be able to better serve you. And sure, I can have better ways of explaining things. I know that much. But sometimes you got to give a swift kick in the face or a swift kick in the butt to let the message finally land. I've been too nice for a long time. And that niceness got me nowhere. I had taken some steps in my life where I become truly the me that I desire to be. And those who like me will be here. Those who hate my guts will simply just disappear from my reality. I'm not here to control anything. I'm literally letting go of control, aka surrender, but surrender for me just means relax now. I redefined the word surrender to relax. But I'm going to be a polarizing figure. I am a polarizing figure. Those who love me will understand and they will resonate with what I have to say. And let me repeat this one more time. Not what I have to say, what the universe is speaking through me to reach you. And guess what? I'm nothing more than another version of you. That's it. And you are nothing more than another version of me. Quite simply put, I am an illusion in your reality and you're an illusion in my reality. You actually don't exist in my reality. And I don't exist in your reality, but here we are. This is a multi-dimensional, multi-frequential hall of mirrors designed for self-mastery, as Pete eloquently said earlier. This is literally here for your own. This is a game. You're literally playing a game with yourself. Those words, like, I'm getting to a point where I'm really like not even just saying it anymore. I'm starting to really take that in for myself. See, right now, I know I'm speaking to 3 of you or like 1,000 of you. I'm really speaking to myself. That's why I'm looking into the camera and speaking and sharing exactly the way I'm meant to share. I'm done playing small. And I'm done for all of you playing small too, but I can't force that. That is all on you. When the time is aligned, you will either level up and evolve or you simply won't. But if you found me, you better believe that you're going to be evolving your consciousness. I'm not your standard personal development person that you're going to find and talk about mindset. Mindset. Are you kidding me right now? That's like basics of the basics. Everything has its purpose, though. I honor those where everybody is, though, because I've been there. Because it is a foundational thing, but I'm not about mindset. I'm about mind mastery. There's a difference. What's the difference? Well, I'll explain. Mindset is shifting from fixed mindset. I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't grow, I can't blah, 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 to growth mindset, to like, I can do this, I can become anything. That's the difference between the two. Mind mastery is taking it to a whole other level. Going into taking your thoughts and going into your inner world and using your thoughts, your intention, your imagination, and creating your inner world within, along with your feelings. That's mind mastery. Two different things. There, I just explained the difference between the two. You'll know if that feels true to you or not, though. Your intuition and your energetic body will tell you. If I'm lying through my teeth, or if I'm speaking the truth. And there is no real truth, to be honest. There's 8 billion different truths on the planet. You'll either resonate with it or you won't. And it's okay. I'm not here to convince anything to anybody. You're here simply to master yourself. Period. The end. So all this superficial bullshit that you see out there in the world, let it go. It's okay to have material things. That's not being superficial. You're meant to have great things. You don't need to become a monk and sit in an ashram or on top of a mountain for 12 hours a day either. If you desire to do that, you do you. I thought that was going to be my path at one point, being like a monk. Fuck that noise. Why would I go shave my head? Are you kidding me? For what? Wearing like a robe? Get out of here. A monk who's sitting on an ashram for 12, or sitting in an ashram, or sitting up in the mountains for 12 hours a day? Yeah, okay. What are you doing with your life? You're practicing the art of being present, but what is that? What is that getting you? I can be at peace without having to be sitting in an ashram. I don't have to go shave my head to be a monk. It's a lifestyle, yes, but the state of beingness. No offense to anybody's a monk. Only love and respect. It's not necessary. Like I said, I may say some things that be very polarizing. But I simply am here to just remind you of a couple things, that you have the power in your hands. That you came here to have the greatest life possible. To be truly authentic, as Pete has shared, because when you're authentically you, everything gets magnetized to you. when you are truly authentic to yourself. When you're not authentic and you create from a non-authentic place or inauthentic place, guess what's going to happen? All that shit is going to be taken away from you. And it'll be taken away from you in different ways. Like if you're creating a relationship being inauthentic, wearing the mask, you better believe that that person is going to cause you hell and shit's going to fall apart. And if it doesn't right away, it will eventually. It may take 20 years. That's 20 years of your life right there, gone, just like that. But it's not really gone, it's experiences. But then you're gonna have to go through a whole bunch of shit, bunch of trauma releases, 20 years. But when you're truly authentic, it's more soul nourishing than being fake. And I know what it feels like to be fake. Once upon a time, I wore masks. Those masks, I had to keep putting energy towards those masks to put on the facade. Do you know how fucking draining that is to wear a facade, a mask? Putting on a facade, pandering. What you see is not what you get with me out there, like back in the day. Nope. I was one person in here. Actually, I was like 5 different people in here. I was like 10 other people out there. I was like 10 people at my office where I worked. I was like 50 different people. It's crazy. Now, what you see is what you get. I am who I am. I am no different than I am on the internet than I am out there. If somebody were to talk to me outside and about all this stuff, you better believe I'll be saying the same shit too. All the masks, all the shitty ass masks that I've worn. I don't desire any of you to have to put on that mask. That's why when you're here, be yourself, be real. Of course, I will call you out on your bullshit if I have to. You know I will. I don't mess around. But I expect the same in return when I'm getting into my shitty human character. I'm surrounding myself with those who are here to up-level and evolve, not those who are playing small. And sure enough, that's what I desire, and that's what I've created, and it's done. Now, the aligned souls are showing up. Those who are in alignment. I like being in this energy. It feels good. This is my real energy. I get to speak life into people. Life into you. The real me. You've been seeing the real me all that time. This truly is my, like, you can call it the peak. My goal is to empower you. Nothing more. Empower you. You take back the reins of your life. Not get it fed by some other bullshit external thing that's outside of you. No offense to other creator beings who are acting like fools, but do not follow them. Why take advice from somebody who is not even living your life, living the life that you desire? Think about that. When I first heard that, and I said that, what, a day ago or 2 days ago, I was like, It makes so much sense. Oh my God, why would I take advice from people who haven't even done what I desire to do? Why? Because they have a house and they have they have whatever success. I don't care about all that. Did they go and serve the world? Are they serving the world? Or are they working for some slave boss? Why would I do that? So the same thing goes for you. I'm not here to tell you anything. I'm here just to be your mirror to share back with you a perspective. Believe what you choose to. At the end of the day, the choice is yours, right? You will, from your perspective, you're always going to be right. Not everybody's going to tell it to you as it is straight. Some will pander, some will people please. Some will be mean, but they won't tell it to you the way in a loving way. I'm telling it to you in a loving way, but in a way that it's driving home into your soul. Your soul knows all this stuff. I'm not talking to your soul. I'm speaking to your mind. It's your mind that's getting in the way. Your soul, which is basically this mirror speaking back to you to wake the fuck up. That's what's happening. I'm gonna go get me a ice cream bar because I said fuck it. I said fuck it. It's actually not even an ice cream bar. It's a frozen yogurt bar. I'm gonna go get one. Why? Because I choose to. Intuition yesterday was like, get one, get one, get one. I'm like, yeah, but I already brushed my teeth. And after I brush my teeth, I do not have anything else after that. Once I brush my teeth, that's it. No more, nothing. And stay disciplined with that. And the sun came out again. It's like coming out and in and out and in and out and in. It's like, it's crazy. It's coming out and in, out and in. Vanilla and chocolate. Frozen yogurt. If I opened it correctly, you wouldn't have this. There. Frozen yogurt. Nice and small. My role in your life, even if it's very temporary, is to help you to move forward. That's it. I'm actually not even here to tell you, wake you up. You're here to wake yourself up. My role is purposely one thing, to help you to empower yourself, give you a perspective. After that, you do what you choose to with that perspective. I know what some of you are thinking though. What if you're wrong? What if I'm wrong? I had this pit of despair feeling a long time ago about potentially causing damage to someone, giving them misinformation. I don't have that feeling anymore. I really don't. Because I know I'm in the right direction. I know the shit works. given the answers. These are the answers. Be present. You're the creator of your reality, or you are the ultimate revealer of your destiny. You can say that. Everything that you've created, because you've created your entire life up until this point, and you're going to continue to create up until this point, is by you. It was designed for you to up-level yourself, get you to this point, to take you to the next level. This is where I can't come into play. And creation is finished. Everything you desire, it already exists now. Live it as if it's now. Live your future now. That's the answer. Literally, that's a one-page book. I just gave the answers. You are everything and everything is you. You are everyone and everyone is you. That's it. That's the answers. What will you do with that, though? What will you do? And I will repeat the same thing every day until my final breath. And like I said, yeah, you're taking it from me. And you're probably like, again, I said this earlier, I'm mindful of this. Yeah, but you're not even living in your penthouse. You're not. Yeah, I'm aware of that. But you're seeing with your eyes. You're not seeing with your mind. I keep reminding you that I'm recording this. Let me remind you of everything right now. I'm literally, by the way, live streamer time 333 minutes, and it'll be 33 seconds in a bit. I'm literally recording everything so you see in real time how this shit is gonna work. Not going to work, is working. Whether it's 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, it doesn't matter. It's already done. You already have what you already have. 333 minutes and 33 seconds. And Pete also said, if you don't have it right now, that means you don't need it at this moment. Think about that. How liberating is that? If you don't have it right now, that means you don't need it. Couldn't have been more truer. The problem is our egoic mind is going to get in the way and be like, but I want that, I want that, I want that, I want that. Remember, want and need come from a place of lack. Your definition of want and need will differ from my definition of want or need. Everything is now. Phone battery's at 6%. I gotta take you downstairs and plug you all in, or wash this dish as fast as I can and plug you all in. So let me do that quickly. Everything exists now. If you have it, you can only have what you only have. That's one way of saying it, and the other way of saying it is this. If you don't have it, that means you don't need it. Because if you required it, you would already have it. Sounds like a contradictory statement between both Nero and Pete. That's what they say. But it is both true. Quite literally.
This literally is just a friggin' illusion, all of this. But it's also very real. From our body standpoint, this is real. From our mind standpoint, this ain't real. Or sorry, our mind standpoint, this is real. But our soul knows that this is not real at all. Simply put, this is just a hall of mirrors designed for self-mastery. That's all this is. All right, I gotta hurry up because the phone battery is gonna be at 5, and when it's at 5, my phone will either shut off, like it'll say low battery, so I gotta get you plugged in. Now it's at 5. That's not good. That's not good. I gotta get you downstairs now. Like now, I mean like now, like right now. I gotta plug you in like right this moment. Plug you all in. Plug you all in right now. There, I'll leave you all there for now. Until I get enough juice. Okay. Just gotta go throw out the trash outside in a bit, which I'll do shortly. I'll have a peanut butter sandwich in a bit. Okay. I is back. Well, I mean, I had the microphone the entire time. But still. Ah, I see. That makes sense why that's like that. No wonder some of them stopped. I was like, okay, that makes sense now. Sure. We're at 8%, which is good. Yep. I'm gonna go outside and throw shit outside in a moment. I really desire to clean this thing quickly. This thing, I'm gonna go clean it quickly. This is the thing that screws underneath the gimbal so that I can keep it mounted. I'm gonna go quickly wash it. So let's see what happens. Okay. I don't think that really made a difference, but whatever. All right.
Look at you. There's 7 of you watching. How awesome is that? Who's actually here though? Who actually is here? Ah, you're here. Good. You missed a whole bunch of things I just said. You keep missing everything, all the diamond nuggets. I'm gonna just say it again though. Oh no, you're at the gym. Ah, you're working. Cool. You're on your other account. Cool. Do what you gotta do. Appreciate you having me on in the background then, since you're working. I trust what I said, Mr. T-Bray, made sense. I'm sure it did. All right. So I was saying that, again, and you've heard me say this before, but I'll say it again. If you found me, which you did, that's all of you, your time is now. Not yesterday, not tomorrow, but now. It's time for you to evolve. And like I said, don't get it twisted that you think that just because you see with your eyes that I'm where I am doesn't mean that this is my final destination. You get to see this in real time that this shit works. And I guarantee you it does work. Ah, you're good. Which part? All of it. But I'll explain. I had to plug you all in because battery was dying. Since you all found me, whatever it is that you are desiring in your reality, you have it now. Don't look with your eyes anymore. Start looking with your mind. You have a mind's eye. It's time to go within. That's number 1. Number 2, if you found me, which you did, you didn't come here to play small. You're not a follower, you're a leader. Own that. Number 3, I will speak life into you. I'm not going to be holding back. I expect the same in return, of course, when I'm in my humanness. I'm not going to be your typical personal development, spiritual person. Oh, hell no to that. I'm designed as a mirror to give said perspective. And yeah, you're probably wondering, well, you're still not living your desired reality, Andre. Why would I listen to you? Great question. Why are you here? The universe brought you here for a reason, so that you can see this happen in real time, so that you know that this actually works, so that you can go do what you came here to do. And I was tasked to be of service to your soul, your version of the soul, so that you can go and serve the world in whatever way you're supposed to. It doesn't have to be grandiose though. I've been too nice for a very long time. I'm not saying on the live stream. I've been me. Before the live streams, just pandering and just being nice. And afraid to speak my truth. I was like, I knew I was God, non-ego, but I was afraid to say that back. Until Pete and Nero started showing up in my reality, and I'm like, these two are basically speaking exactly what I already knew. And they're doing it, but you better believe that I'm going to be doing it too. And the other thing is, when you are living truly authentic, Everything comes to you. You don't have to go be chasing anything or anyone. You don't have to chase success. You don't have to chase anything because it just comes to you. It becomes effortless. Straight up. I became my most magnetic version. I'm basically fucking Magneto right now. I'm pulling you all to me. And I'm repelling those who find me too repulsive. Literally. Those who find me repulsive are disappearing like flies. Or they see me on the live stream and they're like, ooh, I don't like his energy. It's because I'm too foreign to them. Give it a year or two, you'll see that they'll come rolling right back. Exactly. I like what you said there, T-Bray. Do listen to people where you don't want to go. Or sorry, don't listen to people where you desire to go. However, you just said, now don't judge where you are at either. Exactly. Let me see what you said there, sister. Did you have second thoughts even for a moment before resigning to your job? Of course. Of course I did. I was like, the fear. Because this was before the whole tapping into I am the creator. So I was still living the human paradigm. Like, oh my God, where am I going to make money? What am I going to do? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. It's snowing again. Can you believe this shit? It is snowing again. Yeah, I had tons and tons and tons and tons of, I'm showing you snow. See? Fluffy snow. It was a week ago we had summer. Look at this. We're back in winter. It's crazy. What is this? Constant snow. Yeah. So back to your question. Of course, sister, I had tons. I was like, oh my God, where am I going to make money? What am I going to do? How am I going to support myself? How am I going to support myself? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. That's basically what I was going at. But everything, see, however, everything that has happened after I resigned, actually, I'm going to tell you right now, I didn't resign. I got fired. If I didn't tell you that, I got fired because I refused to take orders. They fired me. I don't usually quit. You either gotta fire me or I shift positions. They fired me. In any event, I removed myself from that environment. Had I known, though, that I was the creator of my reality, I would have left that place a long time ago. The only reason why I didn't is because I became too comfortable and I was making money without me doing anything. I literally was getting paid to do nothing every day. It was the greatest shit ever. And because of that experience, I'm like, well, if I'm able to get paid to do nothing on there, then surely I can get paid to still do nothing in this world. Right. Here's the thing, sister. The universe is going to support you. You are the universe, remember that. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I would, if I was in your shoes, this is what I would be doing right now. I'd be quitting that job and I'd be buying myself a damn camera and going and taking a trip. That's what I would be doing. A trip to vlog. That's it. Give yourself maybe a month, just travel. What would I do in that month? See as much as I can. Take photos, take you know, stuff, you might run into some people to be like, hey, what are you doing? And you'll probably inspire somebody else. If you did the same thing, will your parents blackmail you? You mean like if I went and traveled the world? No, I wouldn't care what they said at this point. I'm doing what I'm here to do. They are nothing more than mirrors to help me master myself. Your parents are also designed to be mirrors to master yourself. Remember, you created them, and they created you. It goes both ways. Ask yourself, why are you afraid of the blackmails? Does it feel like death? Does it feel scary? What's the worst thing that's going to happen? There's another question. What's the worst thing that's going to happen? Actually, what's the best thing that's going to happen as well? I should bring this closer. It's easier. But the problem with that is if it bring it too close, it's going to tip over and it's going to fall flat. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Literally, the phone is like, yeah, your parents made rules over you. That's the problem. That's the thing. They created rules, and the same thing happened to me with my mom. Like, I felt like I always had to tell her where I was going and all this stuff, and like had to come back at a reasonable time. I don't care about that now. My brother never had. See, the funny thing is, my brother has quite the different experience. He never had that experience like I did. I felt like I was more protective than she protected him. But the funny thing is, now it's the reverse. She doesn't say anything to me because she knows I'm too damn independent. And yeah. So the battery is on this one is just as bad as the other one. So that's not good. Really? It only lasts for 5 hours? I don't remember the first one, the battery lasting for so low. I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah. Whatever. It's all good. I became the talk of the neighborhood that I'm taking too much advantage of my freedom. Yeah, that's the problem. That's basically a cultural thing over there. Yeah, it's a cultural thing over there. Shouldn't have to. Well, yeah, actually, you're right. It's not a cultural thing. It's a family thing. It's not all, because I'm sure not all families in India do that to their kids. Because lots of kids probably have freedom. There's certain parents are too rigid and too old school. And they follow some old school, like, nonsense. Yeah, it's a family thing then. you're gonna have to find a way to break that rule from them. Otherwise, sister, you're gonna be enslaved by them for a very, very, very long time based on that. But it's also a choice that you're making too. If you desire to be out and go out and do whatever you desire, go do it. You're 20, what, 26, 27? You're a grown-ass woman now. That doesn't require her parents to tell her where she can go and what she can do and when she has to be back. It's not about disrespecting your parents, but it is about living your own life. They have their own damn life, and so do you. Too many kids are living their parents' life and taking orders from their parents. I'm done with that. I've been done with that for a very long time. I will not, and I repeat, I will not live the same damn life that my parents lived. No offense to my parents whatsoever. Well, they're right in some ways, and probably in saying, like, you know, you're not gonna go out to a pub and like get wasted, but you're going out and living your life too. You can't just. For me, like, can I go out every night? Sure. Do I have access to my car? Not always, but I could just go out every night. So why don't I do it? Because there's nothing in Toronto that interests me. If this was San Diego, though, I'm always outside. I would be gone first thing in the morning. I wouldn't be back. I'd be out climbing mountains or by the ocean because there's so much things to do. There's nothing for me here. I don't like going into pubs. I don't care about restaurants much. There's a couple trails here and there, but I've walked them all and there's no mountain. I don't like flat shit. I like to see all kinds of things, different terrains. So for me, like, there's nothing in Toronto for me, specifically. It's boring. Right, and I get that. But you have to live your life too, sister. Don't be feeling obligated. I know you love your mom, and I know you desire to take care of her, but at the same time, make sure you're living your life too. There's a balance. I know, I get it. It's not about being rough with them. That's the thing, though. It's not about being rough with your parents. It's more so, it's a balance. Knowing that you are going to go live your life. Here's the thing. I know my parents are getting older, but they're going to have to do their best to take care of themselves. I'm not putting them in a retirement home. When they die, that's it. I won't be here. I literally will not be here to take care of them. So they have to find a way to take care of themselves. I will not have that moral thing of like having to take care of my parents. Nope. I'm sorry. That's a no. Oh, but then you're a selfish boy. It's not about being selfish. In fact, that'd be disrespecting them. I know in the Guyanese culture, they're obligated to take care of their parents. Fuck that noise. I didn't come here for that shit. I came here for my own damn purpose. And so, like, they better believe that I'm not going to be the one taking care of them in their old age. They better get their butts in gear and take care of themselves.
Just saying. Just like anything else, I'm gonna take care of myself until I'm done. Yeah, exactly. You came down here to live your life. You didn't come down here to live someone else's life, or to just be a caretaker, unless you choose to. Unless that's the path you really, really desire to live, and it brings your soul a lot of fulfillment. Then yeah. So, back to our whole thing that I was saying. You came to live your life, and if you found me, there's a reason why you found me. There are no accidents. I'm not going to be your typical personal development person telling you all kinds of nonsense. I'm going to just tell you straight as it is, whether you like it or not. I'm not here to pander. I'm not here to be a nice guy. I'm here to be kind and share it with love, but also give you a swift kick in your face if I have to. I'm just saying that in general to whoever that is. To like, wake up. But I'm not here to wake you up. You're actually here to wake up yourself. I'm here to be that mirror, to give perspective. Tell it to you as straight, not sugar-coated. That's why I'm so grateful I did a system restore on myself. Thank God. Thank God I went deep. I went back. This is where detachment came into play. I went back. I took all the experience that just had happened and went back to as if nothing happened, but still retained all the experience. Welcome back, T-Bray. I appreciate you, doing what you're doing. Again, never feel obligated to be on while you're doing your thing. Priorities, always. Yeah. My purpose is just to be a mirror. That's it. Yeah, your system restore is still in progress. My system restore is back to February 3rd. But really, my system restore is still in progress myself, sister. My system restore is getting back to day 0. Not even day 1, but day 0. Day 0 of when I came into the earth. That's true system restore. It sounds good, dude. Well, I'm glad to be of service in that way, to keep you company. That puts a smile on my face, so thank you for that. I like keeping people company too. Y'all are keeping me company because I'm speaking to myself. Y'all are just the cherry on top. The creme de la creme while I'm speaking. You just so happen to be responding. Otherwise, I'd be just speaking to myself, and this would be awesome. This would be just a me and me conversation. We will play, by the way, just because you brought up gaming. So if you desire to play, I know you're working. So sister, if you desire to play, we'll play early. I don't like the fact that the fucking gimbal, the battery's not lasting as long on this one too. This is a new one. It's kind of pissing me off, not gonna lie. But I'm just like, okay, all right, I see what's happening. I'll just allow it to be. Might be a setting. I'll figure something out. I will go shower. I know I say that and I don't. I'm gonna go shower. I'm giving myself like 5 minutes. I don't feel complete on what I'm saying though. It doesn't feel finished yet. Oh, let's see what you got.
Exactly. I know what you're saying, dude. And that's what I do. It's just that if someone is giving me advice that I should live my life in this way, but they're not even this, so I should have made this more specific. So that's on me. So I'll take. So yes, you're spot on. You're spot on. I can always take something and filter out the rest for sure. But if someone is giving me advice and they're not living the life, and they're telling me to do that and they're not even living it, that's when I won't take their advice. The difference is I'm living it now. So if somebody tells me something and they're not even doing it themselves, I will listen to it. I will listen to it, but I won't entertain it. Because if they're telling me and they're not even doing it themselves, so that was on me, by the way. So that's my bad. I'll take responsibility for that. I didn't explain it properly. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, you can always, I can pick up information from any person on the internet, and they can share some diamond nugget. I can always become aware and remember things I've forgotten. Thank you for that diamond nugget there. Appreciate it. It's the ones that are telling you things and they're not even living it themselves. That's what I meant. I'll just finish my dinner. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I meant to say. Thank you for helping me. Thank you for this part so that how do I explain it? This is evolution right here. To allow me to like honor myself by giving myself correction when necessary. And listening, that was a great experience right there. Yep. There's been a couple people who attempted to speak life into me. There's one aunt right now who I love. No, I was speaking to T-Bray with that experience, what he just shared. There's an aunt right now who keeps sending me Jesus stuff. Yeah, so I was speaking to T-Bray on that one just now. About the experience about allowing my soul to get, my mind to be corrected. Have that correction and handling it the way it was meant to be handled. There's an aunt of mine who is the Jesus follower. Only love and respect for her. She keeps sending me things though. A little annoying, not gonna lie. Haven't said anything to her. I just keep deleting the messages. Thing is, she's like, I gotta get my act together before Jesus comes back to the earth. I'm like, man, Joyce, I'm gonna tell you right now, he ain't coming back. He is not coming back. He's within you already. What do you mean he's inside of me? Like, the moment I say that, it's gonna cause all kinds of hell. So that's why there's certain times you just don't say anything. Quite literally, you literally just don't. Yeah. Why I'm bringing her up is because she is not living her desired reality. So why would I listen to somebody who is not living their desired reality? And the very fact that she says, I gotta get my act together, are you kidding me right now? You should have been having your act together since you've been following Jesus. What kind of bullshit are you talking, woman? I love her. I love her very, very much. But I will not listen to anything she has to say. Because she still thinks I'm living the old paradigm that I hate my dad and that I'm depressed and that I'm like her son who's a bum, which, by the way, I don't have any judgment to him because I love him very, very much and he's finally getting the help that he requires, but she thinks I'm walking down his path and I'm definitely not walking down his path. Not even close. Not even close. And she's attempting to save me. And I said this before and I'll say it again. For those people who are attempting to save someone else, you're not getting brownie points when you get to heaven, just so you know. First of all, it's not even going to be called heaven. You're not getting brownie points. The universe don't give a fuck about your brownie points. You're not, what is it? You're getting us to your side for what? What's the purpose of getting us on your side? What is the purpose? So that there's more, it's more of us and less of them. The thing is, my aunt is like, she loves all Christian people. I'm like, okay, what about all the other people who aren't Christian? Do you not love them? I felt hesitation. Oh, they're believing in the wrong thing. Who's to say that Christianity is the right thing? Who are you to tell somebody that, exactly, there's no comment. Who are you to tell somebody that Christianity, or that their thing is wrong? Who's to say that Christianity is not wrong? Or sorry, is wrong? That's why I am a person who respects it all, and I love them all, but I also entertain nothing. Exactly. And so, I basically said to her, hey, I love you, I respect you, all is good with me. I love everybody, and I'm here to serve the world. That's what I'm doing. She's like, serve the world? I'm like, yeah, I'm serving the world. That baffled her mind. But my point to say all this is like, to get back to what I was saying, I will not take advice from somebody who is not even living their desired reality fully. I will, like you said, I will filter in some of the good stuff and discard the rest. Spot on, bro. Definitely I'll do that. I'll definitely do that. I'll take in the good, the so-called good, because there's no such thing as good or bad, because we're in this realm, it's good and bad, but it really doesn't exist. I'll take in the so-called things that feel, that's what I should say, the so-called things that feel aligned to my soul, and the things that don't feel aligned, out. I'm gonna use that going forward. Thank you for that, by the way, bro. That was a great mirroring right there. Same also goes for each of you as well. Use what works from what the mirror that's working through me to reach you, and discard everything else. literally discard everything that doesn't align with you, and use what works. As long as the goal is to be empowered and live your happiest, truest, most deepest, most realist, most awesomest, most amazing, most divine life ever. That's it. That's all I care about. That is all I fucking care about in this world, is that you all live your greatest damn life. I don't care how you get there, you just get there. Serving the people will drain you. Serve the gods and serve the God instead. Let me see. I'm gonna get back to you in a moment with that one, Swati. I'm gonna see what T-Ray said. I had this problem with a family member of mine during a serious situation. They were just scared that the person wouldn't go to heaven. They came from a place of fear. Yeah, exactly. Everything's always a place of fear. There's too much fear mongering because it's a lack of understanding. That's all it is. Because they're missing information that's in here, but it's in here. But they've been brainwashed in here. That's why the Bible is the most polarizing book on the planet, because it's littered with too much not misinformation, mistranslation is the word I'm looking for. There's too much mistranslation because there's too many people who have programmed other people's minds with mistranslated versions of what people are saying. So this is why it's very important to define your words. Like, be still and know that I am God. So a lot of people take that verse and think, be still, human, that I am God. And that you gotta fear this God that's like, oh my God. So somebody said that in the past. Now more of us are becoming aware, oh, be still and know that I, and you, and me, and we, and us is God. That's why whoever wrote the Bible needs to get backhand. It's not even them, to be honest. It's the people who mistranslated it with their own damn words. And that goes for the Torah, the Quran, the Bhagavad Gita, even though they don't seem to have they don't seem to have it. When I've read those books, it was kind of straightforward. There was no confusion. Whereas the Bible, thou shalt not, like, don't use thou. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Come on. Let's make a new Bible. Oh my God. Like, we're using words that are so outdated, that don't make any sense in today's day and age. Of course, I'll have like 10 million different Christians coming at me, and I don't care, bring it. Y'all gonna go to hell anyways, even though there is no such thing as hell. That's the whole contradiction to this whole thing. All right, let me see. Right. Exactly. I wouldn't even call Lord Krishna, to be honest. I'd just be calling him Krishna. Just be saying. That's just because I have so much respect. I will not call anybody Lord. I am one with Krishna, and Krishna is one with me. But that, sister, is your path, not mine. I know my path. I'm not going to tell you otherwise. I will never call anybody Lord or King or Queen. Ain't nobody God or Lord or Queen over me or anything like that. But yes, you're right. I used to do that though. Lord Jesus, my Savior, Lord Krishna, Lord Brahma, Lord Shakti, Lord Shiva. No, 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 no. I'm one with them. I am one with them and they are one with me. I know you understand. And you're spot on. This is true, sister. The new one definitely is better than the old one, but still not good enough. Too much still mistranslation. Because again, that be still and know that I am God still confuses people to this day. Right, exactly. I know because I read it. When you hear be still and know that I am God, they're thinking that God wrote that line, which God did. God is you, by the way. You wrote that book. You wrote the Torah, the Quran, the Bhagavad Gita, the Book of Enoch. You wrote all of those books, sister. Same with you, T-Bray, same with me. We wrote all those books because we're God. I sure have, sister. I have an English translated version of it. Same with the Quran. Same with the Torah. I seek to understand. That's why. And that's why I was like, I respect all the religions, but too many people have been enslaved by the lack of understanding of, yeah, literally. It's a lack of understanding that has enslaved them. And so that's why I am who I am, because of this. It's a beautiful thing, by the way. That's the only reason why I didn't put those books into the Discord. I have the Bible in a PDF format. I have the Book of Enoch in a PDF format. I have the Torah in a PDF format. I have the Quran in the PDF format. I just didn't put it in the Discord because, you know, they can be polarizing. But those who find things polarizing, or sorry, those who immediately look at those, I could easily put those books in, but if that triggers someone, that just shows the level of your awareness, not your awareness. That shows me where you are in your frequency. If you're getting triggered by just a book, just like Outwitting the Devil. Do you know there's a ton of people who will not read that book just because it has the word devil in it? That just shows me the level of where they are in their frequency. No judgment. They're just afraid because it has the word devil in it. I don't blame them, but it's based on their experience and what they've been programmed. So they will not read that book. That's why me and Jessa had this conversation. She's like, brother, there's no point you rewriting the book and changing the title of that book. Because it just shows the level of, if someone is getting hung up on just the title, it shows the level of awareness where they're at. So I'm like, that makes so much sense. You have to give me that perspective. Yep. That is why I am the dude of perspective. Do I have all perspectives? Of course not. Do I have a lot though? You better believe I have a lot of perspective. You best believe that I have a ton of perspective. Why does that feel so not... I don't know. This seems kind of weird. Not gonna lie. No, that's about right. That's the same. I was like, yeah, that's the same. Okay. I was like checking out the other one. This is the original one. Well, this is actually number 2. The one I'm using is number 3. I wish number 1 was still here. It broke. It got scuffed up. I was like, I don't desire a scuffed up like gimbal. So I sent it back. What else was I gonna say? So when the be still, that's why Nero is a great mirror, because he has read all those books too, and he has translated it in his own way through his level of consciousness. His consciousness is showing how, like, those Bible verses, same with Pete, those Bible verses was not some God outside of you. It was you all along. Yeah, exactly. Give me a sec. Hey, Dad. Dude has 400. Shortest history of blank, 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 blank. They have various countries like China, India, Greece, Israel. Nice. I'm planning to start reading those to understand those various countries. That would be a good idea, sister. Sounds like an awesome idea. I encourage it. I encourage it. The only two books that I'm interested in reading now, though, for myself, is Nero's book when it comes out, which he has proclaimed will be the greatest masterpiece of the 21st century. Can't deny him, can't disregard him, and of course Pete's book. But the other book that I'm interested in fully reading is the Egyptian Book of the Dead. There's still something that I have to read. And one of our sisters, even though I don't think I think it's a sister, but they never told me if they're a brother or sister. It's Eternal Spark. Eternal Spark, who hasn't been on for a while, which I feel is a sister, but I don't know. Eternal Spark dropped me that book. So there's a reason why I meant to go read that book. And then another sister, which I know is a sister, Miranda, is like, go read the Egyptian Book of the Dead. There's a lot of things that are based on that book. And so I feel called to read that book, Egyptian Book of the Dead. And I have it. So that's the only two books that I'm currently interested in reading going forward. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. That's it really for me. Like, I just listened to The Science of Being fully. It's a really good book. I put it in, no, I didn't put it in the Discord yet. I have to shorten the PDF. Egyptian Book of the Dead, The Science of Being, and Nero's book when it comes out. And now those will be the final books I ever read. Of course, I'll reread them, but those are the final books I'll ever read. There will be nothing else unless someone goes beyond God at this moment in time. If something or someone can go beyond God, then I'll listen. But right now, because I'm at the God's perspective, it's a little bit harder to take new information in because everybody is giving me the watered down, like, human thing, if you know what I'm saying. So unless you are someone who's speaking, I am the creator, or I am the creator just like you and me and everyone else is, and we are one and all that stuff, I can't, like I said, what T-Bray said, I can listen to them, I can take in some things, but it's going to be a little bit more challenging because I've already went past that level. It's like you went beyond PhD and you went back to kindergarten, and you're learning how to, this is how you say A, this is how you say B, this is how you write the letter A. That's basically what it is when it comes to the current information out there. That's what it feels like. It feels like I'm like, oh my God. That's what the information out there feels like to me. So like when I'm watching like podcasts like Lewis Howes, unless, you know, I hear Danny Morel, which I love him a lot, but even now I can't even, like, dude, tap into the God perspective now, damn it. Like, he was just like a layer just before breaking through. Like him and Aaron Abke, those are other mirrors that I've had. They keep you not quite getting to God level yet. It's like you're like right there. It's like glass ceiling, bang, and like you can't punch through the ceiling. Whereas Pete and Nero blast through that ceiling. So like, for me, going back to like Tony Robbins, which I love Tony Robbins. It's like A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And how to know how to write A, B, C, D. You see where, do you understand where I'm coming from now? The information is too, it doesn't feed my soul. It's very, exactly. It's too basic for me. I have to go beyond. If it goes beyond God level, then you better believe that's where I'm going. But if it's not at God's level now, then it's too basic to me. Everything's literally too basic. It's like I said, A, B, C, D. Like how to write A. No, there's no offense to it. It's just I can't take in information like that. It's killing my brain cells, literally. I'm grateful actually that I got to this point in my journey that it can only be like where Nero and Pete are and further, like further advanced. Otherwise, keep the A, B, C, and all that stuff to those who require the A, B, C stuff. I'm beyond that now. It's not arrogance, and it's not ego. It's just how it feels when I'm having to be subjected to such basic information. Urgh. It frustrates me, in fact. Again, it's not that I can't take it in, it's just that's how it feels. It's annoying. It's basically mind-numbing. What up, Kill Bill? Good to see you. Thank you again, Kill Bill, for that donation a couple days ago. I appreciate you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for that. It's good to see you again. I trust you're doing well. Yeah, it's gonna go. Yeah, I appreciate that, honestly. It means a lot. And you know, the thing is, because you did that, it just showed me that, like, yeah, I am on the right track. The universe does desire to support me, and it supports me through souls like yourself. So for that, I really appreciate you for giving me the, it's not even about the monetary value, it's about the experience that you gave to me. So thank you, dude. I appreciate that very, very much. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Back to like Swati. Yeah, sister. You basically nailed it. You basically nailed what I feel. It's too basic for me. I require the level beyond basic. Because it's too basic, it's really it's really rough when you're having to take in new information that, not even new information that you already know, that like God would know, the universe. You know what I'm saying? Like, does God require to know about mindset? Does God require to know about emotional intelligence? No, because you're already at God level. God already knows all that stuff. But when you are starting out, like I started out 5 years ago, I simply cannot. It's like repeating grade 2 for 5 years in a row. That's the best analogy I can give you right now. That you've been repeating the same grade over and over for the last 5 years. I have to use school analogy here now. It's the only way I can explain it. Thank you. Well, thank you for that. There's something for everybody on this channel, brother. Like during the day, it's playing out, which is also known as working out. Sharing. Let me fix that. It's all kinds of stuff. Gaming. There's enjoying each other's time, company. You know what I'm saying? But then there's like, you know, like that. Yeah. I am gonna go shower though. Swati, you said you're gonna go freshen up and whatnot. I'll be back. I will put a green screen on for now. Probably Yugi. Because, you know, Egyptians. And yeah, I'll be back. I love you all very, very much. And we'll be back with the high level thing. Now, here's the thing. If the gimbal goes kaput during the time I shower, because it's on yellow right now, theoretically, I'm checking to see the battery level of this one. So if for whatever reason I come back and the camera's all screwy, you know what happened. I'm not gonna prevent, I'm gonna just let it see how long it is. So theoretically, now it reached 5 hours. So if I come back and this gimbal's all fucked, where it's like, you know, the screen is all wonky, my bad. See ya, sister. I'll be back. Just make sure you have when you come back, get your game on. Because, yeah. All right, Gimbal, please do not, like, please, just be Gimbal. All right, I'll be back. I'm technically back, but I'm not quite back yet. Just so you know.
Okay, I'm back. I was getting me, my snack. It looks like the gimbal's still alive and kicking, so I'll just use this until it's dead, and then we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Because like, I don't usually use the gimbal to stream the game, but I'm attempting to have it. I'm checking how much battery life this one has. Turn on this. 1300 RPM. I gotta fix. This is literally on a friggin' angle. That's the issue. I know. I'm aware. I'm just. I have to. I know what I have to do. I have to get the thingy. Yeah, I have to get something called the thingy. The thingy will put you. You will not be on a slant. There. You're not on a slant anymore. Well, technically you are kind of on a slant. Yep, that's still a slant. That's still a slant. I don't know why that's a slant, but whatever. It's still a slant, to be honest, but whatever. I don't know why that opened up. Son of a mother. There. It's still gonna be on a. It's still gonna be on a slant. That's the issue because of the gimbal. I'm waiting for the gimbal to die so I can see the battery life on this one. Ah. Come on. It's annoying. I would like it to do that, but it's not doing that. So, one of two things. Either the phone's slanted, which it's not. It's not the. This is why I don't like my setup. Ah. Let's see how. Let's see a solution. What is the solution right now?
Problem is with the screen share, my laptop lags like a mofo. I will figure out a solution. Uno momento. I'll figure it out. I will have to turn off the gimbal, and then so what I'll do, I know that I got 5 hours already, so what I'll do, I'll power it off. I'll power it off. I'll grab the other thing that I normally grab. Or normally, because I was using that gimbal, and the other one's over there, the one that we are gonna see if that's defective. I feel like the battery on that one's really short. So I'm gonna see if, there. So this is a test one. I would love to get a GoPro as well. Maybe the channel will support me to get me my GoPro. Not maybe, it will. I'll have it when I'm meant to have it. I desire the one where I can have it mounted to my head and my chest. I always desired a GoPro since the Hero 3 back in the days. I never got one. Never got one. Now I will have one. Literally. Now we're 13 versions in. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's gonna be image stabilized. We're going to Azrov. Nice. I like this map. This is a good map. The goal is to live stream with the GoPro. So you can technically use you can have it paired to the YouTube app. But oh, because that person played an offering called the Azrov key. So there are map offerings. See? Auto Haven Reckless, which is basically Azrov. Oop, we got Pinhead. So this killer is gonna be disappearing in this person's AFK. They haven't moved yet. I haven't found a generator yet. Oh. Here's a generator. It's two. You can do this one if you like. I know it's weird. I'm starting off with Ada, but oh shit. Here we go. We gotta do that box. You summoned me. The problem is if when I use that box, right. I was gonna use the box, but he's gonna teleport to it. He's coming straight to me. He saw me. He saw me. No. Damn. Can't get in there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god, he's still following me. Bro. Easy. Easy. Nope, not this time, boy. Ah, man. Oh, shit. No, he got me there. Okay. Gotta run, gotta move. Is he still chasing me? Yep. Get stoned. Use the bus. Go around, use the bus. Using them buses. Oh, I see him. He's staring at me. Yo. What the? Oh my god. Okay. I'm holding him off. No! I pulled down that pallet. Come on. What's up, Gabby? Come on. I pulled down that pallet. Come on, game. Come on. Yikes. Damn. I held him off for a hot minute. You summoned me. Damn. Good to see you, Gabby. Wait, only one generator was done? 2 generators should have been done by that time. I was holding him off. Alright, well. We get it done. Wait, what did she just do there? Did she just do an after image? The That stuff is coming. Damn, my fault, my fault, my fault. Killer coming this way. Yep. Oh shit, that person's been hooked twice. Ah, shit. Wait, I can't heal? Ah, shoot. Get wrecked zone. That's fine. As long as I have a pallet, which I do over here. Nope. You summon me. Did he lose me? He did. Nope, he did not. Shit. Fuck. Here we go. No! Stupid chains! Get off of me. Will I make it? No, there's no damn pallet here. No. 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 Damn. What's the heart in the chest? Oh, dude. That's the visual beat. You don't have that on? That shows you when the killer's coming nearby. It's a setting. It's a setting in your accessibility menu. You can turn it on or off. They added that feature like a year ago. I keep it on. So when the killer gets close to you, you'll see it beating, like pulsing red. But when the killer's not near you, that's why, like right now, the killer's coming close by. But see, when it disappears, like this is a great tool to have on. So like right now, the killer can't see. I'm nowhere near the killer. You summon me. I'll show you where to turn it on. Yeah, by default, they turned it off. Unless you go into your accessibility and turn it on. Yeah. So you go here, go to accessibility, and you go to visual heartbeat, visual support on. So right now it's set to off. So you just turn it on and you'll see. So like right now, the killer is not coming nowhere near me. But when you start seeing red in your area, doesn't mean the killer's right near you. However, well, you'll see in a moment. So like right now, the killer is nowhere near me. I'm surprised you only saw that now. It's all good. I don't know why Laura Croft is running that way, but whatever. Hang on, sister, I'll be there. Somebody open the box. Yeah, it's not a perk. Everybody has access to it. If you have it on, then you'll see others we'll have it on. Shit, I gotta get Swati. On my way, sister. So you see, I'm still the killer is still nowhere near us, but the killer will come here soon enough. Ooh, see now the killer's coming this way. And the bigger the heartbeat the bigger the heart gets, see the killer's here. Ah, shoot. Well, it's my time. It's my time. You can't see me. Yeah, I'm dead. So that's basically it. So you see now that the killer's right there, I'm dead. When it gets that big, like it's flashing red like that, that's when the killer's nearby. Or like right there with you. So you could actually play this game without sound. They added this feature because there are people who have hearing impaired and they desire to play this game. So the only way for them to play this game is to see by using the heartbeat, like visualizer. Are you serious? I didn't get a pip for that? Okay. Ooh, nice. She did that 360 juke right there. So you see how her heart is beating like that? Like basically that is when you know the killer's right near you. Sometimes it gives you false alerts though. Like it'll say that the killer's nearby, but the killer isn't nearby. Come on, Laura Croft, what are you doing? Yep, I saw. Onwards to the next game, sister. Just to make sure, Swati, you also have that on, right? That visual heartbeat thing? I'm sure you do. Because if you don't, make sure you have that on. I'm sure you do, though. I think I reminded you when we first started to turn that on. I think that was the very first thing I had you do. Yeah, I thought so. I'll play as Michaela. Actually, I'll play as Sable. There we go. We're gonna play as that Sable Ward. Yeah, because they're like, they would love others who can't hear the game, or they just desire not to have game music being played, and they have their own music playing, that they just have that visual heartbeat thing on. The game changer, by the way, when I first saw it, I saw it on a YouTube video, I'm like, wait a minute, what? What is that heartbeat thing? Because I've been playing the game for years without it on too. They only added it a year ago, just so you know. I mean, I can go back to Dead by Daylight with that shit off. That will force me to really pay attention with my ears. So you can say that it kind of took away a little bit of challenge to the game for me. So what I've done, I see that. It's a sign. Diego 12. No. I created that person. I created them. I created them, sister. There you go. These software updates on my Mac always keep popping up, and I don't require it. If it ain't broken, just leave it alone. If it ain't broke, don't touch it. Just leave it alone. I mean, you can be the hero, but not with me. I'm the hero. Where the hell is my rest of my dress? Ah, my dress got glitched. Okay. That always seems to happen, like my dress gets glitched. I thought it was only a Kate issue, but it's not. It's a game issue, it seems. That person fast vaulted? Are you serious right now? It's Mr. Man! Get out of the way! Yep. We got Mr. Man. Gotta love it. Oops. Bloody underscore Sparrow. He's probably coming into this house. Sometimes the heart does not go off either, just so you know. Wait, sister, you're David King? Okay. That's new. You playing as the dude. Okay, see the heartbeat. Ooh, the pressure is applied. Well, I do have one of my skills that I normally play. Iron Will. Oh, he's right here. Bye! He fell down with me. He came back with me. He's following me. We're gonna play this chasing game. He's gonna... Get the hell out of here, dude! No! Gotta run! Shit. Oh god, there's nothing here. Can't go in these bushes. Sucker. Also, when you all are running, make sure you're looking back as well when you can, because that's one of the things, like when you're running, do your best to like keep the joystick in the direction that you're running, and then just look back, because you never know. Takes a little bit of time, a little practice. Just something to be aware of. I still have to practice 360 juking even better, and I have to practice. He's coming this way, and I have to practice moonwalking. You can moonwalk in this game, just so you know. It's actually the ultimate insult to the killer. if you moonwalk while you're being chased, it's absolutely hilarious. Okay, so he's nowhere near me, so I'm okay for now. But the old, like if you take off the visual heartbeat support, which you can do while you're in game, it'll force you to actually have to look around more, which that's what you've been doing. But sometimes, I mean, I still am in the practice of doing that because there are times the heartbeat visualizer thing doesn't pop up right away, and because the killer has no terror radius, so it's all about also like using it. Heal, heal, heal. Where did you run off to? Sister, I'm right here. Heal, please. I need healing. I know there's a lag. Oh, fuck. He's coming this way. Oh, God, oh, God. Oh, my God. Yep, coming for me. Damn. Well, it's okay, because it's the Wraith. I'll take my death from him, no problem. Ding dong. Oh God, sister, he's right there. Well, I know you desire to play hero. He's gonna come up here. Oh, this one's done. He's gonna run through the house. Oh my God, he's right there. Oh God. I had a feeling intuitively he was coming. That's why it's still important to still look around. Oh shit, that person went in the basement. All right, Preston, I'm coming. I don't know. Preston, I'm on my way. Shit. Yeah, Don't run that way. Don't run that way for me. I gotta let go of being exposed for a moment. Nice attempt, sister. Okay. I could have grabbed that chest and see if there was an item in there, but... Oh, that person just got picked up. Shit. So it's up to me and Diego. It's not gonna be easy though. That person got a basement. Yep, he's here. I knew it. I intuitively knew he was coming. I could feel it. I intuitively knew it. I felt it. That's why I moved out of the way. They have perks. There's lots of perks that can tell the killer where people are. There's a couple things, like when you're running, that's why I say, if you're not being chased, don't run or vault over things, because it'll notify the killer where you are. He can tell, some perks tell, so like he knows, shit, I can't be healed? Fuck. Well, that sucks. Now I have to go save them. I can't even heal myself yet. There are some perks that is called like barbecue and chili that can tell killers where you are. Oh, I got healed. Nice. Oh, this is a good perk actually. This is a really good perk. I might actually grab this perk. This baseball one? This is a pretty good perk. That's actually pretty busted. I could take care of self-care with that. But is that a one-time thing? Oh shit, he's right there. I just saw him. I just saw him. He's right here. He's at the locker. I think he's either letting... Yeah, he's letting us do it. Look, he just ran by us. Do they have any weaknesses? No. No killer has any weakness. They have their own strengths, but they're pretty... All of them are overpowered. Some are easier to play than others, though. Yeah, the killer's letting us do this. Sounds good, dude. So, yeah, see, he's right there. I saw him. So yeah, there's a skill called barbecue and chili. He's right there. That tells the killer if you're far away and you're healing, they know where you are. There's another one called nurses calling. Nurses calling tells you no matter where you are, if you're healing. And why won't they do that to you? I don't know, sister. I don't say, hey killer, hey, maybe, you know, me and you, we you know, we let everybody else die and you just save me. I don't know, sister. I don't pick. He's not going after Diego. Maybe. I mean, there's a lot of people who kill me. In fact, there's a lot of people who come after me first, just because of my name. Like, this superhero of love? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy first. Some have empathy to me and some do not. Okay. Hello, sister. Let's see. What happened at 4 a.m.? Technically, that's who I am too, dude. I don't like leaving anybody behind, but I don't mind being left behind because that's the role that I play in this world as the hero. Let's see. The chicken that went under the water pump. That's true. No, I'm the superhero of troll, bro. I'm like, bring it on, killer. Yeah, pretty much. Come on, kill me. Bring it. I'll save everybody and I will destroy myself in the process. It's like right now, if Fang Ming for whatever reason gets slaughtered, I will go save her. I'll do my best to go save her, but yeah. All right. This is where I don't wait around. Lesson has taught me many. Let me see. Ah, your house got flooded. No, I don't wait for the killer. Nice, I'm rank 3. Let's go. Let's friggin' go. Nope. That's. I would have said GG, but I think he was. I think he wasn't a Steam player, so. All right, let's change character. That sucks, Crazy Cat. So your house is flooded? Damn. I know what that feels like because our basement got flooded back in 2012. And my desk got damaged. Thank God my gaming computer wasn't on the ground, it was on the desk. But everything was damaged and I couldn't use that basement for at least 7 months. It was so annoying. I do that sometimes, sister. I'm like, thank you for the save. I just didn't feel like it this time though. Oh, what? All right. Oh, I didn't realize I'm 100 likes. I just realized that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wait till we reach 1,000 likes. Wait till we reach like 10,000 likes. It's happening. Damn it all. Funny enough, there's 2 Resident Evil characters in here, and we're playing the Resident Evil map. This map. There's a generator in the library here. Should be anyways. Yep, right here. Oh, we got the vomit girl again. One thing you'll see me not do is run away from generators. Even if they're coming, I'll be like, okay, bring it. Bring it. I have no fear. Here they come. That killer's like right near us, but there should be underneath us. No fear. They're underneath us. Do not drop down that hole. Out this way. There's a generator over here. Oh shit, she's right behind me. She should be coming this way. Oh, get stoned. She don't like that. I know. I'm very, very mean to do that. Wait, that person's already on second hook? Why do people do that? Just relax. I is gonna get you. Don't have to be on second hook already, person. Interesting. We got a king here, I just realized that. You know, I never really took the time to look through these maps. Look, the United States flag. I see you. Did she vomit on this generator? She did. Damn. Well, I'm gonna have to deal with it. Have no choice but to deal with that vomit. Okay. Here we go. Oh, nope. Oh, nope. Yep, now she's coming. Get out of here, girl. I know what she's doing. Damn, this girl be coughing. She's making me cough right now. Jesus. Kate doesn't cough this bad. Like, Kate don't cough like this. Damn. That killer is over there. I see her. Ooh, fire totem. Can I get the main foyer done? Can I get it done? This generator's taking 10 million years to do, though. Man. Jeez. Damn. Uno momento for a moment. Uno momento. I'm running in the direction of the killer. Oh, shoot. Never mind. Oh, she's coming that direction. The gen's right there. Oh, God. I can't heal you because you're gonna... Holy moly. There's only one water fountain left. She's coming back. Or maybe not. Jesus. I mean to say, oh shucks. Mr. T-Bird, did you turn on the visualizer thing or no? You kept it off. Shh. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh God. Just to get. Damn. Holy moly. Damn. Oh, you just got sick. Well, time to get me that water fountain. I went almost the entire match being sick. Oh, no, I shouldn't actually cure myself yet. Oh God, she's right behind me. Damn it. The reason why I was not gonna heal myself was so I can come and get swatties, because I'm already vomited, so. Damn it. Yikes. Okay, no problem. Gotta put on that music. Ooh, we have one. We're at the last gen too. Nice. You ain't gonna make it. Actually, you are gonna make it. Shit. Oh God. Where the hell is that other door? Nope, it's not that direction. I'm at the main door. She's coming, she's coming, she's coming, she's coming. She's on her way, she's on her way. We gotta find the other door. Find the other door is kind of annoying though, but it's over this direction. You gotta go up the main area. Then you have to go down here. Down these stairs. Out this area, and it's over here. In the main area? Yep, that's right. Shit, she saw me. Son of a bitch. I'm dead. Oh my God. Gonna have to fight her off. Gonna have to fight her off. Now's your chance to open the door. Oh my God. What's up, Ramon? Oh my God. This is your chance, Mr. T-Bray. Get Swati and get out. Actually, Swati's about to get smacked. He's gonna play hero. Is he? Let's see. I mean, you can get her though. Ooh. That's where the other door is, by the way, but that door's not open. No seizure. You're gonna have to go up those stairs. Yeah, if you're going to get her, you have to go up those stairs to your left, and then down the stairs. As soon as you go up those stairs. You gave yourself away. You're about to get worried. Oh, no. Sister with her crazy things that she's doing. Maybe you'll get the hatch? You might get the hatch. You could technically crawl to the door, dude. Go to your left. I don't know if that pallet's gonna be in your way, though. I don't like that shaky effect on my end. It hurts my head. That's why I don't look when you're hooked. I look when you're playing, but I don't look when you're hooking. When you're hooked. Oh, dude, the hatch is right there. That red thing is the hatch. If she closes it, you're screwed. It's right there, dude. Straight forward, straight forward, straight forward. The hatch is right there. I don't know if she knows that. Is that on the other side of the wall? It's on the other side of the wall. Shit. Oh, she closed it. Damn it. Oh, she closed it on you. Fuck. Well, it's game. Damn it. I thought she wouldn't have seen it. Maybe. I like that proby. Damn, you're not gonna make it to the door. Yeah, you're about to get entity'd. She gonna pick you up. Oh, she moored you. She waited until the last moment. Jeez. Damn. I thought she wasn't gonna see that hatch, man. Damn, that sucks. Mr. Ramon, how's thy heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling, dude? Oh, Mr. Jose, you're on too. Look at that. Sounds good. I will play as Laura Croft. I do actually own three outfits of Laura Croft. Let me check the store for something quickly. Actually, I should check the store for Fang Ming. That video game outfit, though. Jesus. She's got all the cool outfits. She got this one too. Why does she always have the good outfits? Well, that's not true. Hello, Crystal. Good to see you. I'm doing good, sister. I trust you're doing great. I should actually check what was the bundles. My bad. Did I not ready up? I did ready up. Jake figure. That's hilarious. What do we got? Tomb 4. What the hell's in Tomb 4? We have a Meg figurine. No! Sure thing, sister. Nope. I got destroyed out of the game. What? That sucks. My game got smacked. I can't join you all. Okay, hold on. I gotta restart my game. I see it, sister. Alright, I'm restarting the game. Dang laptop. If you all are already heading in game, then play that game. I'm gonna just check the store. If you all are already in a match or about to start a match. Okay. I was just checking the store. I don't recognize anyone over there. That means you're about to head in game. Oh, you left? Okay. I'm gonna cut my hair and shower. Just got done with my bike ride. Sounds good, dude. Enjoy. I get my hair cut tomorrow. This time tomorrow, I already have my haircut done with Steve. Yep, you'll see him again. You'll give him a proper hello when you see him. That would imply, though, that you'd have to come to Toronto. But that also means I won't be here. I'll be in San Diego. Or you'll meet Steve in San Diego when I fly him out. Just cut my hair. I'll literally pay him to come out to get my hair cut. Wouldn't it just be easier to just get a barber there? True. When I'm making that billions, you can do anything. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's very chill. That's how he rolls. He's a very chill dude. Alright. So, Survivor. Send invite. I'm gonna hit ready and I'm gonna check the store. Once again, you can hit ready as well. I was just checking bundles. What we got. Okay. Yeah, when I first saw this character, I was like, who the hell is Maria? She's under Cheryl Manson's pal. I was like, who the frig is Maria? I see you're back to Fang Ming. Fang Ming has the best costumes. I think she has the best costumes with Kate. She's basically a gamer. That's what Fang Ming is, a gamer. If I was playing Fang Ming a lot, I'd have a lot of her outfits. But I don't play her, I play Kate. Ooh, this stage, okay. Or this map. Look, she's moonwalking. This person's moonwalking. How dare you say no to me? Oh, she... If you didn't see her walking backwards just now, that was moonwalking, just so you know. I gotta practice my moonwalking. there's a video on how to do it. It's annoying to do it with controller. Oh shit, it's a gunslinger. Bro. No. Easy. No. We gotta move. Drop in the hole. Oh shit. Not a great place to drop down. Oh god. Oh. Run. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go. He be coming. I'm gonna have to play this cat and mouse game with him for a bit. Oh shit. He be coming. Oh my god. No. Oh. Maria is just like trolling right now too. Them gens should be done. Oh my god. Shit, I gotta mend. Oh god, I gotta move. No, I got caught in the end. She's got a flashlight in her hand. So she's gonna blind him. That's what she's gonna do. Here we go. She's gonna blind him. Oh yeah, see? She beat that toxic player. Let's go. Let's go get it. Here she comes. Or here he comes. Jesus, mother of God. Oh, damn. Let's go. Get stunned. Man, this is crazy. Okay, I'm right here. Heal me. That was hilarious. That's why if I had my actual gaming laptop, they'd stand no chance to have them frames. She's holding him off right now. I don't got me a flashlight, unfortunately. That slime person, or Maria, is like a good old troll. When you're good with a flashlight, like you're pretty much unstoppable. It's time for me to go give Maria a hand. and be that troll. I got you, girl. I got you. I got you. I know he's just standing right in front of Fang Ming. Yeah, I see. Doing the generator. Ooh, Swati was the hero. Actually, no, Swati wasn't the hero. That person unhooked themselves. Yep, that sucks. Keep doing your generator, sister. The door is right by where he's at too. Sister, get to the furthest door, the one that's the furthest from you. Oh, he opened it. Oh, he blocked that door. I can't even open it. I can't open it yet. It's blocked. Go ahead and open this when you can. Wait till it unblocks itself. The other door, he already opened the other door. There you go. Shit, I really hope she doesn't get caught. Yeah, Maria. I'll be back there, sister. Is he gonna drop her again? Yeah. He's watching me at the door there. Okay. Let's go, get out the door. Out the door, sister, out the door. Run, sister, run, out that door. Nice. Good job. Good job. Let's go. GG's. That's how we roll, son. That's how we roll. Oops. I will. That gives me a moment to go check the store again. I won't ready up until you're back. It gives me a moment to go and check the store. What do we got? Oh shit. Okay. Aww. Ew. Well, I'm glad I got my outfit because like it's gone out of the store now. I get 2 characters for the price of 1? Huh. I might do that. I might do that. Jake figure. And then... Jesus, what is all... Hold on, what do we got here? I can buy this though. Why would I even... What? That's stupid. I can just buy that for Meg. Okay. Don't I already have Meg's charm though? No, I guess I don't own her charm. If there isn't anything Kate related, then I don't give a flying F. Ooh. Nah. Well, aren't I lucky? You let me know when you're back, sister. Okay. I be playing as the Kate. Ooh, I got the green, and the red. That's an interesting combo. I got half Mario, half Luigi. That's not bad. I got me my half and halves. But I'm not actually doing that. The schoolgirl? Yeah, let's do that one. Cause you know, I like my hairstyle too. Got me my backpacks. The costume that I bought, the green one, is now gone from the store. So this is why I bought it. Otherwise, I'd have to wait a whole damn year for that costume again. Now I don't have to wait. Now I has it. I'm only missing 2 of her costumes. Except for the 2 that are in store that I didn't buy because they're just ugly. I'll never wear those costumes. What are they thinking? What are they thinking? And the generator's blocked right in front of me. Can't do much. Well, at least my character's not freezing her butt off. She has a sweater on. I really like my Kate charm. It's so cool. Hey, it's the Mr. Man. Oh, you already got hurt. Wait. Is he chasing you still? Not much I can do. Where are you? You ran off somewhere. Wow, we can't do anything yet. I see. Okay, now the generators are able to be done. Them purple key. Got me that purple key. If you're wondering what the keys are used for, they're used for opening the hatch. Oh, you got stoned. What were you doing, Fang Ming? Come on, girl. Are you serious right now? I just saved you. Get out of here, bro. Bro, I am saving these people and they're just getting smashed. Come on. I literally want to save them and they just keep getting killed. I think they're goofing around, to be honest. Not much I can do at the moment. Killer's just guarding. Wait, you got down too? What the hell? Holy shit. What is happening here? Get moving, people. I gave you your chances. Oh my god, he's coming after me. Well, bring it. You ain't gonna get me, bro. I pointed in his face. Damn. Hopefully, yeah, somebody, well, they got you. It's good. I'm the distraction. I'm going in the basement. No, I'm not going in the basement. This is why I am the hero. Not sure. Not sure why y'all didn't heal each other. Well, both of y'all could have healed each other. Whoa, what the fuck? Sister, I'll be right there in a moment. These people have screwed up. Big time. Hang on, I'll be there. Come on, you piece of junk. What are you people doing? They've literally screwed up this shit.
incompetence. This is why I do not like to play with randoms at times. I know they're all gods wearing masks, but come on. Lame. Lame. Did I mention lame? Did I mention lame? I did mention lame. That person's dead. Alright, can you finally heal me? Like, oh boy. You're in the basement, sister? Oh my god. Not a great place to run to be honest. Yeah, pretty much bye. I'll see you in heaven in a moment. That person's dead. Oh, they got out. I don't know how they. I don't know how they. Nope. Never mind. Well, they're dead now. Yep. You have a partner joining you in heaven now. And I just gave my location away. Since I just finished that gen. He should be running all the way here. Yep, he's right here. I see you, dude. I see him. I won't let you get me. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Well, it's a wrap. I gave that Fang Ming a chance. He's like, what the hell? Where is he? Well, at least I died by the Wraith, so. I'm coming to heaven with you. There I go. Coming to heaven. Bye, Fang Ming. There I go to heaven. Too bad, so sad. What the hell did everybody have? Let's see. You had that. You had that. Okay, gotcha. All right. I'm not waiting for that other person to get destroyed. Sounds good, sister. Sounds good. I will play a Storm Kate. This is Storm right here. This is Storm Kate. The Storm Kate. If my shit loads, of course. Because, you know, this is what happens. Oh, it loaded. Storm Kate. The storm is coming. 33 million blood points.
152,000 iridescent shards. Yeah, I see. Yeah, you got the Tron, Feng Ming. Feng Flynn. I would love to watch, Tron Legacy again. I haven't seen that movie in forever. Was it Olivia Wilde that was the girl in Tron Legacy? If it was, I like Olivia Wilde. Wow, I can't believe I remember that, to be honest. See, the brain remembers a lot of things. Never discredit your own brain. It remembers a lot of things. It can recall a lot of things. She's cute. I like her. Ooh, look at that face. Got that storm look. We're playing the Dungeon and Dragon thingy. Ooh, I got the eyeball. I stuck the eye in my face. It is mine now. I got me my eyeball. I got me my third eye in my head already. Did you get your treasure chest? I see. Remember, some of them are mimics. Whoa, easy. Oh, I see you didn't grab your treasure chest, so I guess I'll take it. I don't know what he's doing. He's admiring my Stormcate. Wait, do I have 3 of Fang Ming's skills? Yo, I have 3 of Fang Ming's skills. I have life. Get out of here, bro. Piss off. What is up with this? I have no idea what the hell that does. Ooh, another treasure chest. Is this a mimic? No. I got me all 3. I got me all 3 stuff. The storm is coming. Yeah, I have 3 of Fang Ming's skills. Alert, Tactician, and Lithe. So you can say I'm basically Fang Ming, but not Fang Ming. That's crazy. Oh, I see you, sir. Floating around. What the hell was that? It's coming my way. Bro, easy, easy, easy. Oh, you gotta move, dude. Another treasure chest right here. Bring it. He knows he can't he can't stop me. You're seeing sister, grab this. Put that on. There you go. I don't know what it does, but put it on. I can see a locker. I don't know why. Grab your other item here. There's another item in this treasure chest. Sister, go up on that hill and grab your treasure chest after. There you go. I'm gonna go for that dude. Bring it. He's going back to you, to everybody there. Hang on, sister. Oh, shit. Bring it. This guy's just standing AFK here. What the hell are you doing? Bro, what are you doing? Oh my god. You son of a... Can't... Freaking AFK people. No! He knew where I was. Son of a mother. Damn it. It's okay. First hook. Nope. Jake, you fool. What are you doing, bro? What the hell was that? He dropped freaking... Nice attempt on that. Yep. Oh yeah. What's up, Soul Fam? Swatty, be careful with this. He's gonna shoot out something. Move out of the way of that. Jake, what are you doing, bro? Oh my god, Jake, what the hell are you doing? It's a game. Got him. Nice. That Jake is like playing ridiculous. Oh my goodness gracious. If Dwight gets... If that guy falls down, it's over. The dream's over. The dream is over once he falls down. It's over! It's over. Unless Someone has the skill unbreakable. Yeah, it's over. I'm gonna start crawling away and hiding and seeing if I can get away. Yep, he's picking you up next. No. He's picking that person up next. I'm gonna crawl away. That person's dead. He sees me. And you're about to get hooked. Unless you find a way to get out of that. Yep, you're dead. And the moment he hooks me, I'm dead. He found me, no! He's gonna mori me. Damn it. Why me? No, I mean, what next? No, why me? What next? It's over for me. I'm gonna get moried. I stole his eye anyways. I can't do anything. Well, I may as well just be here. If only... Sister, if you have a bar, I don't know how close... No, you don't. Bye, sister. I'm gonna get moried. I'm about to get smacked. Damn it. Just finish it, dude. It's over. It's over. Yep, here we go. I took his eye. No. I'm melted to bones. Damn it all. Damn it all, dude. It's crazy. Oh well. Oh well. I know that was your last because you said you're heading off to bed. That wasn't a cool way to die though. It's all that. I'm not blaming him, but Jake, man, what were you doing, dude? Dude was like, no comment. Like, I don't know, man. He was standing AFK. He could have healed me. I don't know. I mean, he is doing whatever he's supposed to do, whatever he would have to do, but still, a little bit of annoyance. Not gonna deny that. I'm like, whatever. All divine, I guess. Beady 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 beep beer beer. Do 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 do. Yeah, he blocked me and dancing in front of me. Yeah, you get players like that at times. It happens. It happens a lot. What the hell is this? Silly. Nope. I don't play with these people, even though they added me. There's a guy named H Phoenix, but I call him HP Phoenix. There's Razor, which is our old buddy Angel, for not my mentor. This is a person that Brian knows very well. I know this dude very well. Damn, there's so many people. But not everybody has Dead by Daylight. Like Ray J or Red J doesn't, Peaky doesn't. There's Perseus. Yeah, everybody else. There's only 2 people on my Steam list that doesn't have Dead by Daylight. Oh well. Was I gonna play this still? I don't know. I'm debating. Let me see. Let's see. What else is there? I would play Counter-Strike, but the problem is, playing like this is not optimal whatsoever. I'll get destroyed. Oh shit. See you tomorrow, Cat Meow Bubba. Love you. Look at this. The old school elite look. This right here. This is the old school terrorist look right here. The Phoenix and the elite. Oh yeah. Them old school looks. Look at them graphics. I love that graphics. Love you, sister. Counter-terrorist wins. Oh man, so good. What do we got here? Is this YouTube? Yeah. Ooh. The old school sounds. They're playing in Fly Ice World. Oh my god. Double kill. Triple kill. Triple kill. Love you, sister. Mega kill. Oh my god. This guy's using the... Ooh. Bro, what the hell? Bye, sister. Love you. Have a good night. Rampage. Godlike. Damn. Man, this is the pinnacle of gaming right here. This right here. Holy shit. It's so good. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. That's not gonna be playing at all properly whatsoever, Spider-Man. Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 4. Just debating to see what else I desire to play. Do 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 do. Why does this video keep popping up? All right, let's see. Go ahead, bring it on. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, come on, come on. Thinking about Mega Man. I don't know yet. Taking a moment to take that in for a second to see if it's the Mega Mans that I'm going to play. Do 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 do. All right, let me see. Just debating. Just debating. Mega Man. Do, do, do. This has what? X4? No. Has X5, X6, X7, and X8. Mega Man Legacy Collection. I have a majority of the Mega Man stuff on my Mac or on my PC. Lara Croft and the Temple of Osiris. I wish my Kingdom Hearts 1.5, 2.5 worked on this laptop, but it doesn't. It kind of sucks. It gets frozen, like it just sticks. The First Descendant. Elden Ring. Not bad. Dead or Alive 6. I wonder when they'll make the next Dead or Alive game. Should practice Bleach. I'll play Bleach. I get my butt handed in this game though. This controller that I use is not good for it's not good for fighters though. I'll be right back though, people. I'll be right back. I'm back. Remember yesterday when I got my ass handed to me? Not sure, dude. Miracle, maybe? I don't know. I came back and I had a bunch of likes, so. Maybe somebody just like donated a bunch of likes to me. I have no idea, man. But hey, at least they're showing me what's possible. Story, Quincy. Yeah, why wouldn't I get 100 likes? Oh yeah, I did show for 100 days. Let me stop them.
I miss you so much, Rubio. It's gotta be cold. Hold on. If you're in Ichigo's body right now, then that means that Ichigo has become a soul reaver. Oh, by the way, I think that Ichigo wanted me to ask you about something.
My poor
Rubio,
11-year-old laptop is handling a game that's in 2025.
looks like Kid's savior too. You scoundrel! You caused this mess! You started this contest just to kill everybody in town, didn't you? Oh. So this was your doing? I suppose I should say nice to meet you. This is the first time that we've spoken one-on-one. Rukio Kuchiki. You in Kurasaki's body. Yes, that's right. The fact is irrefutable. I can't deny that I started this contest. But even if that's the case, I don't intend to let anyone get killed. If Ichigo ends up running out of strength, then I will step in and protect the citizens with my life. So, while the Soul Reaper watches from the sidelines, I will protect everyone from the hollows.
That mouse cursor's in the way.
Then this contest was for nothing. What were you trying to prove?
Ichigo.
Hey, who are you? Ichigo. I finally found you. If I could, I'd make you cry right now. But this fight is between you and me. So just stop talking about who can kill the most hollows already. Come on, let's face off against each other now. So how's that sound, Hoodio? Say something. Ichigo, look there. What the heck is that?
It's a
Cracks in the sky.
it's a grand hollow. Wait, grand fisher? No. It's a hollow. It's a it's a Menos.
The hollows. They're all gathering at that point.
It's a Menos.
Wait, Urio. Look at how many of them there are. Think before you attack. What? Are you scared, Ichigo? What? I'm not. If you're scared, watch from here. I won the contest. Over here, Hollows. The last Quincy. Mashita will destroy you! Last Quincy? What's he talking about?
If only Uryu knew that Ichigo is also Quincy.
The Quincy's were wiped out. All surviving Quincy's completely despise Soul Reapers. The origin of that hatred lies in their annihilation. 200 years ago, nearly all of the Quincy's perished at the hands of the Soul Reapers. But it was a very difficult choice, even for the Soul Reapers.
The story mode's kind of slow, to be honest, but it's okay.
The Soul Reapers really had only one option at their disposal: to eliminate the Quincy's in order to prevent the collapse of the entire universe. In the Soul Society, the Soul Reapers are sometimes also referred to by another name: Balancers. The
Balancers.
amount of souls must be maintained in the Soul Society and this world at all times. Do you know why that is? Because otherwise, the balance of the worlds shifts, bringing about destruction to the both of them. It's the job of the Soul Reapers to adjust the number of souls in the two worlds, and thereby maintain order. The souls that are released by the Soul Society are accounted for by the Soul Reapers when they're once again born into earthly creatures. And in a similar fashion, the souls that die here are then returned back to the Soul Society by the Soul Reapers. The same goes for Hollows. By entrusting the handling of the back and forth transfer of all the souls to the Soul Reapers, the Soul Society is able to monitor the
Damn, this is a
souls,
long.
and
This is
in that
long.
way, they maintain the balance between the worlds. But then there was a wrinkle. The Quincy's appeared. You see, Quincy's completely eradicate Hollows. So when that happens, the balance gets upset. The souls that are released to this world don't ever return to the Soul Society again. The number of souls only increases in this world, which makes the whole universe tilt this way, and the Soul Society begins to spill into this world. Life and death are mixed together, creating chaos. In short, the collapse of the universe. A few years after the Quincy's were initially discovered, the Soul Society began.
Thank you, Rukia, for reminding us of the entire story of the Quincy's.
In the hands of the Soul Reapers. But the Quincy's stubbornly refused to agree to that idea. The number of Quincy's rapidly increased. The transfer of souls was disrupted. The situation quickly deteriorated to the point that the universe was on the verge of total collapse.
Interesting.
So then, it was decided that the Quincy's must be eliminated. Tell me,
Ooh.
do you believe that the Soul Reapers were cruel? I don't know. I mean, what the hell am I supposed to say?
Okay.
Damn it. I can't let their numbers only increase. Master.
Master. I think it's about time that I be fightings. I be fightings. Come on. It takes a while for it to load. This guy has so much more HP than I do.
Man, what a bizarre way to fight against Hollows. I know all about your story now. Were the Soul Reapers right? Or was it the Quincy's? To be completely honest, I have no opinion on that. But I do know one thing. Who do you? You? I don't care what happened to the Quincy's 200 years ago. I heard the story a long time ago from my master. It was a little more than just a religion to me. That's not the reason why I fight. The
Soul destruction.
Because he was one of the last surviving Quincy's, my master was kept under constant round-the-clock surveillance. Nonetheless, Master kept arguing the case to the Soul Reapers that Quincy's were necessary. He thought of ways for both groups to fight together. Soul Reapers, in the peace of the Soul Society, are always slow to respond to hollows in this world. He argued that it would be better to have a team of Quincy's in this world who would be constantly on the lookout for hollows and able to deal with them quickly.
Oh, my microphone.
Reaction to that was always the
My
same.
microphone.
They'd say, don't interfere with our work. So, my master was killed. The entity was 5 large hollows. It was obvious he couldn't master them without the help of the Soul Reapers. But as always, they were so
Microphone
arrived on
switched.
the scene. They showed up and defeated the hollows.
Damn, this is a long story.
Hours after my master had started fighting. Master had been dead for an hour before they arrived.
Gotta love it.
In the end,
Oh.
Master's philosophy was never able to get through to the Soul Reapers. If they'd listened, they'd be willing to embrace his ideas. If they hadn't recognized the strength of the Quincy's, they would have been able to arrive in time to save him and the Master. And to die. Do you understand, Ichigo Kurosaki? I must demonstrate to you. I have to show you the strength that the Quincy's possess. I don't want your help in this battle. You're a Soul Reaper, and I'm a Quincy. Our two ways of thinking are totally
Ooh.
different. If my way is wrong, then please just watch from there. I will be more than happy to demonstrate its effectiveness for you.
Soul break.
Sorry, I'll kill you.
Sorry, I'll kill you. It's weird how it talks like that. So crazy. Yeah.
The point is, your master's #1 desire wasn't to prove that the Quincy's are better than the Soul Reapers. He wanted both of them to fight together as a team. If we don't do that now, we may never get another chance. So Soul Reapers and Quincy's are as opposite as bookends. Fine. Fighting against overwhelming odds is still better when it's done back to back. Back to back? How so? You mean actually fighting together? A Quincy and a Soul Reaper? Side by side? Are you still hung up on that? It's kill or be killed, and fighting alone is tough. We have no choice. We have to help each other. Isn't survival a good enough reason to overcome our differences? I was born a human. I really don't even know all that much about Soul Reapers. I mean, I'm not doing this work because I like it. But I do want to defeat the Hollows. Why? Because my mother was killed by a Hollow. Now do you finally get it? That's enough reason by itself. But it's not the only one. It's just becoming a Soul Reaper has given me purpose. Since that Hollow killed my mother, my dad and sisters have had a really rough time. I don't want anyone else to have to go through that. I don't want to see that again. So I fight them. I'm not a superhero or anything. It's not like I can protect everybody in the entire world. But at the same time, I don't just want to protect the few I can hold in my arms either. I want to protect as many people as I can. Whatever your reasons for it, this contest that you
Cool
Still
beans.
gonna make you cry. Just try it. If you survive.
Hey, am I gonna level up? Nope. The Rapid River of Faith, number 2. Ooh, does this mean that I'm gonna be facing Renji and Byakuya? Oh my god. That might be coming up.
Wait, Ichigo. The hollows. They're acting strange. They're all looking up at the sky. It's almost as if they're praying.
Ooh, it's a Grunt. It's a Menos.
Bigger than big. Is it a hollow too?
It's a
What are we going
Menos.
to do? We can't fight that thing and the multitude of hollows. Shut up! We have no choice. Shoot.
Mr. Kurosaki, we've come to help you.
You're Haruki's friend. Hat and clogs?
We'll take care of all the hollows around here. That way you, Mr. Kurosaki, can concentrate on fighting that guy. Go on. There's no time to talk right now.
Ooh,
It's coming through.
it's a Menos.
What is it? Rukia? What is that huge hollow?
That's a Menos.
Hooray.
It's a giant hollow formed from the conglomeration of hundreds of ordinary hollows.
Menos.
But until now, I've only seen illustrations of it in textbooks. That's Menos Grande.
Menos Grande.
When that thing appears, the Royal Special Task Force has to come and deal with it. That thing, it's way beyond the abilities of one Soul Reaper.
No way. How are we
Yeah,
supposed to
okay.
fight that?
I just love when they do, they talk about the whole power thing at the beginning, and then later on they get steamrolled.
That guy? We just have to cut some more. There's no other way. Let's go. Who are you?
Let's go, Uryu.
Wait, Ichigo.
Wait, why is he running like that?
Stop! You can't fight that thing! Urahara, what are you doing? Do you want Ichigo to get killed?
No.
Then move! We have to stop him! Ichigo can't beat that!
I'm afraid I can't do that. I'm very sorry, Miss Kuchiki. Please, just watch quietly. This battle is absolutely necessary.
The binding spell! My body, I can't...
That is for you. And for him as well.
Shoot. Not good. I can't do enough damage with this. Come on, Ichigo. Control your spirit energy. Let it build up and then release it at maximum output.
actually going to discharge it here? Run, quickly. If it hits you, then there won't be anything left. Just go. Run, Ichigo.
Grand Zero!
Ichigo! That sound, sympathetic resonance. What's this abnormal spiritual pressure? Ichigo is accumulating energy. The sound I'm hearing, it's like some kind of a giant magnet pulling particles of iron out of sand or something like that. It all makes sense, no matter how much spirit energy one has. If it's left to continuously spill out, it all drains away. If he can't even control his spirit energy, then he must have an incredible amount to do what he does. So if Ichigo's spirit energy was constantly contained, the pressure would skyrocket. And if he suddenly released it all at once,
Oh shit!
This is impossible. Ichigo, cut the meadows all the way from head to toe.
the Venus is retreating.
The way they did it, it doesn't seems kind of lame. Okay.
My guy, I don't know how, but somehow he managed to chase away that behemoth. What's going on? I can't move. What the heck? What's happening?
Ah, Renji.
The Zanpakuto is losing its integrity. All that spirit energy released at once.
Wait, is it?
Out of control? I better do something. Ichigo! It's flowing into me. Is this Ichigo's spirit energy? So, then what Soul Reapers do is materialize spirit energy from their own souls into a Zanpakuto. Quincy's, on the other hand, gather random ambient aura, code them in their own spirit energy, and then materialize them as spirit weapons. My spirit weapon, Kojaku, the Lone Sparrow, grew more powerful because Ichigo's aura poured from his Zanpakuto with my touch. No, I can't maintain its weapon form. It's going to explode. I know that this can work. Ichigo's excess aura. I'll steal it, focus it, and release it over and over again. I'll keep doing it until his aura level stabilizes. What? What are you doing? What? I don't know what you're doing, but stop it! Your arms are getting torn to shreds! Shut up. I told you. I hate Soul Reapers. Before, you said to me that if we don't both survive, then we can't fight each other. Live so I can beat you up, Ichigo Kurosaki. And you can hit me too, okay? Ichigo Kurosaki asked me to join forces with him. I'm sorry, Master. You see, I knew that you never actually hated Soul Reapers, and that your dearest wish was for us to join forces with them and work together. I think that maybe I was trying in some way to forget my weakness. My weakness in not risking my own life to help you when you needed it the most. And by placing all of the blame on the Soul Reapers, I tried to forget my own shame.
to the Soul Society. Ichigo.
Where's the target axis? It's not confirmed. So,
Ooh, they're coming.
release the hell butterfly.
Ooh, they're on their way. Ooh, they're on their way. Byakuya and Renji. Man, I remember the days when
Capture or kill.
Bleach was like this.
Tough with Soul Reaper.
Why did they walk like that? They walking so weird. They'd be walking so weird.
We barely made it. In time for class. Hey, do you think you could move away from the door? I just need to pass by. Sorry. Hey, who are you? Just let me pass, will you? What are you staring at? Those wounds. You got them trying to help me suppress my spirit energy. Isn't that right? Cut it. I haven't fallen so low as to need a Soul Reaper's pity. Are you done? I'm quite busy. See you. That idiot.
Don't be too concerned. It really wasn't your fault. He brought those wounds upon himself.
What do I care? It's not bad enough for me to worry about.
Huh? Whoever said that you were worried? I thought I told you not to be concerned.
You.
What's the matter, Yoruichi? Looks like it could rain, huh? Here's some milk.
Cut the act, Kisuke. I know that you know that. They are here.
Yeah, I see. Well then, would you like to discuss it before or after your milk?
Oh my. Guess there was no battle there. That means that there's battle here.
After entering the Soul
I guess no, it's not.
Mitsuo Kurosaki gained the power of the Soul Reaper. You would go on to defeat several foes with Rukia.
Oh, this is like a recap.
The substitute Soul Reaper.
I'm just doing story mode of Bleach, Rebirth of Souls. For those who are just joining, just kind of checking it out. I can't do full screen because for whatever dumb reason, the taskbar at the bottom will not disappear. So, you all know, 11-year-old laptop playing newer games, you know how it works. Can't complain though. I did buy this laptop for $1. Imagine getting a $2,300 laptop back in the day for $1. $2,300 plus tax. Like $2,600 laptop. This is a pretty beastly laptop from back in the day. Is there fighting? Am I gonna fight Byakuya?
Hey, Rukia. Dinner time. Huh? Are you kidding me? Seriously? She took off again.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Rare conformity 113.
Oh shit,
Nerve union rate
they still haven't
88.5.
introduced Renji. There you go.
You mean she's really an Agigai?
extraction wasn't very good, but Rukia Kuchki, we found you.
It's Renji. When Renji was a badass, I mean, he still is a badass.
Feelings of attachment, affection, friendship, it's all boring.
Is it though?
Eventually, I must leave this place. Friendship and affection will only make it difficult. And then there's jealousy. None of them are necessary emotions for a soul reaper to have. They're burdensome. Rukia Kuchki. I believe that I may have stayed too long in this world.
Yeah, it's okay. You made your choice.
You're quite right. But then, there is an upside to all this. You see, because you stayed too long, you at least got to live for a little bit longer than you would have been able to otherwise, Rukia.
You, Renji? Renji Abarai?
Hunters from the Soul Society are nipping at your heels right now. And you're telling me that you're so lost in thought that you didn't even notice it? I realize that you're an Ikigai, but it only took you a couple of months to completely lose your edge.
Interesting.
Talk, Rukia. Tell me where he is. Where's the human who stole your powers?
What? What are you talking about? Just because I'm an Ikigai, that doesn't mean my powers were stolen. How dare you even suggest that a human contain them?
It was a human. I see. So that's the reason why you have that expression on your face. You were taken in by the illustrious and noble Kuchki clan. Rukia Kuchki, you were trained to be a Soul Reaper. You're not allowed to wear a human expression. That's not okay! Isn't that right, Captain Kuchki?
Byakuya, brother.
The transfer of Soul Reaper abilities is a seriously grave offense. The High Ones were kind enough to entrust us with the execution, rather than it being handed off to the punishment force. Now, tell us where the human is, Rukia. We want the human who captured you and stole your powers. We need to get our hands on him so we can kill him. Don't try to protect him. You know, don't you? My sword strokes, you didn't evade them. I let you evade them. This time, I'll cut you.
So, two armed men teaming up to go against one defenseless girl. How sad. What is this world coming to anyway? Let me tell you, that kind of thing really makes me mad.
Ah! And just who are you?
Just a classmate. One that hates Soul Reapers.
Stop your incessant yapping, Four Eyes. I'm asking you a question here. Now answer me.
Funny. They fought in later on as well. And Quentin Uryu beat the hell out of Renji.
One who hates Soul Reapers.
Come on now. That's not what I asked you.
I'm Uryu Ishida. Nice to meet you.
Huh? You're strange.
But don't read too much into it. I just thought that you had a right to know. That's all. You're a Soul Reaper, but even if that's the case, I think that you ought to know the name of the one who kills you.
Ah shit, I gotta battle Renji with him?
You're dead meat.
Oh boy. This is gonna be fun. Let's see. Will it do the reverse fate thing? Nope.
Ichigo! It's Rukia! Rukia's in trouble! Yeah, what are you doing? Come on, for real! Get off of me! Look at this, you idiot! She left a really short note. This can't be any kind of good. And Ron, seriously...
Them MP3 players. Them MP3 players.
What's this? She deserted us! I just know that she has! Why? Why did she even bother to say anything? How am I supposed to know? Oh, I hadn't crushed. I was even here when she just waltzed right out the door and
Over exaggeration.
What? What's written on here? What the? I must go. Don't try to come looking for me. And don't waste your energy on worrying about me. Make sure that you burn this letter after you've finished reading it. And if you can, try to stay hidden. Lie low for a little while. What is this all about? It doesn't even say the reason why she left.
Don't you understand? All right, listen to me very closely. Here's what you gotta do. Burn the letter and make sure you remain hidden. We're in danger here. They must be. It just makes sense. There's some kind of trouble going on between Rukia and the Soul Society. And I bet in order to keep us from getting involved in any other trouble, she just went off all by herself. Maybe she's even dead.
Stop. Listen, don't jump to any wild conclusions. I mean, we don't really have a clue what happened. Letting our imaginations run amok isn't going to help with the situation one bit.
It's true.
Did you go?
Come on, Cone. I'm going to go Soul Reaper and find Rukia. Follow me.
Ooh, we're gonna have to fight Renji and Byakuya.
How are you gonna become a Soul Reaper?
Crap, that's right. I can't become a Soul Reaper without Rukia's help.
Hello. Looks to me like you have a problem.
Kisuke.
So, may I be of any assistance to you? One of my best customers is in trouble. I'll make an exception this once and do this on credit.
And then his sword change. This is the last time he gets to use this sword.
You see? What did I tell you, huh?
He's strong. I couldn't stop him. I wasn't even able to move at all.
Now, the time has come to finish this. Reflect on your stupidity and die. I'm Renji Abarai. You should know that I'm the one who killed you. Nice to meet you.
Nice. Here we go.
What? Who are you?
My name's Ichigo Kurosaki. I'm the one who's going to beat your ass.
Let's
Nice to
go.
meet ya.
Let's go. Even though I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go get it. Takes a little bit of time. Still learning all the mechanics of this game. That mechanics. Bleach, rebirth of souls. How to fight humanoid foes. Unlike mid-sized foes. Oh shit! Damn, dude. Look who's back. It's been 10 million years since I seen you, dude. I said everybody's gonna start coming back at some point. Damn, what's up, Phantom? Last time I seen you was after I came back from San Diego. For like a day or so, and then you just disappeared. I'm playing Bleach on my old school laptop.
Who are you? What unit are you with?
Oh,
And where'd you get that ridiculously oversized zapato?
Ichigo, you fool. Why did you come?
Yes, I see. Now I know.
holy shit.
Should have guessed. You must be the human who stole Rukia's powers.
What are you going to do about it?
I'm glad you're doing good, bro. I'm gonna get smashed. Strike back. Oh shit. Oh yeah. I met Phantom. I met Phantom while I was on my walk in Sunset Cliffs. So it's funny how everybody's kind of coming back just before I go back. Since, you know, I'll be back there. Let's see. I was grounded and I'm still, but my parents let me have my phone for spring break. After that, I'm grounded until... Why are you grounded for so long, bro? What did you do? What happened? Oh my god, I'm getting smashed. Damn. Oh shit. Soul break.
I'll kill you.
Let me see what you said. Long story. Man, that really does suck.
Question for you. What's your Zanpakuto's name? Huh? Name? He doesn't have a name. Wait, you're saying that
Shit.
you named your Zanpakuto?
Ah, damn.
You can't even ask your Zanpakuto what its name is. And despite that, you really think that you can fight me as an equal?
Oh my god.
You're 2,000 years too early! What? No way. You're still able to move right now? Excellent.
Shit.
After all,
He's gonna beat me.
it's hardly any fun whatsoever butchering a crippled pig. Come on then, let's see what you've got. Go ahead, start swinging your sword.
Is it on mobile, the game? There is a Bleach game on mobile, but it's not, it's a different game. This just came out for PS5, Xbox, and PC. Since my old school computer can't play everything, I mean, it can play it, but it's not playing at the fastest frame rates. It's playing it pretty slow, to be honest. This is a newer game. Basically, my new games can't play on my old laptop. Damn, I'm losing. Oh. Damn it, stop blocking, bro. Shit, he's in... Oh my god. No! Oh god, I'm gonna die. Damn. The lag, man. I'm dead. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to win, not lose. If it says try again, yeah. Yeah. Ah, I gotta beat him. This is gonna be fun. I'm getting a PS5. I'm saving for it. I have 500 waiting till I get 600, 700. Are you gonna get a PS5 Pro or are you gonna get a PS5? Oop. My bad. I should just rolled off. Are you gonna get a PS5 Pro or a PS5? Okay. Since I just got...
Unit are you with? And where'd you get that ridiculously oversized Zanpakuto?
Damn, this guy's blocking. Like, I mean, come on, Renji, stop blocking, bro.
Should have guessed. You must be the human who stole Rukia's powers.
What are you gonna do about it?
I'll kill you.
All right. No. PS5 Pro. Nice.
Sorry. I'll kill you.
Hey, question for you. What's your Zanpakuto's name?
Huh? Name? Doesn't have a name. Wait, you're saying that you named your Zanpakuto?
Really? You can't even ask your Zanpakuto what its name is. And despite that, you really think that you can fight me as an equal? You're 2,000 years too early!
Shit. No. Not this shit again. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god. He's on his roll. Oh god, here we go. Damn it. Alright, dude. See you later. Have a great one. It's good to see you again. Oh my god.
You mean you're still able to move right now? Excellent. After all, it's hardly any fun whatsoever butchering a crippled pig. Come on, then. Let's see what you've got. Go ahead. Start swinging your sword.
Come on.
I'll kill you.
I won. Nice. Oof. This controller is not good for fighting games. That I'm using. Oh, Byakuya! He just came out of nowhere and just sliced them. Bang!
What happened? Wait. Did he get me?
He sure did.
You're slow. Even to fall. Was I cut from behind? From the front? I don't know. Ow!
And dead.
Byakuya!
It's been a long time since they saw him in action. He's still peerless. I can only catch a glimpse of the second stroke. Really just a blur. I never saw him draw his sword at all. I never saw him sheath it either. And I know him very well indeed. But the boy, he probably doesn't have a clue. I bet he doesn't even know what hit him. But still, what was that abnormal spiritual pressure of his? It's strange. What's the matter, Renji?
Nothing. Nothing at all. I didn't need your help, though. I could have handled that one all by myself.
Come now. Even I get rusty if all that I ever do is watch. No. Not this man.
Ichigo.
this up by crying over a corpse. Listen to me. If you so much as lay one finger on him, they're gonna add 20 years to your sentence.
I don't care. I got Ichigo into this. It's my fault. He was killed all because of me. What's wrong with going to him? After all, he gave his
Interesting.
life for me.
Even though your punishment would end up being increased, you truly feel that you must go to this boy. Do I have that right? I understand, Rukia. This child, I see it. He looks very much like him.
Cayenne.
I'm dead. I look like somebody. Listen, you better not keep telling the story when I'm not around. You hear?
Let go, boy.
No way. He's still able to move? Impossible. I don't understand. How can his will be so strong?
So, you must not want to keep that hand of yours.
What are you doing?
You're a mere human. How dare you touch my brother Shihansho? To know your place, boy.
What?
Let us go, brother. The boy's actions have awoken Rukia Kuchiki from a slumber and stirred me to action. Come along and bring me to the Soul Society. There, I shall humbly pay the price for my crime.
Wait! What are you saying, Rukia? Come on! Just give up already! Stop flailing about! And die quietly like a good little boy.
I wouldn't even bother to sully your blade any further on him.
Ooh.
And soon, he will breathe his last breath anyway. Come now, let us go, brother.
Wait! Rukia! Quit joking around! Hey! Look at me! Hey!
Be still! Move even 1 inch from that spot. Just one. Try coming after me. Do that, and I will never, ever forgive you.
Ooh. Kind of wish they used the anime music.
You don't have very long to live. Just lie there now. Try to think of happier times.
Very well. If that's how it is, we won't finish him. With 2 mere strokes, I shattered his Konpaku vitals, the soul chain, and the soul sleep, which means he's as good as dead.
Yup.
And if he
But
does
it's not.
manage to survive, you will have no more power, no portion of your spirit energy, much less the stolen soul reaper power will remain. Renji.
Sir! Kaijo! Release! I can't talk. I can't move.
Well, it's a little bit more cinematic, more dramatic here. And that look she's gonna give him.
Rukia. She saved me. Again. Pain. Heaviness. Cold. Hurts. It really hurts.
Mr. Urahara will come and save him to the rescue.
Wait. Reach. Oh my. Wow. Okay. Interesting. That was pretty cool. Gotta like them AMVs. Yep, there is Mr. Urahara. Kisuke Urahara.
Looks like the rain has stopped.
Yup. To be continued. To be continued. Level up to level 5. I got a achievement. Man, oh man. I'm releasing some of my videos. Do 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 do. Yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What is up with my thumbnail on this video? It's crazy. Crazy. Oop. I didn't realize I had to press something. Okay. I'm sure there's another wait. Oh, I see. That's what I had to do. Okay. Let's go get it, people. Let's go get it.
Assassin sent from the Soul Society. He's go held his own after Reggie defeated Woody, but was helpless against the champion. Reggie also visited the help of Kisuke Urahara, undergoing a 10-day training regimen in the hopes of obtaining a new power and ultimately rescuing Rukia Kuchiki.
I gotta wait for YouTube to send some sort of verification pin to my this address. It's supposed to take like 3 weeks.
He's always had that look on his face. Ever since that one rainy day. That day, two soul reapers came from the Soul Society into our world, leaving Ichigo wounded and taking Rukia back with them. She was accused of apparently breaking a serious rule from her world, but she followed them to make sure they'd spare Ichigo. After that, when Rukia had disappeared, everything in our world just went on more or less peacefully, just like it usually does.
Why would anybody leave the YouTube partner program? That's so stupid. That makes no sense.
She never came in the first place. But it felt really weird. After all, there was no doubt that she had been a dear friend of ours.
Thank you, Orihime.
Something in Ichigo's eyes changed on that day. From then on,
Ooh.
he showed his resolve, his wish to do something for Rukia. Seeing Ichigo like that, I found a new resolve too.
What a tiny patch of sky. What's this? The sky is glowing.
Stay together. The cannonball melted and hit the ship. Its wreckage is tangled around us, but it won't last. Soon now, it will swirl and disappear. If we're separated when that happens, we'll all be hurled in different directions by the vortex. What the? It has begun. Grab someone close to you and hold on. Don't get separated. Who are you?
Chad!
Chad!
Okay, listen. You won't have to hit people on your own account anymore. But in return, you have to hit people to help me.
Yes, that's right. The promise that I made you when we just got to know each other. From that day, I promised that I'd use my fists to help you. If you want to break into the Soul Society in order to save Rukia Kuchiki, then I promise you this too. I'm gonna fight by your side, Ichigo. We trained for 10 straight days. Yoruichi pushed us. Also,
Yoruichi Shihohen.
Uryu was training
Yoruichi Shihohen.
somewhere else far away. And now the time has
Just-
come, and we finally
Just adding, just releasing a lot of my videos now.
this rate.
Making sure that they're not with any copyright.
Don't worry, you'll be all right. But if you hope to encounter him again on the ground, you'd better think of a way to save yourselves. No. Orihime!
Urahime Shihohen. Orihime Inoue. Nope. Kenpachi Zaraki.
Whoa. They're shooting off in different directions. Which one is it? The strongest one. Which can it be?
Captain Tsunagi! We have no choice. Let's go search around.
Sorry, not Ichigo. I'd say that we got pretty lucky. We landed here when there's no one else around.
Really? What luck? Oh,
Be careful. You were injured in the crash. I gave you first aid with the bandage that I had.
you did? Thank you, Ryu.
Beep 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 beep
Used your powers
beep.
to protect me. If you'd been by yourself, then you wouldn't have gotten hurt.
You think so? As clumsy as I am, I probably would have gotten hurt anyway. And then there would have been no one around to bandage me up. I probably would have fainted from the loss of blood and died. Come on, we better get moving. Someone might have heard the noise and could be coming around to check it out right now.
You're right. And the others might be close by too. What? It's an impact crater. Well, what could have made it? No bodies. But they're still alive. Let's find them. Right.
Cool.
Okay. Now what's the plan?
Ooh, I should be fighting
I ended up alone.
Sun Shui.
But perhaps having things this way will prove to be more convenient.
We're alive somehow. Hey, how long you got a cough?
Huh? You've got some nerve talking to me like that?
We ended up separated from the others.
Well, it didn't exactly go as planned. But at least we managed to land in the Serete. So I guess that
I
must
thought they would have at least shown the fight with Ichigo and like the training from getting his new Zanpakuto, but I guess not. Ganju Shiba.
Ichigo and his friends came to my sister, Kukaku Shiba, looking to find a way that would allow them to get into the Serete.
Kaku Shiba.
Ultimately, she was able to come up with a plan of action that would get it done. She put us inside a spiritual energy cannonball and shot us from the fireworks launch pad so that we could drop in from the sky above. I only tagged along in order to make sure that I could keep an eye on them. But to be honest, I really couldn't stand this guy in the Soul Reaper clothes at all. However,
Thing is, she saved my life. I still haven't been able to repay her for that yet.
he's risking his life, all for the sake of someone that he's only known for a few short months. And, well, I hate to admit it, but that actually kind of moved me. I thought that maybe there's a chance he wasn't like all of the other Soul Reapers. Still, my brother was killed by a Soul Reaper. He was a total genius. He became lieutenant in just a mere 5 years after joining the 13 Court Guard squads. He was killed by the very Soul Reapers that he believed were in fact his true friends. I was just a child, but I'll never forget the terrifying face of the Soul Reaper who dragged my dying brother to our house, and that my brother's face actually looked happy when he thanked that Soul Reaper at the end. I really don't get it. I don't know why he would have done something like that. I can tell that he never succumbed to hating the Soul Reapers, and that he continued to trust them right up until the bitter end. And I wanted to know why. We're extremely lucky to be able to get into the Serete, but our mission here has just begun, and we're not even close to the hard part yet. So, what are we gonna do now? Do you even know where that Soul Reaper you're looking for can be found? Any idea?
Well, start running around and look for her.
Jeez, if that's how prepared you are, you're gonna end up getting kicked out of here again in no time.
Yeah, last time it just took me by surprise.
Listen, remember that you're in the Serite now. You know what that means? It means that there are strong enemies everywhere here. That Jidambo guy is nothing in comparison.
Yeah. Man, that monster gatekeeper, huh?
Hey, gatekeeper. Damn, that's a lot of talking. Barely any fighting.
It has been quite a while. No one's tried to crash the ceremony, the spirit gate, without a permit in a long time. At last I have a customer. So I bid you welcome, boy.
Looks like I'm going to be fighting Jijambo. Nope. Gatekeeper is ceremony. Now we making that progress. Just like when I was playing Dragon Ball, like Sparking Zero, and had to do the story mode. Story mode of that game is long, man. Crazy.
Beyond the ceremony. If they're on the other side, then we can't do anything. No. But they'll have to deal with
Jijambo.
Jidambo.
Jidambo.
A giant.
Hold on. I'm gonna go get me something to eat quickly. So I'll play some music. I'll be back, people.
All right, I'm back.
Can't possibly be human. There's just no way. So then, what is he?
His name is Jidambo. He was chosen out of all the giants of the Soul
The
Society.
cat meow Odowichi. Yodowichi Shihoin.
The Jidambo is
Get it. So, we have to defeat him to get inside.
yes, and it isn't going to be easy. In the 300 years that he's been standing guard at this gate, not one single person has ever successfully crashed it.
Must be very strong.
All right. We'll call Ichigo back and work on formulating the plan. What? Orihime! Chad! Didn't you hear what I said?
I have to tell you, you people have extremely bad manners. You're supposed to be only two people to a duel. The boy with the orange hair got here first, so he'll be the one that I'm going to fight against now. The rest of you can just wait patiently until I've smashed him.
Look, just stay there. Don't do anything at all, okay?
Why, Ichigo? That's...
Can you do it?
Think so?
What do you think? That's not good enough.
Don't worry. You said yourself you don't know what kind of training I went through. But listen, I'll tell you one thing. At the start, the plan was to use the entire 10 days. I thought it'd take that long to regain my Soul Reaper powers. But I'll let you in on the secret. I managed that in just 5 days. So then, the other 5 days? What about them? What was I doing for all that time?
What were you doing?
Fighting. For 5 whole days and 5 whole nights, I went at it. Against static clocks, one-on-one. Of course, he wouldn't actually teach me anything. But I gained stamina and guts. It was tough, even for me. And now, here's my brand new power. It's my own Zanpakuto. I'll show it to you. So Reaper.
Are you done talking?
After all, I didn't ask you to wait for me, did I?
Seriously, you really do have exceptional bad manners.
Jidambo.
Someone waits for you. You say,
No, hello, Corvette. Good to see you. All right, so what we gotta do? Reduce Jidambo's Reishi to 0 while he is charging and land a Kikon move. Complete in 240 seconds. Let's go get it. Let me see if I'm gonna get my butt handed to me. We'll see though. Let's go get it. Holy shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh god, I didn't block there. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to play this as patient.
kill you. Ooh. Oh my god. I'll pulverize you. Oh my god. I gotta be careful. No. Oh god. Holy shit. Oh, damn. Okay, 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 okay. Damn it. Bro, what? Okay, I'm just getting smacked around right now. Sorry. I'll kill you. Oh, I should have blocked that one. Damn it. Damn it all. Come on. Come on, Ichigo. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Okay. Beat him up. Let's go get it, boy. I didn't beat him in the time, though, that I required. It's okay. I will beat him eventually.
What did Ichigo do? That huge... No way. He seriously knocked him out?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't know what to say, but I'm sorry. I guess I did have to break both of them.
You're a nice guy. So nice. The two of us are enemies.
Oh my god.
you to feel sorry for me.
What the hell?
You've got a great big heart there inside you.
I'm dying.
You started bawling like a little baby or something.
And look at me crying like this, weeping my eyes out over a couple of broken axes. How can I even see fit to call myself a man? Utter defeat as a gatekeeper, as a warrior, as a man. I've been utterly defeated by you. For this great expanse of time, 300 years now, I have been the gatekeeper of the Hakuto Gate. And in all that time, I have never lost before. You're the first man to beat me. You can pass. Jinanbo hereby authorizes you to pass through the Hakuto Gate.
Thanks.
Let's go. Let's friggin' go.
So, can we pass through as well then?
Sure. I mean, your leader did beat me after all. So I suppose I can't in good conscience stop you.
What? Ichigo? Our leader? No, wait. Are you kidding? What are you getting mad about?
Ichigo. Is that your name?
Ichigo Kurosaki.
Ichigo Kurosaki.
You be careful, Ichigo. I don't know why you want to pass through this gate. It's not really my place to ask. But you should know that there are a bunch of mean guys in here.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, as long as you know, that's what matters. Here,
And saying let
step
them
back,
helped me
and I'll load
separate
up the gear.
myself from the emotions I was feeling. And that's the first step.
It's okay.
Because getting
Don't
all
be
emotional
scared
and
now.
spiraling and then
It's
blaming
much
other
harder
people or
than it
trashing
is.
yourself, it's not going to magically improve your friendships. The superiority.
What's wrong? Why'd you stop? Something happened. Who the heck is that?
Shunsui. Oh no, Gin Ichimaru.
The captain of Squad 3.
Gin Ichimaru. Did I get it in time? No, I didn't. Damn it. Well, that means I get to do it again. I could always do it again. Holy shit, what is this? Oh, the thing deviates now, huh? Having defeated Jidambo, huh? Hozikimaru. Oh boy. Okay. I'll be back again. I'll put on that music. Okay, back again. We're gonna deviate the path a bit. Let's see. This should be Oryu and Orihime. I mean some salad and
Which way are we supposed to go?
some chicken.
Running around without a plan. We risk getting further away from Rukia, and we risk running into enemies for nothing. We need some more information. And maybe even more importantly, we need a way to move without being spotted.
You have a point. But how exactly are we going to do that?
I found I missed.
Am I fighting? Yep. Okay, so now to get these I have to beat these characters in like 120 seconds, huh? Okay. Just finishing up my chicken. Okay. Let's start this battle. I have to face that guy with Uryu. Live stream at 660 minutes. Holy shit. This guy's blocking. Oh, he blocked it. Ooh.
Disappointment. Soul Reapers here in the Soul Society are a letdown. They're nothing compared to a certain Soul Reaper that I know. Let's go.
Nice. Well, that was easy. Let's see if I got it in time, though.
Uryu. He's a completely different person. He's not the Uryu who fought Ichigo.
Are you feeling a little regret now? It was a tragedy that you had to meet us.
Me? Regret? Why, you wimp! I told you to get smart!
So, since you aren't able to kill me, you thought you'd get Uryu, or perhaps take her hostage. Actually, as a matter of fact, you've been after her right from the very beginning. Even you couldn't be so clumsy that you keep endangering the girl by accident. No one who possesses even a shred of honor fights like that. Time to say goodbye. Allowing you any time for regret will be nothing
That's hilarious.
Thanks, Uryu.
Uryu Ishida.
It was nothing, right? Is he dead?
No, I just destroyed his soul chain in Hawkswee's soul slate. The spots that covered his spiritual powers. He'll live, but his spiritual powers are gone. Which means that in all likelihood, he'll never be a soul ruler again. This battle is over and done with now. Shall we go?
Ah.
Yes. Yoruichi said that Quincy's fight by gathering spiritual particles called reishi. That glove he's wearing, I'm guessing that it must increase it, his ability to gather reishi. It was so powerful that he wasn't able to fully control it. He didn't want to accidentally hurt us. I see. That's why he trained alone. For Uryu to control it so well, for him to be able to fight the way he is, after only 10 days, all on his own. Amazing. And what about me? What did I accomplish in those last 10 days? I don't feel that I've gotten any stronger at all.
But you did. But you did, Orihime. Yeah, sure did, kiddo. Did I get it? Oh, I did get it. Nice. Cool. Unlock key, huh? Interesting. Huh. Wait, hold on. Is this gonna play the same thing again that I have to face Jidambo? What is this gonna do? Oh, Geen.
This won't do.
Oh, if I don't do this one, that goes that. So I go there, have to beat this one to get that one unlocked. I see. Okay. I'll be back again in a moment. I'll play some music.
Okay, I'm back. Holy shit. They have a lot of songs. What do we got for movie theater? Bleach, Rebirth of Souls. Unfinished June Rain. Crazy Crack. It's only 36 achievements. I'm gonna go on to an offline. Is there a CPU versus CPU thing? They can't have CPU versus CPU?
Well, let's.
That's weird. Maybe CPU versus CPU? I don't know. Zero beam. Lakis. Oops. Ah, didn't mean to hit Discord. Shit. Son of a mother. Didn't mean to do that. Do 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 do. Let's see if Naruto has a. CyberConnect 2. I wonder if they have CPU versus CPU. Oh, they do. That's weird how Bleach doesn't have that. Madara Uchiha. Obito. Wait, we're missing one player. pain. I only played 5 hours of the Bleach game. I only just turned it off. I didn't even. I played like maybe an hour or two. I'm just gonna have computers versus computers, and this is Naruto though. What's up, Akshat? What's up, Destiny? Stream is at 685 minutes. I'm just gonna have this play. I'm just gonna go help my mom with some stuff. So, let's go Naruto team. Let's go see what happens. Ooh, he got him. Dang. I'm good, dude. Just chilling. I'll be no second stream tonight because I'm gonna go groom a little bit, just so that when I go tomorrow to get my hair cut, Steve. I mean, I might jump on after I'm done grooming if I finish in time. I'll start a stream at probably like, well, depends on how long it takes. This week is gonna be very not normal. Like tomorrow will be your typical 12-hour stream. I gotta go to bed early tomorrow for sure. Gotta wake up super early. Friday, we will be streaming at like 5 a.m. because I will be getting up to do my play out early. So there'll barely be any like talking and just getting straight into it kind of thing. We're gonna be leaving for London, Ontario for 8 a.m. Ooh. Inferno style, flame control. Yeah. Saturday will be the only like normal-ish day. I might have to drop my sister to work though. Jeez. Sakura, you're getting smacked, girl. Oh, damn. Get up, girl. She lost her clothing there a bit. Ooh, Madara. I think Team 7 is gonna lose. Unless... Ooh. Go on, Naruto. By the way, Mr. Akshat, I saw what you posted in the Discord. It's pretty good. About the guys and the girls. Of course, I have my own observations on that. But pretty good. Ooh. Come on, Naruto. Sasuke, or Sakura, what are you doing? Oh, let's go. Oh my god. Let's go. Victor has been decided. Let's go. Ah. That was not bad. Team 7 won. That was good. Now that we... Oops. I gotta go help the mom. I will put on Dragon Ball, and I'll put on, like... We played the big three. Well, technically, I don't have anything One Piece. One Piece is part of that trio. Yep. Depending on how long it takes for me to do what I require to do, I may or may not play tonight. We'll see. If I do, though, you'll see my stuff. Well, you'll know if I pop on or not. Only thing is, because I upload a lot of videos, you might not get the notification. All right, I'm setting up a game with 5-on-5. See if I can do this quick. Do 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 do.
Gohan's here too.
It's funny how all three games are pretty much similar. We're gonna do... I'm gonna do... I'll do Super Saiyan 4 Goku.
I got this one.
I'll do Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta.
I can feel power. I will change the future.
I will put...
I'm gonna show you my upgrade.
I'll pick this Gohan.
Think you can take me on?
And then... We got Jiren. We got Frieza. We're gonna get Cell.
My turn.
We're gonna put Mr.
This will be served.
And we're gonna put Zamasu. All right. Enjoy. See what happens. I'll be back.
I think it's time we get serious. Let's make this the ultimate final battle.
What is your reason for fighting? You're wide open. Let me show you my new upgrade. Just for you. A parting gift. Just for you.
Oh shit! Gohan won. Damn. I was like here for a little bit, and I saw that the team was losing bad. Well, Gohan kicked some butt. The stream's at 7:10. I'll be ending it in like a couple minutes.
Gohan's here too.
Awesome sauce. Let's see, let's put on some music before we head out. Okay. What up, people? Be gonna just do a little grooming on the beard. If I finish early, I'll start another stream. I'll play. Ooh, good catch. Look at that catch. Good catch at the end there. Gotta love it. It's probably gonna fall again. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it's gonna fall. Whatever. I'll just hold it. Yeah, if I finish in time, depending on what time it is, I will start another stream. You'll see the notification, of course. Yeah, so I'm gonna just groom a little bit of the beard. Shouldn't take too long, and then like, yeah, I'll be grooming for a bit, and then see how long it takes. I'll come back and play, if anything. If not, stream's at 7:12 right now, so I have a couple more minutes. So what do I desire to say? Just be present. It's all the universe desires, is that you be present. Again, to recap what Pete was saying earlier, you know, stop focusing from past and future, focus on now. We've been so prone to live in the past, and then our past creates our present. No, our present creates our past, and every time you stay in the present, you recreate your past. Stay in the present moment as much as you can. The other thing too is, focus on yourself. Always focus on you first, no matter what. Can't emphasize that enough. Yep. Truly can't emphasize that one enough. Other than that, you know, you all have an amazing rest of your evening ahead. So much unconditional love and light to each and every single one of your heart, mind, and souls. Yeah. Tomorrow's active rest day, so it's just abs. We're gonna leave for around 1:45-ish Eastern Standard Time to head to Steve. Traffic should be okay. And get that haircut. Other than that, yep. Other than that, we're gonna just chill. Tomorrow, I definitely have to go to sleep early because I gotta wake up early to do my play out for my full body Friday. And we'll start around like 5:30, 6. We definitely gotta be out by 8 o'clock. So we'll be doing that. So anyways, you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything that you desire is truly here in the now. Be present and stay in the present moment. Remember, creation is finished. And may your heart be your guiding key. I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Love you.